Gonna pull more. Do 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 do. I mean, there's no sound. Bunch more coming. I'm pulling the whole room.
No, baby, I did. Sorry. Well, why not, sugar? I hit the push to talk button out of habit.
No, I didn't have the right mic selected. I was talking to myself the whole time.
Were you getting any answers?
Ironically, yes.
Like, why is nobody fucking responding? And then you say, oh, because I'm a dumbass and used the wrong mic?
That's correct, sir.
Technically correct.
All right, well, it's clear to the basement.
Excellent. I think we're going to the basement. So that's good.
Hmm.
So we still going to do cursed before we go upstairs, or are we just going straight up?
Danny likes to make sure we hit curse to give people time to log in. So all the late Larrys have arrived.
Yeah, being a relatively early EST guild, we have like a rolling start thing, I feel.
There's a reasonable number that ends Central Time.
Yeah.
Hello, everyone.
Oh,
Hello.
Hey, Chaz.
Hey, man.
And coffee. Glad to see you made it.
coffee.
Yeah, I've been pretty solid getting one raid a week.
Yeah. Well, this is the one to pick then at the moment.
I have not heard a peep from Squonk today.
I helped him. He was parking stuff for the raid on a corpse earlier.
He's in the raid now.
Tim's, did you not get the raid invites?
Puss is here too. Needs a raid
Who's-
invite.
Who is fair?
Fair is a new wizard.
Ooh.
They're inexorable.
Fair went to Sunday Funday and a couple of raids over the weekend, but is brand new to the DKP scene.
New wizard to dethrone Squonk.
I like it.
Yeah, it won't take much.
Just stay alive. You'll be good.
No, he has a 16 chanter.
Oh, that's an
That's
inexorable.
inexorable, is it?
Yeah.
Right. That makes sense.
They mained a wizard back in the day, though, so they may be on fair more. I was just trying to help them get concussion spell, but we failed miserably.
Yeah, I heard that went well.
It didn't help that I had internet issues too and kept disconnecting.
Yep.
Giving you a lead so you can fix the group so I can want them right.
We've got a few wizards sort of lurking now then. Puss has a wizard.
Yeah, let's head to curse, right? Did you guys
Yep.
clear?
Yeah, should be was clear to the mines. I think someone was saying.
Okay, we're moving.
Still, as we saw, Shad's advantage drop like last week. Bidgelosh got it.
No. Oh, nice. It's just nice to know that it is dropping.
Yeah, unlike
sure.
the Bard weapon off of Curse Cycle, which has never dropped.
Yeah.
Tonight could be the night.
Yes, but our
It's-
clerics are all very nicely equipped for meleeing, so
You get the best cleric melees in the game.
that and Davin got that one weapon with like an insane ratio.
We haven't done an Ago yet. We should do one before we fight bosses.
Hey, Ramp, I don't think the Bard weapon drops off the curse cycle in Quarm.
It's on the PQDI.
I mean, have you seen a drop?
No. I haven't. It drops off exiled, not cursed.
Better big dick.
We've got a
Drops.
Ssra snaky up top.
And he wanted to have some fun with us.
But I have so much competition.
There's a pouch rotting. There will be at least 2 more.
I'm not entirely sure how it's BIS anyways, but according to EQ progression, it's my BIS.
I'm not gonna bother pulling all these anymore up here.
It's
Pull
Disciple
these
Yelp.
two.
That's fair.
I don't think we've wiped for fucking forever. I think I always cut it down here too.
Yeah, it's been really smooth.
God damn it.
We got
Danny.
Hello, Danny.
Someone take this? Anyone?
I like how half the raid knew who the guy burping was.
They did.
It's got a very distinct guttural sound to it.
I could taste it.
It's how he
We can-
sends the herd out.
We can smell it.
Mating call. Need a rogue up here, please.
But yeah, we should do an Ago. I'll come down to where the raid is, yeah?
And we'll wait until Iron is here for once.
No.
Ramp has lead, Danny.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
It's funny, I start to get itchy about getting it on cooldown.
Ooh, new Zeal's giving me new colors.
Colors, Duke. Colors.
I like how in Tinial raids, group 1 is Rangers.
Is Disciple dipshit up?
No.
I didn't see him on track.
Danny's here.
Ramp invite Feldor so you can loot that.
Squonk to come.
He's more degenerate than Disciple.
Iron's here.
Disciple of Squonk.
Squonk will get pot G anyway, we should Ago.
Colossus, turn off LFG.
Alright, first one
Okay,
coming.
Ago on the way.
Need RGCs.
Rolling call.
Rolling collar.
Vina will do the RGC on this. Like
We don't have a chain yet. Clerics, just cast CH on collar.
We only have 4 clerics
Got
to
it.
begin with.
That's the chain at the moment. Cast CH on collar in order, please.
You still have 30 pain?
Saw something to kill.
You're the doorman.
I don't want to be a doorman. I'm a killer.
Nice, and you're 2, Dwaddle's 3, good, you're 4.
Yes, you are, brother.
At the moment. And then we'll settle something in writing in just a sec.
Iron Come To is in south, somewhere up there.
What now?
No, I'm just saying. When we head back up or whatever.
What, other people without keys?
There's a couple of people need it.
Damn, he cursed me.
There are 2 insignia mobs up. I don't
General?
know how many people still know. General's not. I don't see him on track.
Let's go over to live and kill General.
God, no.
How about no?
I was just trying to trigger Danny.
Yes, K-Pig, the pouches are free for all.
I mean, but if we have new mains here, let them.
We'll do it. Who's here? Because Fair was an old. I thought Fair was new.
I'm looking in the raid window. We don't have to worry about that.
Oh, okay.
We will have to get a pet for the necros out of the caves while we're down here. Davin was in the raid earlier,
Hey.
so.
Davin's on his rogue right now.
Oh yeah, Davin's on his rogue right now.
Yeah, he was getting a pouch. There's another pouch there, guys.
So hopefully we'll get Tough War will show up too, because he's usually a little bit late.
Stuff's on
Bro, he's
Smokehouse.
literally been talking a raid about
Oh, he's
how
on
to
Smokehouse.
switch. Like,
So there we go. We've got our 4 enchanters tonight, Biggs.
And plus Trevice is on climb too.
Yeah, very nice.
I wish Liverflap would show up, because that would give us a 3rd shaman.
You can play Abby if we need a healer.
It just, when we did the off tanking before, we had 2 shaman over there with them. And then a 3rd shaman to slow Emperor.
Oh, I'm saying I could CH and the shaman could just torpor and it's golden.
Oh, yeah, well, it's the RGC also.
Which she has.
Nah.
In the bank.
In the bank.
Which clerics still need DI to spell?
Nobody here, I don't think.
Yes, we are definitely going to need some more clerics, so.
Come join
Just
Team
parked
Wall.
here.
We offer 1 tick extra as incentive and free wall.
All the wall you can handle.
All the wall you can take, man.
I love wall.
I'm tempted to bring Major Tom.
No Exalta tonight, huh?
Yeah, I think he said he couldn't make it.
Ringo consent ramp.
Oh, jeez.
You guys are down to 3 clerics at the moment. You guys do pull glyph.
Yep.
I have to start cutting it soon if we don't.
Just pull it. Czar's tanking.
All right.
Copy. Ready to stand up. Pause 40 on Ssra. Call 35.
40.
Oh my god, guess what?
Chicken butt.
Oh my god, what?
Not a cleric hammer.
Not a cleric.
Some kind of sword or something. I don't know.
A squog sword, to be true.
Unless it's a rapier, I don't care.
Looks like
It's
a
a
dagger,
rapist.
actually.
First of all, it doesn't even drop off the serpent, so you're off the glyph covered, so I don't care what you say.
This might be the Ssra Bane sword that like the tanks and rogues want, right? Maybe not.
Fuck, sorry. We completely dropped that.
Zardown. It's on Avino.
Okay.
It's gonna be on Avino.
Rolling on Avena.
Okay, ducking one.
CH will land. Avena take it.
Oh shit! There's a gang.
Getting Ssra back up. Just spam Avena, please. I got the Jaeger. I'll just do a fresh tank group. And that was just me. I completely derped the opener. Forgot that I have to lead the chain. But it's a good start. We got this.
I thought you got another call from the bank.
I know, right? Now let's get Ssra up and buffed. Ancient on the tank group.
Tina, can you hold some shit after this fight for me?
Depends. How much?
Like 4 things.
Yeah, 4 things I can hold.
Uh-oh.
Where's he
Squawk,
going?
damn it. Squawk.
Oh god.
Oh,
We gotta get him back. Or won't you
apparently,
back?
No.
Apparently, he's not holding your deck.
Yo, everyone stop attacking and let him get it back. He's out of range of the cleric. Jesus Christ.
Alien, you're a bit low, bro.
Yeah, I am. I didn't even cast that time. I was just standing there
Just minding your own business.
trying to heal people.
I got a res on Palion. Is there CH
When
coming
a
in the
couple
table?
of guys, they were up to no good.
Yep.
Somehow, I blame Squonk for my death.
Heals to pulse.
It's apt.
Started making trouble in your neighborhood.
Hey, Danny, it's customary when you draw aggro, you run to the tank, not away from it.
Danny does as he pleases.
Not if you're a wizard.
Did you say Danny dies as he pleases?
Oh.
Alien down again.
Clearly not as much as Palian.
That's still your fault.
Click the book, guys. Get in there. I'm not sitting out here. They got my people. If they need me,
Stand up. Stand up again.
Nice and in zone. Yay. Now we have 4.
once we get back down there, yeah. Two Palian corpses. That's impressive.
Yeah, I
No.
got res right in the AoE.
Yeah.
Is Danny
Sorry,
here?
dude. I just clicked your body.
That's what
Yeah,
you're
you
supposed
move
to
him
do. Just
around the
click his
corner.
fucking body. He can heal himself. He'll be fine.
Resin where he lies.
Yeah,
You can sense one, please, Palion.
I already did.
That's really good. I'll
Let's
move
give
you
her a
distance.
line. Wait for me, Aaron. I need one.
Aaron, can you cough Ringo down here? He was at the entrance of the red sickness.
Thank you, Aaron.
Thanks, Aaron.
Okay, these should be out of line of sight now.
Love me a thick rod.
You missed the rods, though.
No, I got it. Oh yeah.
That's all
Oh,
right.
you got it?
No, Palion didn't.
Yeah.
I think you res the same one twice.
You still short XP? I'll
Yeah.
do. So which one, the clothed one or the other one?
I am not sure because they're next to each other.
It
Okay,
wouldn't
I'll
be
hit
the
the,
naked one.
yeah, hitting the naked one.
There it is. Thanks.
No worries.
What's a nice haste poker? Wind
Offhand
speed.
only, huh? Interesting.
An interesting little dagger.
Belts open for priest and casters.
It's not
Second
bad.
wizard for fucking imp. That would be Tegratitos.
He'll be logging off the wizard.
Some was Xanthium.
Oh, he's stabby.
Yeah, who'd you think I mean?
Inexorables.
Inexorable's fair.
His wizard.
Closing the belt in 10. Red turn. Speed your wind along, people.
Does that like increase your fart haste?
That's right.
Like, farts per minute goes up by 50% or something?
41%.
Yeah, it's true.
Oh, 50% at 49. Okay, yeah.
Okay, who are we on next? Is this the
This is the
FD
death
mob?
touching mob.
Oh,
so
Death Touch. Right. Where's the FD? Yeah.
we'll go with Czar, then Avina, then Pus.
You have Zar, Avena, Puss.
On Czar, heard.
I had one of those last night, Tan. His wife looked at me funny. Closing in 10. That's Bungie. There's a squizzle stick.
Roll chain on Czar.
We are rolling on Zar.
Belt is here.
Land deals. Oh, nice. X is here.
X going heal to you.
Yeah, copy.
Get out there and push into position, pigs.
He's down.
On
Spip.
Avena.
Avena. Rolling 1, Avena. Patch heals to Avena, please. CH will make it. Pascal next. If we get that far. What's it at now?
50.
Death touch in 5.
Here I go.
Here we go. Rolling on the pass in 5.
Vina
We are
dead.
on pass, starting at 1. That's landing in 3. Yeah.
Tucked on my dagger again.
The Shroud of Integrity cucks us again.
Yeah, he can drop 1 to 3 loots. He's got bad rolls on the other 2. Inexorable, you're at 1. You had the first roll, or the first, so you still have it at 1.
A face. What the fuck is that?
Now Bogler has it at 2.
DI Ink Colossus.
Meow meow.
Would somebody
Closing
be so
in
kind
10.
as to res digs, please?
Oh, yeah. We can do that.
Meow meow.
I don't know. It's kind of hard to right click
That's Bogler.
flail.
Yes. Yes.
Thank you.
Red digs, Mago.
You guys ready for this thing?
We on 20 for this? Yeah. This is a bugger until it's slowed, yeah?
Yeah. Guess it'll be Colo, the only warrior.
Okay.
Alright, it's coming.
Then drop him. We're rolling on Colo.
Rolling Colo.
Was 20.
Landed.
We got landing heals.
And I'm charmed.
Did not. My heel did not
It's
land.
not this chain.
It's back on Colo.
Okay.
I'll adjust my macro, Exalta.
Start the wheel up.
Starting on 0. Go X.
Ducking mine.
This is cursed. Oh, sorry, slowed now. What do we go to? 40. Let's roll 40.
Rolling 40.
Thought you guys usually went 50 once it was slowed, but I
Yeah,
know
but we're a
nothing.
little slow too today. Keep it a little tight. What's the mob at?
85.
Yeah, we're nearly positive now. And it'll get better from there.
We can have one of the beast lords, or actually Fizz can just mana tap the pet.
Yep. Hammer time.
I can't mana tap the pet because it's my pet.
Oh, it's actually charmed rather than just mez.
Yeah.
Okay.
Devin handed it to me. He's getting wife aggro. So.
Yeah, they do that.
Defensive is down.
He's a chanter. Can't he just charm her? Go make me a sandwich.
His sandwich maker is busted.
It's got aggro.
That'd be a critical resist, wouldn't it?
His spell fizzled.
Straight to the couch.
He was feared into the living room.
There you go, Iron Tail. You're actually in a bard group this time. Let's see if you can actually put out some DPS.
Well, I'm playing another game while we do this.
They're winning.
Integritus.
This is still as. Do you want me to drop a Paragon on the clerics?
Sure, why not?
The waddle's at 60. License at 45. Yeah, let's get a Paragon.
Incoming.
I missed that in out, so get out early this one.
Oh.
Oh Jesus.
Cole's
Drop
down.
Colo.
Wow.
Roll on Avena.
You had DI too.
Roll on Avena.
Yeah, I don't think I think it's not slowed anymore.
I'm bumping it.
I died. My pet will be loose after
Roll
Cola
on
died. So
Yeah, keep
Oh, nice.
Avena up, guys.
Thank you. Roll
Let
3.
Avena get
and
aggro,
then roll.
guys.
Takes it down.
yeah, got to keep it slowed.
You guys back away from the mob while Lavina gets it in position.
X, can you drop this down?
Pull your pets
Actually, no,
back.
look. So I got
Don't drag it in here, Avane.
Gord, can you get Colo up, please? Please resurrect Colossus. He's fallen on the grave, on the battlefield.
He's falling and he can't get up.
I was hoping to keep Pus alive so he could call the in out.
This is what we do to keep it entertaining.
I'm going to MGB Paragon.
Thank you.
Help stabilize.
Mm-hmm. We get Pus up as well, please.
Yeah.
Mob 35. Do you want to just stay on Avena or what?
Yeah, stand up, Nina.
I crashed on the res acceptance there.
I'll let you know when your character time's out. Get fizzed up as well, please. Get him dragged around. %.
Oh, sorry, I jumped. I ducked.
This cloak.
Another blood frenzy.
Not a terrible problem to have. Like,
Our whole one warrior.
Yeah, where's there's no Quarm, so
Quarm
Gord
is
has
here
one.
though.
yeah, I'm saying for Amp, where's Mander at?
he got called into work, but I assume he's coming like his normal time after work. But I haven't verified that. Like, we can't bank on that.
Yeah, there's some backup warriors here that could get it.
Yep.
A little slow there, Boggler.
Then never mind.
Haven't seen the ranged in a while. Doesn't he drop FT4 range?
Yeah, the range is very nice.
Closing in 10. That's cave. Closing in 10. That's Ringo.
Hoot. Hoot.
Another blood frenzy.
Closing in 10. That's Hogzilla.
Has Tub gotten one of those yet? Then
Nope, not yet. He's already parked up in Emperor's room, so I'm just going to leave him there for a while.
yeah, we're heading back up to the entrance.
To the entrance or to Amp?
To the entrance. Do we need to pull comm too, or?
Yeah, we do need to pull comm too.
All right, then the entrance.
Why do you guys turn right every time and get these 3 mobs?
It's a meme at this point.
You get the mob, just drag them back to the
They're
entrance.
pre-pulling.
That wasn't the right hand turn.
Their GPS is broken.
A dyslexic left.
Who's dick sucking what?
He has dyslexia. And he went left. But since he has dyslexia, it went right.
Alright, where am I going to get these?
It's COM 2 is up the tube and to the right.
Which tube?
Maybe around the tube. South.
That's the only one we need.
Yep, we already got one.
Oh, we have to pull all these and to get that.
Alright,
so
guys, here he comes. Stand up.
It's not him,
Oh.
it's just trash.
Czar needs heals.
Zar gets heals.
Is it Emp next?
Yeah, we're just pulling COM 2 real quick so that way people can finish off their keys. It's a Dirtman.
More off-tank heals, Stagratitos.
More ramp tank heals since we only have 5 clerics.
Yeah, he's definitely not at the top of the tube, but
We got stuff
Yeah,
hitting
he's
clerics.
to the right once you come out of the tube, I think. Curious bit the dust.
Res on Pyrrhus. Liver flaps coming.
Tigritus.
I go on Pyrrhus.
Do not hit the skeleton.
The skeleton is your friend.
He's gonna be the cleric's friend for the Emperor fight.
Someone who knows how, can we get a little pet icon on top of his head, please?
Yeah, definitely not over here, 10.
Does that one have mana?
Davin brought it up, said it had mana, so.
Exalta's back. Can we get an invite to
Yeah,
Cleric Group?
I just mind racked it. So.
Gotta be north.
The hell?
Unless he's in a bat. Hold on.
No, it's a destroyer. Oh, he's straight ahead from here. He was in south earlier. I don't. That's weird. Yeah, he's over in the north.
Just pull that one when
He's
it.
right here. He's right above me, wherever this is.
Jesus, everything's still up.
Yeah, we didn't pull to clear that.
Where did the skeleton go?
Over by the pillar.
That sucked. Someone toss me a res. I'm in the tube. Or not a res, a heal. Never mind, I'm coming. Fuck it. Thank you.
Oh, it's interesting. Just crashes. I'm sitting in the zone.
Three mobs in camp.
Was the other named pulled for the key part?
Zazuk? Zrosh, sorry. Commander Zrosh. It's right above us.
I'm trying to find it.
$38 people. Not bad. I'm gonna be eating deaths here pretty soon. Oh,
It's
shit.
13 minutes on my MGB Ago, but X's is up.
I got Niacin getting beat up over here.
No,
He deserves it.
I like it rough.
There he is.
Nice, give Stabby that fucking spell shield. Now we got 2 spell shields. That's great.
That's cool.
Someone say Liver Flap was on his way?
He mentioned on Discord a little minute ago. Somewhere. I saw the
Yeah.
notification.
Well, we're only gonna have 1 warrior for this, guys.
Get Hogzilla on.
We can't afford giving up the shaman, can we?
Of course we can. We have like 4 of them.
We will have 3, but 2 of them will be over with the off tanks.
Okay, get your ring off of him, guys. You need your. Yeah, Vildor got it.
Second pig while we wait.
I'd like to, but I'm constantly inviting people's fucking alts.
Start clearing to amp.
Yeah, bring your warrior if we're gonna have Liver Flap.
Guys might as well move up to amp then.
We just use a druid then for the other healer on the off tanks.
Yeah. Yeah, Davin, stay for. Oh, there's only 2 insignia mobs up, so.
There's a trap in there, guys. Be careful.
And are we still doing me and Puss taking 2 each, or are we splitting it up between like the other knights?
You guys took it good, right?
As long as they get slowed.
Yeah, with 1 shaman, he has to slow 4 of them.
Knock, knock.
Yeah, we don't have enough clerics anyway.
No,
Well,
we're
we got
actually
Thug. Thug's gonna swap.
Still not enough.
Can we get the door open, please?
Need like 7, dude.
Rune can swap over as well if needed.
Yeah, I think we'll
There
have
is a beast slower as well.
How many do we have in the reserve? Like second mains and shit?
We used to have a Quarm Danny at one point, but he hasn't been seen for a long
but then we
time.
had spells. Yeah.
I think heal techs will be here by 9 or something.
He just comes to loot things.
Yeah.
Well, you got to make DKP to loot things anyway, at least.
Nah, he just has obligations this day until that time.
If Beast Lord slow lands, we've got a 50% Beast Lord slow, and then me and Parias have 30% if it helps.
So we've got
We really need another warrior and
6,
two
7,
more
8.
clerks.
We've got Hogzilla now. We got Hogzilla now. That'll be. And then it'll be, that's pretty much like our tanks cannot go down. Like, if they go down, we're fucked.
Do you want me to switch to an SK?
It's a terrible fight for that.
Yeah, we want to front load it if we can.
Yeah, it's critical we get that timer down. You're like pre-healing it.
Is Danny going to be calling out the timer on that?
I mean, all I can see is when it lands on you, so I don't have like a timer for it. I just see when it hits you.
It's every 2 minutes from pull, yeah?
Can we get a rogue to open the door, please?
60 seconds.
60 seconds, sorry. 1 minute.
What the fuck is Lance?
What we can do is have Rangers kite 2 of the mobs at the start. That way the shaman only has to get 2 of them slowed initially, and then the Rangers can bring them in one at a time and get them slowed on their assigned tanks. Because we've got time while we get blood situated.
So we have 6 clerics. Rundo would be 7.
I can get Danny.
But then we lose spell shield.
Stabby has it now, but
It stacks, doesn't it, though?
2's better than 1, yeah.
Doesn't stack.
Doesn't?
No, it just takes 700 damage off of that, off the 4K.
Right, so we don't get 1400 for 2.
No.
It's like a buff. It doesn't stack.
Okay.
No, rune 5 stacks with spell shield though, correct?
Probably.
Yes.
Right. But rune 5 also is for melee, not just spell. So
Okay, that gets us up to 8 if we have to call Danny in. There's
I mean,
10
you
rolls,
guys,
but got shaman needs.
you guys were not mana positive last time.
No, but we're working
No, but
hard.
they also didn't have the pet or fucking Lucia's going last time.
And we should have 3
Yeah, 3
paragons
Paragons too.
and a whole bunch of twitchy, depending
And
on
we
what the
have
Necros are doing.
we have a mind rack, right?
Yeah, we have a mind rack pet also. That'll be huge for you guys.
Do we have a plan to recover that if we wipe?
Can we just go back down to the basement and grab another one?
Can't
You
get
have to
back
get
up.
someone up though, yeah? Yeah. The person that grabs it needs to bring it back up.
Yeah, so like
Before we start, let me get Pooks up there and into one of the cubbies just in case. Get a drag or something.
Yeah, we do have 3 twitches, 3 paragons.
I mean, do we have a cleric to park in the cubby that's not being used?
Probably Crow Cleric.
Yeah.
Alright.
I'm gonna move him up as soon as we get past the.
Yeah,
next
we'll
room.
have Ern Koth up at the portal.
Because if we have a cleric and a rogue at least camped out, we can recover.
if we can get Thug with Pachi, I'm not sure how you say your name. So we can mind wreck him.
He is. We can get the other cleric in there too when we swap it.
Still gonna need Smokehouse on his enchanter also when we get up there. Once we get to the portal, there's gonna be some logging over and shit. So let's just clear up to the fucking portal and we'll go from there.
I'd like to move the message for that for the damage into a separate text window. So if I open up a new message window, I can put spells other in there, and it'll go to that window.
Yeah, if you filter it to that window.
If it would probably be spells. Hang on, let me look.
That way I don't lose it in all the melee that's going off.
Like I said, I can tell you when it happens if that helps at all. Like without fail.
Plus
Yep.
has triggers, so just give
Okay.
it to you.
So with me and
Just to give
Colo
the-
watching it, we should probably be okay, I would think.
Yeah. Like to give the healers at like 15-second, notice. And then if they can get it timed to land right before the 4K hits, then we'll be in good shape.
And before the 4K, when the 4K hit call comes out, I know other guilds were talking about do everybody who can do a heal or anything just immediately, like a greater heal of a ranger or something on the main tank.
Yeah, so as we should be clearing towards the fucking thing right now. Make sure the trap's down.
Yeah, that's
It's
probably
down.
a good idea. We have 2 warriors, so we just need to plan on just not letting
Og
Colo
doesn't
die.
have
Yep.
He doesn't have Emperor Bane weapons, so back to cave, or should he just use his new Blood Frenzy and just use procs for aggro?
I don't think the procs will be enough to hold aggro.
We've got divine reses. Can we plan just for a bump tank before we get Colo back in?
Oh yeah.
Hogs,
that'll-
if you've got the stuff on you, there is a forge in the basement.
He probably needs green metal.
He said he has them. He needs the weapons.
Tin has the weapon.
Weapons you can get right now off an elite.
Yeah, you will only need one weapon, Hogzilla.
As you go towards the mines, you go to the very left, and there's the very right, and there's a forge that you can use to make the weapon.
I've got a war sword on me.
There you go. Take him down and make a weapon.
Yeah, go for it, pig. Here,
Send the
let me
rogue.
punch you to the zone in. Hold up. No, I'll just punt him.
Well, so I was going to say send a rogue, so the rogue can just...
It's got to run past that door to get back to
Oh,
you.
no, he can get caught back up.
Yeah, well, I'll just pour it in then, like I said.
He might need a guide.
To the basement right now? That's shameful.
To the forge in the basement.
Yeah.
Forge is like you go into the mines and you take a left and go all the way to the end, and it looks like a furnace, and beside the furnace is a forge.
Alright, we just triggered the fucking trap, guys. I'm hoping that wasn't the curse trap.
Let's go. Pull the
He is right
ships.
here.
What's the over under on them aggroing this whole room?
They're
This
100%
acid
going
up,
to.
probably 90%.
Just round the edge, guys.
Just edging.
Bunch of edgelords.
Now you're talking.
Right around the rim.
Just the edge, just for a second.
Just the tip.
See how it feels.
Oh, God.
There's mobs in the back here.
So close yet so far away.
Of course there is.
There always is.
What is going on? Like, you guys just aggroed the whole fucking run.
Yeah, people run through the middle.
Wow.
Like,
In the
what?
middle.
That's impressive. Like no fucks given.
Like, yeah, no shade. That's great.
What happened to edging?
We didn't.
I didn't help by breaking measures. Sorry.
Just got to open the door if you want help.
Well, Bungie's kind of busy.
It's just not been your night tonight, Paladin, has it?
Doesn't seem like it.
All right, Hog's got his weapon now.
Oh, nice.
Cough him back. Please, Aaron.
So he really should have one more weapon. So when he's not tanking, he has two.
Ooh.
There's another sword here. Does he need that?
He does, but he also needs to go to the bank to get his green medal. But he can do that after the raid.
Well, it's on this one here. At the tube.
We're likely to have Mandir pretty soon too. I'm hoping.
Hoping as well. It's getting to be about Mandir o'clock.
Alright, so we need 2 tanks for these.
We have 40 raid members.
So, I guess Puss and Colo will tank these the fucking guards. Go ahead and pull them whenever you guys are ready.
Here we go.
It's Sane's birthday today, that's why he's not online, pigs. But if it were my birthday, I would request to fucking be here doing this.
Because you're degradus, sir. It's no one's birthday until we kill Emperor. None of you can have one.
We got till December then.
Someone told me you only get 30 of those key pieces after you kill the Emperor.
Incorrect. You get 80 here.
I've been told that as summer approaches, our numbers are going to dwindle, and getting this down is going to be harder. So we need to get this down before summer.
Does anyone know the trick to pull the key mob to entrance as well? Apparently you can. I don't know the trick though.
Alright, we're going to Pull.
The mobs that are left up after you kill the amp drop key, and you can pull them apparently out.
Pull them down to the basement, I think.
Yeah, down the tube.
Or I ate the harm touch for you guys. Integritus.
Well played, sir.
Yeah, well, if Liver Flat doesn't come on soon, we're gonna need Cave Pig back on.
Where did I get that notification from?
It was
Find out
guild
what he
chat.
said. Okay.
That was a half an hour ago.
I did buy a midnight mallet for tonight, so.
You guys want the name to Paul knows?
Not unless we have characters standing here who need it.
We do.
We do.
Fair.
Yeah, then why wouldn't we pull them? Mongolism?
We'll pull them, but we just we're clearing the way.
They're both right there on the left.
Oh. This would be fun.
Well, we've got to pull the AoE one into this room here so people don't get popcorned.
Yeah, if you guys
I
go
mean, the
back to
door's
the room, I
open.
can split it, but
Is it scary if we just get them all?
Oh, you can separate those anyway.
uh-huh. But I don't want to do it with you guys all standing there.
No.
We're gonna back right into the other snake in a second.
Yeah, you guys watch your fucking push.
You can't do it while we're watching.
All right, back in the hallway, guys.
How many insignias will drop?
2.
Two. I didn't see the general. Now that I'm closer, I can check and see that he went down a page.
If we can cheese pull it to the basement, then it doesn't really matter.
got 2 perfect FDs.
There's
There's a
liver.
liver flat.
Nice. C coming on the cleric group.
You guys gotta watch your push, dude. We're pushing us all over the place.
Do pets damage the Emperor?
Nope.
No. Nope. The Druid Bear does. That's it.
So
That's
no
hilarious.
point. So as a beast lord, should I get rid of my pet once we've killed blood?
Is it clear to get up to Emp?
And just get cough.
Elixir on cleric.
Send a tell to Aaron.
Doorman. Thank you, good sir.
All right, there's one.
Hope I wasn't making you guys wait.
No, we're still clearing, bud.
Had
we
a
were
lot of
totally
shoveling
waiting
to
on
do.
you.
One insignia there.
Someone who's a main that needs it.
I need it on my wizard. I gotta move my call spot out of this hallway too.
But is fair a main? Like, doesn't have any other character.
It's his
No.
fair is inexorable.
Oh, okay.
He's not 60, so he can't be a second main yet.
Yep.
That was a new character.
So did I. Was a mistake.
I'll put Koth by the portal before we click. Right.
Do we want
What's
to
the
move
push?
in?
Liverflat might need his insignia.
No,
oh no, he has a
he's
C.
been to
Yeah.
Imp with us before.
Yeah, you're right.
No, I was just wondering if you guys were farming for other people.
No, it just they
Looks
happen
like
to
I
be up.
Just got here, perfect timing.
Yep.
We are farming a Mandare. Does Mandare even have an insignia?
Yeah, he does.
Yeah.
I thought we got it for him way back when.
Yeah, in a minute we're gonna be by the portal and people are gonna be swapping to their fucking tunes and fucking getting caught up and shit. So
yeah, cool.
That'll be when we take our fight. We gotta get the raid comp correct and get people on the right.
You best
tunes.
come correct, pig.
Someone call his animal hospital for a pig with its snout stuck in a truffle hole.
There's the second
Then
insignia there.
respawned.
All right, Tin, I'm making you lead. I'm going for a cigarette.
Oh, are you clicking in?
I mean, if you're parking one of your alts, you can click in or something. Or if you don't have any alts to park, you can click in. But like, we need the mages to stay
in
down
that.
here.
Stay in the room you landed.
Correct. Unless you know what you're doing and you're parking an alt in the room over in the safe hall, stay in that first room.
Mages have to stay down here if they're gonna cough up though.
Need a rogue to open that door still for me. For my mage, I'll park it out here.
Goth, you up here, dude?
Well,
Oh.
my mage is like already up here, like in that hallway, I think.
Gotcha.
Oh, Jesus.
Ramp, you have lead at the moment, is that right?
I just gave it to 10. I'm going to smoke.
Get you.
Okay.
I'm at the first door, Vaping.
He's up here already. I'll get you when I get up.
No, you got me, thank you.
Do we need to pre-park second mains, or can they be summoned up? Did we figure that out?
You could be summoned to here, and then you would have to click up.
But like after the kill, it would still work? Or should I do
No,
that?
you have to. It has to be inside the room because that door is not. Even though it clicks open, you can't walk through it. So
okay.
Park in the safe spot now.
Okay, cool.
Then I'll swap to. I need to swap to ground control and get summoned up then.
I thought it was you can't go back in the room, but you can go through the door.
The door opens. I checked it last time before I died. The door opens, but you can't physically go through it after he spawns.
Is ramp leader or is 10?
10.
Like from the safe room into M's room, or from M's room into the safe room, you're saying?
That room from the safe room into Emp's room. That door, you can't go through it after Emp spawns. So you have to camp your guy inside of Emp's room.
So we have to get all our alts up here now.
Correct.
Bacon's 1018ing.
Can only 10 invite, or can the rest someone else invite too?
Server's at 1091, by the way.
Yeah, I crashed again.
I crashed instantly.
All right, boys, fuck it. Just follow Pooks. We'll go up, run up. They're AFK, so.
I'm not
Put it up
AFK.
here.
I just got swamped, and now I'm having to type them in manually.
Well, I'm bringing them up so we don't have to COH.
Hang on a second, Pooks.
I'm trying to get in, Pooks.
I mean, he could COH people still, just. You don't make it up?
Not yet, I'm just signing in now. I mean, people up there with you.
Yeah.
I'm at the first locked door.
Just send Earn for a cough.
Can anyone greater curse cure too far but not die? Cured, thank you so much.
Was Puska, you in here?
Yep.
Okay, I'm tanking Yaz's, this dude right in front of us.
Oh, whatever you had last time.
Yeah, alright. But
Yo,
then
chill deep in the safe spot, guys. If you aggro this shit, I'm taking your DKP. No fucking mongoling tonight.
Then my other question was, there was a blue dude that I ended up picking up that the ranger's gonna kite at first. Do you know what one that is for the second target?
I'll tell you when I get back on my night. I have my
Yeah,
mine
just
on
let me know what
hotkeys.
that second target is. I need to know.
Somebody throw ground control a raid invite, please.
Send Tell Centennial.
Teeny Sigan Piggin, or are you there,
No,
bud?
I've sent you 3 invites, dude. Have you not got them?
I tried raid invite twice and no success. So let me try this third time. No,
Found
I don't have
raid.
it. There you go.
Nice.
I don't know. Some people I have to type out their name to do it instead of just a RRI. I have to do a RI and then their name.
Well, I appreciate it. Thank you.
Holy million fucking alts.
Oh my god.
Look at the bright side. You gotta do it once, hopefully.
We're definitely gonna have to do Emperor again. This isn't gonna be a one and done.
No, I mean with all the alts. You don't have to bring alts up.
I mean, isn't there a trick?
Kill the Emperor 10 times from what I heard.
Yes, Tan.
You need to do that funny way to click in though. You got to like hold it on your cursor and be zoomed in and press a certain key.
Press U or Alt U or.
That's the one. Were you zoomed all the way in as well? Need to be in first person. Oh, you got it. Good work.
Careful you don't float up over that wall, Aaron.
We got everybody in the raid now.
Oh, I'm sure pigs are still logging over and.
I don't know how you guys have time for alts, man. I struggle just with one main.
True that.
Have you tried having no life?
I would love that.
Hug that wall tight. Do not aggro that.
Swapping back to Bogler.
Swapping back to Swine.
We're gonna rebuff in the cubby, I take it.
Yeah, we'll rebuff before we go in. Yeah, the safe spot is the first cubby, Tan.
so you can invis and run right through the middle of the room?
You want to lose all your DKP?
I've got 10. It might be worth it.
He's a pragmatic man. Give him that.
I think Melora's down there too. It's the last one I saw.
I just want to thank you, Ramp, for giving me back lead at this crucial time.
I'm looking out for you, sir.
That was smooth, wasn't it?
Need a button that says "not it."
I dealt with it last week, dude. While trying to arrange groups and organize the raid, it was horrible. Not last week, last time we were here.
Hey, Rampage. Do you know the blue target that I will pick up eventually? I have Yaz as the Devourer as my primary, but I know that one of the two that get kited. You know what I'm saying? Do you know what one that is?
You're gonna take. Wait, which one did you have? The Devourer? Which one of them?
I had Yaz's. This dude right in front of us. This yellow dude.
Then you'll take Slack is.
Slacking?
Slack is, yep. What I'll probably do is have the Rangers kite the Devourers while the Shaman gets the first two mobs.
And then are we ripping on your go like we did last time?
Yeah, so what'll happen is you will rip on Slack is.
Yep.
And the Shaman will get it slowed, and Puss will rip Here is, and the Shaman will get that slowed too. And the Rangers will rip the two Devourers.
So like stagger it, so he's not taking like 4 unslowed at once, right? Like
Right, so the Shaman's not trying to slow all 4
And
mobs.
then I'll rip the other ones. I just have two target keys. That's why I was asking.
Yeah. So once
yeah, I'll
the
start
Shaman,
on Blacking. That's fine.
Once the Shaman has the first two slowed, then we can have the Rangers bring them in one at
And
a
then
time.
I guess my last question is you're doing the DA pull in kite, right?
I can, yeah.
Okay, now when that means we gotta wait until you say go. That's why I was saying the go. For otherwise we'll get the whole fucking stack.
Yeah, I gotta make sure DA is
ripping
up.
when you say that, you know.
Yeah. Same with the Enchanters. Enchanters and Mez when I say go also.
Alright, cool. I'm good.
Hey, do you want Bijlash to help slow so it's not all on Shaman initially?
do the off healers know which tank like knight they're healing? Has that been
Yeah, I
Yeah.
mean, the
We
two
can-
I'm with, we're going in from this cubby to the right, and then when he says go, I'm peeling out.
Liverflap has Czar.
perfect?
Dirtman is over there. He'll have Puscut. All right, you can give me back raid lead 10. I'll start organizing these fucking groups.
Who are you on?
Who am I on?
I don't see you in the raid.
Twins mob.
There you are down
Oh,
in
it
the
is.
big bin. Okay.
Just move me to group 4.
Oh, delicious.
Everyone left my group to log in their alts, so it kicked me to the pig pen.
I think we have multiple clerics logged out here in the event of a wipe. So
right, Ramp, you're leading now. Ern, I don't. If you're waiting on Puss, then you wait. Don't come up. Can't cough in here. Avina went to Ram.
Kiki, William.
So it looks like everything is untargetable until the event starts. Is that right?
Nope.
All right, we have 5 enchanters right now.
So that's good in case we lose one on.
That's perfect.
Right?
So you guys can target these already?
If you go into the room, you can.
Yeah. they're like 10 feet from us.
That's weird. I can't get them on target.
Try your tab targeting.
Interesting. Okay, they're not clickable. Weird.
Try from first person, maybe?
All right, so I'm assuming everyone's up.
We're gonna do a mass, Ajo.
We're gonna rebuff fully.
Okay,
Let me
I'm
know
just
when,
gonna assist my knight. We'll be fine.
once everyone's on their encounter characters, let me know and I'll do an AGO.
Ramp, you don't want Mirren in there with the rogues and the monks. This is a slow roll. If you go fast, we die.
All right, so Mira, your job is actually going to be out with the enchanters playing Mana Song for them, and the shaman and them.
We have 7 clerics, which is a 5 chain at pause 20. Do we want 1 or 2 more?
Ideally, we have too many, right?
Yeah, because we've got to say with Exalta and Gord are planned to be out there doing shit, ramp healing and rezzing and stuff. So we're looking about a 5 cleric chain with those in the raid right now.
I think another one would be ideal.
Yeah. Get to 6 chain with 3 paragons. We can stand up with that for quite a while.
So Emp is, we're going to mallow him. I'm going to be mallowing it, or we're going to mallow the Emp, but he's magic immune for the most part. So not really much point in attaching him. Blood, I think we can attach him, and I don't think he's magic immune.
PQDI shows like 35 to all the amps saves. Is that like
That's
totally
wrong. You're
screwed
looking
up?
at the wrong one.
So while
There's
we're
another
buffing
one.
here, can we go over a once over of exactly what's happening throughout this fight so everybody's on the same page?
Yeah, I'll go over it. All right, so what's going to happen is I'm going to assign all the enchanters to a mob, and they're just going to rapture that mob continuously throughout the whole fight. Their goal is to be on the north wall or the east wall of this room when they're mezzing. So that way when Emp spawns, they don't get fucking immediately aggroed. Czar and Pusgut are going to each get assigned 2 mobs out of these 8 that are around the blood right now. They will be tanking those mobs on the fucking east wall as well. And they will have Liver Flap and Dirtman over there to heal them. Mirren will be over there with them, try to give mana song to all those guys just to make sure everyone stays mana positive. We've got to move. Where's our third druid?
Dirtman just went LD.
Okay. The Mind Rack Pet warped home.
Yep.
Awesome.
Why?
He
Because
broke.
it didn't bring
I
in
was
more
mezzing
shit.
him. My best guess is Blur. Shit.
Right with that, we've got 6 Cleric Chain. We got 1 Cleric for off heals along with Boggler.
We have. Sorry, who's the 6th cleric in the chain?
Put Thug.
Thug's number 5. Sorry, Thug is 4 and Rondo is 5 at the moment. We've only got 5 chain with the clerics in the raid as we speak. Because we've got Exalter and Gord out at the moment. Do you only want Gord doing Rampage?
I would make Exalta's got a lot more mana than me, so it's probably better off having him rampage and put me in the chain.
Alright, that works
Put
too.
Gord into 6th and Exalter alone from clerics out in the raid.
Oh, well, that's going to change things. We're going to move, since we don't have the pet, we're going to move Mirren into the Cleric group.
Are we going without the pet?
It just warped back down to its spawn, dude.
We can't go back and grab it.
Unless there's been a massive change, I don't think we have the mana without the pet.
Yeah, we really need that pet. That way the necros can.
Can someone just send me back to the entrance? Just like me back to the entrance?
Can't just send you. We have to send a rogue with you to disable the traps and open the doors and shit to get you back up here.
No, you should be able to cough me. Do we have a cough bot?
You can't cough into this room.
No, cough me to the portal. Like
You lose the pet when you cough.
Shit. Yeah.
Right?
Okay.
Yeah, pets don't cough.
Only during the physical.
So send a rogue and Davin back to the entrance, please, so we can get the pet back.
Hey, Payne, you want to go? I'm sending you.
Yep.
Thank you, good sir.
I'm going to continue explaining.
Yes, please. They can do this kind of on their own.
Yeah. So, where was I? Oh, yeah. Well, Puscut and Czar on the eastern wall tanking 2 mobs each. What's going to happen is I'm going to assign each of them 1 mob to pull at the start, since we only have 1 shaman back there doing the slowing. Once those 2 are slowed, we're going to have rangers kiting the other 2 mobs, and the rangers will bring them in 1 at a time once those first 2 are slowed. We'll call out. So what's going to happen is at the start of this, I'm going to DA. I'm going to go out there. I'm going to pull all these mobs into a circle. And then I'm going to click off DA and I'm going to say go. When that happens, the enchanters, the rangers, and the shadow knights are all going to fucking, at the same time, like, grab their mob and CC it or kite it or whatever they're doing. The whole raid will then move west to the cubby directly west of us on the map. The mob will be tanked in the far west southwest corner for the blood will, and I don't know who's pulling blood out, but I'm assuming we can just let Avina do it.
Yeah, I hear you can snare the blood, by the way. You can snare them.
But yeah, so we'll let Avina yank the blood out and drag it back to the the tank corner. And then once blood dies, you have 2 minutes till Emperor spawns. Emperor will be tanked at the same spot as blood. Avena will be on rampage. Cole will be the main tank. Hogzilla will be the secondary tank. Emperor does a 4K nuke once a minute on the tank, and so we're gonna try to get a timer going on it so we can call out for spot heals to land. And our 5th enchanter and the wizard will also be ruining the tank to absorb some of the hit. No, Stabby, trust me, I've done this before, sir. I know what I'm doing.
Who's the 5th enchanter?
So look, apparently Enixor is going to take Skizek, Gavin's going to take Klazaz, Thupwar is going to take Zlakis, and Ringle's going to take Grizziz. So that leaves Trevice. So Trevice will be our
Rune 5.
Our Rune 5 on the tank, correct.
Does Trevice have dots and all that?
There you go, going up.
We've still
Are we
got one
doing?
camp, but
Yeah.
Are we
How
doing
many?
one shaman for 2 nights?
It takes all my mana, so
You're going to have a shaman and a druid back there. But that's why we're going to stagger bringing the mobs in so that the one shaman isn't trying to slow 4 mobs at once.
Okay.
So basically, we got our initial pull mob, and then the shaman's going to slow them. He'll let us know when they're slowed. There's going to be 2 rangers kiting the other 2 at the meantime, and then we'll peel them off of them.
Sure, no problem. That shouldn't be an issue.
Yeah, I figured that was the safest way to do that instead of having you try to slow all 4.
Reslowing will be a little tough on mana, but hopefully we'll be okay.
Correct. We have 1 shaman. We're going to have Liverflap out back working on the slows on those 4. And we're going to have Tanris up there on Emperor. Emperor is disease slowable. I will say that. Wait, do we slow blood or no?
He's slowable. He's a like a slowable vindicator that does a dispel. So yeah, you can slow blood.
So we're getting rid of the pre-heal CH for the whatever you call it, the 2K, 4K, whatever it is, the damage wave, because you've got ramp tank and nobody else. Yeah.
I misunderstood the question.
Okay, well, all the clerics are currently involved in the chain or rampage event, so we don't have someone available to cast a pre-CH on the main tank when the damage wave comes through. The concern is the main tank will die.
We have a druid, sir. We have 2 of them.
Druids are going to try and time it so their heal lands right before the 4K hits, along with the Rune 5.
All right, yeah. We'll also have our Beast Lords and Rangers try to spam heal it too. We'll call out.
What's the name of the druid out back? Is it Dirtman?
It's Dirtman back there.
Okay, just making sure.
That's why I put you guys in a group together. But yeah, so the plan is to have what do we have? Exalta on ramp heals.
And is it Exalta and Gord?
I think it's just Exalta with Gord back in the chain to get us 6 clerics.
So we need another druid probably to help Exalta keep Evina up.
Correct. So it'll be Exalta and Palian on ramp heals. And that'll be Bogler to be helping Boggler, the Rangers, and the Beast Lords, everybody will spam heal the fucking tank when that nuke's coming in.
Do your best to try and land it right before it goes off.
If we have Rune and the Spell Shield, that'll knock off like 1,500 damage, so it'll be a 2,500 damage nuke.
It's gonna be hard to time the rune though, like because he can melee it off. It's gotta be like last second.
Yeah, Trevice is going to try and get it to land right before. It's going to be tough.
Yeah, it's gonna be threading the needle, but
that's what this fight is.
And Liverflap, you're gonna have Mirren back there with you for mana.
You gonna call? You gonna call the nuke?
Yeah,
Right
we'll call it.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, you'll get a 15-second notification.
When I start my cast.
Trevice, I'm gonna give you the duty of keeping this pet mez, because my mez has a Memblur built into it, and that's what caused. We think that's what caused the fucking skeleton to warp.
Oh, we got him back already? Nice.
They're going down to get him, so.
No, we're back.
Right up here. We're back
Oh,
in.
all right, perfect. All right, so once, why don't you let Trevice take over Charming on that bet?
Meow meow. Oh,
Well, we got to get it. Mez's slave as soon as the charm breaks, guys.
Do it need snaring as well?
Yeah, we want to get it snared. Well, I mean, Trevice will be able to kite it a little bit. So
Get a mallow on it.
yeah, mallow, all that crap, and then Trevice's only job was spell shielding the tank.
I'll need somebody to remove Greater Curse me, after the 4K lands.
I thought you could click that off, dude.
You can click off the diminutive stature, but you still need the remove Greater Curse for the curse.
Excellent. All right. Well, after the 4K nuke, who was it? I said Boggler is going to be.
So I'm asking you, this guy, maybe I should be an advisor, and then so technically,
Yeah, of course.
he's not on transaction. But then it's like, you know me, Mark. You know me for a while now. Like I've got a bit of a checkered past. Does start really want to take.
No, I mean, I think you want to be an advisor if you can. Just be upfront about, you can be upfront about that. You can say, look, I can't be your, I can help here and there. I'm not going to be your, I think as long as you, the only delta comes without, transparency. As long as it's transparent, kind of clear about what you can and can't do, I think you'd be fine.
Yeah.
So the contract has to be clear.
That's for sure. I'm actually a lawyer, but I appreciate what you're saying. No, I mean I'm not. I didn't say I was a good lawyer.
Are you in good standing, Dick Rocket?
Yeah.
And you're like,
yes.
Even like paying your dues.
Believe it or not, yes,
Like,
I'm current.
You can actually practice. You have like a license to practice.
Bro, how many times are you gonna ask me this? Yeah.
You don't really need a license to practice. You can trade people's money without having a license.
You're talking about brokering a secondary market deal without a license?
Well, it depends on who you're employed with.
Well, if you're if you're a registered representative for a licensed broker dealer, that's what we did with SpaceX deals back in the day. I don't know my former partner he's in that, but I'm kind of like not wanting to do that. Maybe I don't know. I understand what you're saying.
Well, I feel like there's plenty of boomers who have like these financial, smaller firms where they don't have any certification, but they did really well in trading, in the 90s, early 2000s. And now they hold the retirement funds for a lot of people, but they're expiring. Like, I feel like that's pretty common in small businesses.
And so you're suggesting that I partner up with one of them?
I was suggesting that the boomer generation is falling off because that's not going to work for people going forward. Like, going forward, you're going to need to have a certification in trading and.
Okay.
Boomers are
Well,
dying.
I get.
Right.
And
Epidemic.
like managing people's money. Like, I feel like you're going to have some type of education level going forward. Back
I
in
feel
the
like
day.
that too. I feel like that too. Dick Rocket, what were you saying?
I kind of need to go. I'll be back. So.
Shit, he's got to go make that deal.
Yeah, he's fucking
He's got shit to do. He's got emails to take care of. Big Rocket.
You guys are overcomplicating it. Why can't he just get a certain amount of shares from this company to act as an advisor, and like the subtext is he's going to try to raise some deal flow.
Yeah, it's perfectly
Maybe he's
fine.
not.
Yeah.
He's
That's
not like
perfectly
writing
fine
up.
as long as it's not the sole thing he does. That's perfectly fine.
I think he needs like cash, like income now. I don't think he needs like.
Are you being sarcastic, Martin?
No way.
Because like you're gonna give your capital to someone, wouldn't you think that they should grow it?
He's not.
If they're managing it.
You're misunderstanding. That question betrays you were not listening. Do you want to listen? Do you want me to explain it?
Do you not want to talk to me like that and explain it? That'd be
Well,
cool.
I mean, you're kind of derailing the conversation by interjecting like non sequitur. You're not keeping up with the conversation, basically. So
Then ignore my
you should be.
comment. No, I appreciate that. I'm sorry about that.
I mean, you're free to
Yeah,
join the
so
conversation.
he's just brokering shares of a startup or helping a startup raise capital, which the startup investors know what they're making a big risk. That's part of the deal. So you do have to be. There are rules around it, but I also don't think that those rules are seriously policed, and he also has to be successful in placing shares, which is not easy. And as long as he doesn't take a fee related to the amount, that's a pretty important part of it. If he doesn't do that, I think there's, it's a good thing if he doesn't
He
do that.
definitely does that.
No. I think that's not what is contemplated. If you take 5%, you're a broker. You have to be. There's all kinds of rules. But if they just pay you, they say, here's 50,000 shares of our stock. Do your best to help us with finding investors, communicating with them, et cetera, that's fine.
Equitable rates, same as in real estate.
When you say that's fine, does that mean it's fine for him to botch it?
What do you mean? Yeah, of
Like
course.
when you say that's fine, it's like, oh,
He could do a
okay.
shitty job. I mean, there's no guarantee that they'll be satisfied with the performance.
Doesn't it depend on contract language?
Yeah, well, it's sort of getting into the technical weeds. I mean, ultimately, the real question is, will he be productive or not? If there's so unproductive and does so little.
So what
that
about like
they-
Jordan Belfont? Like,
If he's so unproductive,
Gordon Belfont, he's my favorite.
so what's
if
the
he's so-
difference between? Sorry, and I'm not being dumb. I'm
if
not.
he's so productive, if he's so
There's
unproductive,
Belfort.
if he's so
Yeah,
unproductive,
Belfort. So like,
if
what
he's so
we just talked
unproductive,
about.
if he's
Okay.
so unproductive that they wish to litigate with him, then yeah, they could say, hey, Mr. Rocket, you never did what you told us you were going to do. You screwed us over. I want those shares back. You know, I've been in that situation myself, actually.
I know.
And,
I actually just linked that.
and so, you know, it can be a, it can be it can be very annoying to be in that situation. If somebody stiffs you, you know, and they want to keep the shares, that's frustrating. But, you know, litigating the contract could be, you know, just more frustration. But there's vesting to contracts for stock usually. And that's a lot of stuff. This is not the first time. Would not be the first time. Last time there'd be a business dispute or controversy. So it's not, you know, it would not be new ground. But yeah, nobody wants to be in that situation, obviously. Where, you know,
No investor does. Yeah.
Well, no company. The investor doesn't play a role into this. The contract's between the consultant who's attempting to raise the capital and communicate with the investors and the firm that's seeking the investment.
Okay.
So yeah, I recommend it. I mean, honestly, the only thing that could go wrong is you don't really fulfill the contract or you don't do a good job, and in which case, you know, you have two choices. One, give it back the consideration for the contract, or two, keep it and burn a bridge. You know, and some people unbelievably will pick number two. But I think if they're dissatisfied, the best advice I have is just to say, hey, I'm sorry I did a poor job on this. Here's you know, please rescind this contract. Just, you know, I don't feel comfortable, you know, taking these shares, and I appreciate,
It's definitely situational, though.
Well, if you made best efforts and you couldn't get it done, I mean, as long as both sides understand it, you still may not want somebody who says, I never like anybody in a business deal that regrets having done business with me. You don't want to be in that world.
Right.
But certainly if you made best efforts and you said, I introduced you to the best investors, I did a great job, you dropped the ball. Now, you may not want shares of that company anyway. You know, why do you want shares of a company that loved it so bad? So, you know, it's, you know, all these things are long shots. You know, early stage companies, you know, are always long shots, but you can certainly make a lot of money. Just look at the guy who did the graffiti for Facebook.
Didn't show.
Yeah.
You know, he made a fortune. I'm supposed to be meeting Zuck soon. The Zuck.
Oh yeah, for what?
Gonna smoke some meat.
Smoking meats, yeah, exactly.
Bring a sweet baby raise. That would be epic. No, don't do that. Don't you think Zuck has kind of been? Well, never mind. Don't answer this question. I'm just going to state that he has had a pretty shitty hit rate recently, seemingly.
His market cap's the most it's ever been.
He's not losing anything, man.
Is it? Oh shit.
He's still printing money.
And he's ripped now. And he knows how to fight.
He's like trying to buy half of Hawaii. Like he's got like all the jet skis. Like he goes and hunts like wild boars and shit when he's bored. Pretty baller.
Should I invest in Meta? Do you guys have investments in Meta?
I've been told that Warrior Zuck is the true Zuck. But he's worn a lot of masks over the years. The Warrior Zuck is the real Zuck.
Hell yeah. Martin, if he asks you to roll with him in his dojo, will you do it?
Yes, I would.
Oh yeah.
He's only like, what, 5'6"? He's not a big guy.
I think he's pretty fit.
He's fit for sure. But.
Look, let me tell you. So I wrestle at Division 1 level. I've watched him fight. I've watched him roll. He's not fucking bad. He's authentically not bad, and I mean it.
Yeah, I believe it.
I hear it.
He's not stupid. I mean, he puts his mind to
He
something.
never fought Elon Musk. What's up with that? I thought they were gonna go at it.
I think they made up and.
That's no fun.
Well, they have different markets.
Well, they have one very large overlapping market.
Fair.
But other than that,
We don't know that yet.
Well, they both have a social media company, but that's everything for Zuck and not very much for Elon.
Mm-hmm.
So they're not really arch nemesis or anything. I mean,
So, why are you meeting up with Mark Zuckerberg?
Maybe just just to compare jujitsu notes.
Oh, you're probably
Tear
gonna
his other
better.
ACL.
He's gonna pitch him on Footbook.
Musk could
Agent Book.
Block Zuck out of Starlink. That would be some fucking shit.
I think he wants more users.
Is it me
They're
or
not-
people
they're not
are
at war.
using Facebook less?
They are using Facebook a little less, yes.
I think Instagram's up, and he's got that with Snapchat too in his portfolio.
No,
He has to compete with Instagram, TikTok. Now there's another one. I forget what. It's not Twitter. He has to compete with a lot of other things.
Thanks for that contribution.
Appreciate it.
Thanks for listening, guys.
Wait, I forget. Are you an illegal thing or you're an accounting? Don't you do audits for accounting, Sunflower? That's your thing?
Yeah. I've been an auditor in IT and financials for 10 years.
You got a very nice voice.
Right now I've had 5 drinks, so.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's okay. Those are the 3 things. You're always talking over people. You're always drunk, and you work in audits. I forgot about that first one.
And honestly, I've been trying to work on the talking over people, and I don't think I did that too much.
You should be working on the drinking all the time. How come you don't work on that one?
Well, you guys only see me drinking. When was the last time I've been here? A month ago. So I drink and I come in here. So I don't drink too much. I'm just always drunk when I'm here. I know. Comprehend that. You guys got it.
Do you have a boyfriend?
But I've been tonight. I've been trying to not talk over people, and I think I did that pretty successfully.
Do you have a boyfriend, Sunflower?
Can you answer that for me first?
What?
I haven't talked over you too much.
You've talked over pretty much everybody.
Yeah, you pretty much could not have not talked over people more than you
tonight,
did.
though. In the past, yes. But tonight, I've been trying
Literally
to work
in the
on
past.
it.
In the past
Yes,
20 minutes.
but but tonight,
you just talked over him right there. Just right there.
Yeah, Martin asked you a question and you deflected.
Well, it's okay. She said, I'll answer that if you answer this, and I did. So now we need our answer.
I appreciate that, and thank you guys. I'm working on it. Do I have a
don't
boyfriend?
think you are.
You got 15 dudes here. They want to know if you have a boyfriend.
Thank you. But no, I broke up with him 3 weeks ago. So.
Damn. Why couldn't he hold it down? What was the big issue?
He wasn't ready for commitment.
He had a small
he
thing.
was a Discord user. He was into iRacing. He had a little setup where he had this seat that he would sit into, and he would sit in front of the monitor, and he would drive.
You fucked a guy that sleeps in a race car bed?
He was a
Not
a
sleep,
nerd.
but and I love my nerds. I love nerds. But every single night to be all right, we now have to plan our sex around when you do your racing, that's a little much. So
And we know you like your sex. So did he have a small pecker? You broke up with him. You can answer now.
Martin's doing his Howard Stern impression right now.
How big was it? This big? A What are we talking
He
here?
was the best sex I ever had.
Oh
And
shit!
he was medium sized. Like,
Okay, so the
it
motion in the
wasn't.
ocean. He knew how to work with
Yeah,
it. What he
like
had.
I don't believe in size. I think it's
Oh.
genuinely your connection.
Okay,
I don't
Like
believe
he
that
was
for
the
a
best,
minute.
and that was so hard to
No,
leave.
you're not
It
wrong.
was
You're not
so
wrong. I
hard to
agree.
leave.
Hung like a
Yeah.
tuna can.
No.
Wait, did he have like a
She said. She
seatbelt?
said. She said he's medium, which is all we need to know. But
Yeah.
I think.
And it was funny because like the first time we ever like hooked up, like he pulled down his pants and then he was hard and he was like, "Is this enough for you, baby?"
Oh God.
And I
That's so
remember like
cringe.
thinking in my head, like, why are you asking me that? Like I saw
That
his
is
penis.
so
It
cringe.
wasn't like anything. It wasn't like, but like I remember thinking, like, why are
Was
you
he
asking? And then I
proud?
realized like he was a little insecure about it. Like,
He must
and
have,
honestly,
yeah.
it's me. Like, and I hate that about guys sometimes. Like, why do you guys think so much about that? Like,
All right, tell us. Come on,
that-
tell us what medium is. Everyone
When you
here
said
wants
you
to-
guys, let's slow down here. Don't put us on that.
2
We're not
inches
all
is average.
insecure.
okay,
he's
I
medium,
I
that's
shouldn't
about
have used
3.
that plural. I apologize.
Can we do
Some of
like
us
Price is
are,
Right
some of
rules?
us aren't. No, leave her
All I'm
alone,
saying
please.
is like
She said what she
he
said.
pulled
She
down his
gave us.
he pulled on his pants. I was excited to see his penis, and then like he's like, "Oh, is it big enough for you?"
And
And then
that.
I'm thinking
And
in
tell
my
me the
head, like,
truth.
"Why? What's happening? Like,
that a
why are you
turn?
asking that?"
Sunflower, am I correct that that's like kind of a turnoff that he wasn't like confident?
I mean, in the
why-
moment, I was like, but this was
It's weird, right?
hindsight is 2020. Yes, hindsight
Yeah.
is 2020. Like, why? Like, yes.
Now, do you think he could have been saying it the other way around? Because I've said this before. And you say let me finish on saying it in a boastful way. Like imagine you had the biggest penis in the world, right? And you said,
Not so hard to imagine.
Imagine I did, and I pull my pants down. I said, "Is this enough for you?" And it's this fucking meat stick, two feet long. I'm joking, right? I'm sort of like, of course, this is too big, right? So he wasn't saying it that way. It couldn't have been, right?
No.
No way, right? Yeah.
No, because you're looking at the
It
reality.
wasn't that big. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Well, maybe you want to take one of our Discord boys out, or just somebody want to take Sunflower on a nice date. Really has to be classy, expensive, get ready to spend some money, something like that.
She's in New York, man.
She's not in New York. She's in the New England area.
I am. Thanks, Martin. This was really sweet of you. Like, I know this is like kind of like
talking about his dick for
that's
2
so
minutes.
nice of you.
Everybody needs
I think what's
another
funny.
person.
See, I have to stop doing that, interrupting people.
No, it's
sorry.
okay. Everybody
working on it.
needs a companion, right? I mean, man was made for woman and vice versa in the Bible. I don't know if you believe that, but there is a
Oh yeah.
there is that connection that we all want to have, and so there's no shame. And there's a lot of, what do they call it, slut shaming. But even that word, right, is just so misogynistic, because if women didn't want sex as much as men, then none of us would be here. It takes two
Yeah,
to
it's
tango.
definitely like gotten modernized, but going back to the connection, like I feel like Discord's kind of a mindfuck because, like we connect. Like all of it, like in this PC, like we all connect. Like it sucks that we're not able to go to our local bar and hang out. Like
Right.
that's what like breaks my heart sometimes. Like, oh,
Well, you
life
can.
is
And
so
sometimes we do
different.
meetups. We'll probably do a Boston meetup, honestly. I'm coming to Boston soon for some
No,
business.
I appreciate,
Cool.
but I guess I'm just thinking like philosophically.
No, I know what you
like,
mean. I know what you mean.
Yeah, yeah.
But just like, there are meetups.
That'd be cool.
Trying to play
Martin,
this chess
do you
game.
happen to have a giant nitrous oxide whippet container behind you.
I do, yes. Why? Shall I bring the nitrous to the chateau?
You have free will. Nothing's stopping you. I was just curious.
Nitrous at the chateau. This was a Kanye thing. It was pretty funny. He asked his nitrous plug to. He's like, "Can you bring some more nitrous to the chateau?"
He also said, "Where the fuck is my nitrous? Yes, I am a cuck. I like when people fuck on my bitch."
Right.
That's a quote. Direct quote.
I love the monologue that you say it in.
And then,
Deadpan.
of course, he famously said, "Someone want to alley oop?"
It's a good song, but it was also.
It's a great song.
Yeah. Really, I'm running low on time here in this chess game, so I gotta get started.
What's your elo, dude?
On this site, it's pretty low. I suck.
That's okay.
Well, let me focus on this game real quick. It's all right. I need a plan, my man. I need some kind of plan.
My man.
I am missing it. So I can't. Someone else has to call that out. Yeah, it was good when Rico was doing it.
Having no plan in chess.
And I can just focus on other things besides watching for 4K to win. I mean, honestly, it looks stable as fuck for 4K. No, I think it was just losing the ramp tank.
Well.
Time.
Did we lose healing on me because we lost the ramp tank? No, it was separate healers.
Cooked.
So, I mean, I still died then. So.
Fuck.
Depends, because if we've got 2 clerics out in the field, we would then have more heals for your 4Ks and stuff. Which might buff you higher. Deep to see exactly what caused you to type that. It's timing or damage from the 4K rolling through. It wasn't the 4K. I scrolled it. I don't see it. Also, I wasn't able to loot that belt, so you can just give me back my 20 EKP, I guess. Yeah, good point from Hog. Was it reverse? Oh, that's nice.
Man.
If I have that, if I'm cursed, I lose aggro.
So bad at chess
It
lately.
starts bouncing, so that's why you want to remove the greater curse. So that way I can maintain aggro. Oh, it's not a heal depression. No. Aggro would not be like 90%. Toby's good, but plus fits and deep breath in your mind. Yeah, but he can.
All right. Here we am. Like right there. Like, power supplies on. Boom. Connected. Connected. 13.
Meow, meow.
volts.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Moment of truth. So I take you, I flip you. How the fuck do you flip this?
Oh.
You go there. You go there. Will it run? Come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on. Start Windows in safe mode. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on. Hang on, I'll let you on this. Oh, what the fuck? Maybe I'll do it a second time. Come on. Try safe mode again. Dude, hang on, hang on. Will it work? What? You fucking. Hang on. All right. Let's see. Last known good configuration. Can Windows remember a last known good configuration through a hard drive that's been flashed? Good.
Only one way to find
I
out.
don't know where. I don't know where it saves it.
Fuck you. Okay. See. Maybe let's try mode with networking. What is safe mode with networking?
You have internet access.
A safe mode with network drivers.
Okay, thanks, pal. I appreciate it. I mean, like, that was a dumb question. Never mind.
Well, ask a dumb question, get a dumb answer.
But you're on a VM, aren't you?
Well, so I was using the VM to put Microsoft XP, Windows XP, onto the hard drive, put it into here. This is the Marine Sonic Technology C-Scan. It's a sonar computer. I had it running with Windows ME, but that was so fucky. I corrupted the data like instantly. Maybe networking. I don't know.
Should we make another attempt on Thursday and then just move what we've got, go kill a few more snakes and call it night?
Maybe I can do something in the BIOS. Hang on. Kale! No, stop. Stop barking. Okay. So, let's go with command prompt. Arrow keys move up and down. System drivers. If this is your fuck you. Right.
What does the error say?
I don't know. I'm gonna have to take a photo of it, honestly. But maybe I could get something in BIOS. Look how cursed this keyboard is.
No, the BIOS has no link with the operating system.
Sure
You
does.
won't know.
What's your hard drive?
No, it
mode?
doesn't.
Is it in?
No, because
mode? Dude,
No.
if you got different, there's
like
different
the
hard
BIOS.
drive.
Yeah,
Never
but the
mind.
BIOS won't read anything
Go ahead, talk
related
over
to
me,
OS.
What? Say that again. Let's go to and I think it's fun. Back in the day when they programmed, they were really fucked up. So like it's like master and slave. You know what I mean? Like those poor women got into the field. Okay, so primary master 2. Auto detecting primary slave.
No, but it's booting. If you see the OS error, that means that it boots.
So it would be dumb to change the hard drive auto detection. Because
I
what
mean,
if
it detects Windows because you have a Windows error, so that means that Windows is launched.
Well, hang on. So my chain of thought is like, so let me show you. If I go to, I think it's this. No, that's not what I want. Back. But basically, the concept of like when you bridge a hard drive to a hard drive. So if it thinks it's supposed to do that, maybe that's the issue. I think that's a prerequisite. Let's see. No, not you. But you're most likely. There's a 99.9% chance you're right.
Yeah,
Actually,
I don't
no.
know what's
Right
the
here,
error in Windows. So
just one user and then none.
yeah,
so.
but it's like the priority, like the boot order. But you're already booting because you see the Windows error.
Right.
Can you change the LBM mode? Is there anything else?
So there are. Hang on. So you're talking about right. You're talking about here.
Yeah.
So yeah, I can if I go. So I think it only. All right, now use page up and page down. So there's also CHS, auto, large, and yeah, back to the same. So I could try large, but I don't actually like. I know what the heads are, but I don't actually know what any of these mean at all. I don't know. Yeah, fuck that. No, let's not save that shit. But then again, I have nothing to lose. But I could go load setup default.
Yeah, try to get a picture of the error, maybe.
Yeah, that's by far the most wise idea. This is my humble power supply I use. He's a very loyal boy, you know. Been using that bitch for years.
Wait, how could it be a boy and a bitch at the same time?
You'd be surprised. You'd be surprised.
Oh, it identifies as both?
Escape. Now I'm stuck here. Like if I press escape, it says quit without saving. N for no. Enter. Then I'm just stuck here. Oh wait. So, well, maybe I will save and
F10. Yeah.
let's just say no, and then no, fuck you. Actually, I think there's a button on the inside for this. Okay. Let's see. So I just get in here. This is how cursed this fucking build is. If you see, like the PCBs are stacked on top of each other.
What are you looking for? Like CMOS?
No, so down there, you see the green little bulb? There's a little button there. Sometimes I press it. I don't know exactly what it's for, but some form of reset thing.
Yeah, it's the like motherboard CMOS to like reset everything in the BIOS.
All right, so I just hit it. Now we're widescreen. So
is the time on the BIOS correct?
Probably not, but the VM. Wait a second. What did you just do? I didn't bother to update the time on the VM, but then again, it wouldn't know by then.
I don't know. Maybe it can cause trouble.
It's possible. All right, we're back here. Let's go back to safe mode. Come on, Daddy. You can do it. Yeah, that sucks.
What version of Windows is it?
It's running on XP. I had it running on ME. Come inside. Come inside, buddy. Go on. Kale, where are you? I'll come inside later. Yeah, it's I put XP Professional on the hard drive. Yeah.
So how did you install it? You plug the hard drive on another computer?
Yeah, I've got so this is like very old hard drives. It's the 2.5-inch IDE. It's like and I do have half a mind to just start putting it on, because you can connect a USB. Basically, you connect from the back and it has a USB port. Maybe just put the OS on the USB. Or
Yeah,
maybe
does
even
it have
get
a CG reader?
CG reader? Like
No, like CD-ROM, because I don't remember back in time being
does.
able to install through a USB stick.
It does. So I did actually consider like a virtual ROM, like just put an adapter to it and then a USB to trick it into being a ROM. But I don't know how
Oh, I mean a CD-ROM, like a disk. A disk
no.
that you burn. Okay. It's old school, but yeah, it was like this back in time.
Yeah, I mean this was part of $1 million system when it came out. Like Navy SEALs used this. Nowadays it's still fairly valuable. Like when it's all up and running, I'm gonna sell it for about 30 or 40,000. But it's I mean, like it says right here, 2000. Where does it say? 2007. Yeah. But it's legit. Like here's the GPS system. The GPS works. I've got the transducer in the boat right now. I think it'll work, but I haven't tested it yet. All right, might as well kill the power. Good night, sweet prince. Oh fuck. There is something really special about being up late at night trying to fix some form of tech, and you've actually lost confidence, and you try it one last time and it works. I live for that.
It's niche hardware. Like maybe you like some drivers that are specific.
Yeah. So the company, well, that is possible. Maybe I need to read the fucking manuals more. Stop relying on Claude. You guys using Claude? I'm really in love at this point.
You gotta get married?
You know, that's like on one hand that's a joke, but on the other hand, there's literally people marrying AI, and it's fucking creepy. I do think it's hilarious how Anthropic pulled out of the Pentagon deal, and then a week later, the Pentagon called Claude a threat to national security. It's like when a girl doesn't want to date you, and you're like, I didn't like her anyways, you know?
Maybe they don't want to collaborate with Trump because they think that he's going to lose the midterms. I don't know.
Well, I mean, like,
Claude wouldn't
apparently
put out.
Claude what?
Wouldn't put out.
Is this a sex joke?
Yeah.
No, okay. That's fine. I like a good sex joke, you know. Even as a Christian.
How do you think they make more Christians?
That's true.
It's so hard because it's the most punishing part. One thing falls around the tank or the wing tank or the heel chip.
Okay. Oh fuck, I forgot to take a picture of the blue screen. God damn it. I gotta do that.
And did you have something plugged on the computer? Like some device?
Do I have what?
Like some external device that was plugged on the computer when you tried to boot?
Hey Martin, 2 seconds of your time. So I made a mistake as an analyst. How do you overcome that?
Live and learn. Live and learn.
Live and learn. I like that. Thank you. The mistake I made was I had to reach out to AR. They had to create a miscellaneous invoice because our CMs, they had to produce these finished goods of GPUs, but these were due back in January, so we're invoicing them now for them being late. The issue was on January 16, NVIDIA had increased the memory to $16, but these GPUs were in transit prior to that, so we had to use the $11 cost. How do I correct my thinking so I don't make those mistakes again?
Well, it sounds like you're on your way, so we all make mistakes. You just got to learn from them.
Thank you. That was it.
Yeah, I mean, I've made lots of mistakes as a young analyst. I mean, experience is there for a reason.
When you fuck up in situations like that, everyone around you that's older than you is going to pretend like that's so below them and they would never, ever. But the truth is, every single fucking person you work from has fucked up way bigger things than that. So.
Yeah, I mean, the kinds of mistakes you make, try to generalize them and, see if that class of mistakes.
When I was a young warthog.
And whoever asked me earlier what I have plugged in, it's just the keyboard and mouse. That's about it.
Okay.
I even have an underwater mouse, which is kind of cool. You can use it under the water.
How the fuck do you have an underwater mouse? How he have that? How he have that? I don't have that.
What about a keyboard?
I want an underwater mouse too.
It's funny because
He's not supposed to have that.
Palmer Luckey was talking about how his buddy's building an underwater computer, this, that, and the other, and I'm like,
oh, you have that.
A lot of that already exists. Here, I'll show you. It's pretty dope. So,
how you have that, man?
This is the waterproof mouse. Well,
oh, it's a trackball. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and then they plug in. They have these proprietary cables, which actually hold up very well.
Oh, it looks like PS2 with some protection.
That's exactly right. Yeah.
I like that word.
It is a good one.
It's like a joystick with a cover.
What the fuck is that?
This is my
gaming laptop.
Yes, yeah. That's my Marine Sonic Technology Centurion C-Scan PC from 2007. It's basically the main terminal that controls a sonar device. It's got a lot of gizmos, like the GPS right here, which also connects to an external GPS right here, which is also waterproof. And it's accurate. It's very accurate. It got it down to the right room in my house.
Did that fall off a truck or what?
No, I bought it from the state of Indiana. I buy technology from the government, and then I, either immediately sell or repair. And yeah, it's a lot of fun. It's a good fit for my ADHD. I just get to do whatever I want and take on new challenges, and I like it. It is a good time. How the fuck am I gonna do that? And it's built into a Pelican case, which is chill, I guess. Let's see. The cable management on this thing is fucking bananas. Like, if you want to remove the power supply, you have to cut like half the fucking cords. And they also go crazy with glue. I had to remove so much glue from this fucking thing when I first got it. I have 2 of them. And tomorrow I'm going to buy a third, I guess.
And was everything working well with Windows ME?
So here's the thing, and I'm really embarrassed about this, but like, so I was using a different power supply, and I think it was because I had an oscilloscope hooked up and running to it. It might have made the voltage a little different, but basically.
You just have an oscilloscope flying around?
No, so I don't know if you're familiar with makerspaces.
I am.
Yeah, so there's one in my town that's actually amazing. And I go there almost every day, and I was using their power supply. It's an older one, and I tripped the power a couple times. I didn't actually blow any fuses, but the thing is, because Windows ME is terrible, when you cycle the power like that a few times, it's like, hey, we need to check your files, this, that, and the other. So I'm like, okay, fine. And then it loaded for like an hour, and then it stopped. And I waited for hours and hours and hours, and it wouldn't move. So I'm like, fuck. So I had to turn off the power. That fucked things up. Like it made it so that it only had 16 colors, and I had to switch it to 256 colors because that's what you need to run most of the programs. That was really hard because I had to trick it into thinking it went through a fucking floppy disk. Anyways, after I got that, same thing happened, corrupted the data, and all the icons were moved all over the screen. Some of them were missing. And I'm like, fuck this. I'm just going to restart, put Windows XP on it because I can trust that. And here I am right now. I've made good progress, but it's not easy. I'm not an engineer. I didn't study this. So, live and learn.
Question.
Did you go to college, or
yeah,
did you study something else?
I have a bachelor's degree in biomedical science with a chemistry concentration from the University
Quick
of
question.
Oh.
Quick question over here. Hello?
Yes.
Quick question from the back here. If you didn't study this, what the fuck are you doing? Just a quick question.
Yeah. I'm raw dogging it, Martin. That's what I'm doing.
You got a license to do that?
Shut up. Now I got a white screen.
You should link up with T12. He's also, what would he call him? An autist of your variety?
The term autistic has been so, like, it means anything now. Anything that's unique and, like, maybe sciencey, they're like, that's autistic.
If you're not on Instagram, you're autistic basically now.
Pretty much, yeah.
There's a cool idea that's starting to work. Is delay line memory is a old idea. It's how people did memory 80 years ago. Literally the first computers. And it's just like carousel memory.
How you spell it?
Delay line memory. And it's making a comeback. You could do it in optics. It's like an L1 cache. Delay line memory, they used to do with mercury. And it would just push the data around like a carousel. And you could not retrieve the data you wanted. You have to wait until the memory start position came around. So
you talking about like when you run a current around mercury, that kind of thing?
Well, and specifically, this was the EDIVAC and UNIVAC memory technique. I think they moved to drum memory, then core memory, where you'd actually have a magnet around the core. And line memory is kind of retarded, right? Because you want to access the specific data that you want, not all the
I
data.
don't want to wait for that fucking carousel and shit.
Right.
Just give me the shit I need.
Now, if you have cache, most cache is small, right? So this is
I'm broke as
disk
shit,
memory.
man. I don't got any cash.
I know. So the cache is small. So you're kind of getting hovering all the cache at once anyway. And with the optical speed, there's no waiting. You do have to pass through all of the values, but there's ways to work with that. So there's no such thing as optical memory, but this is kind of there's no such thing as optical memory, sort of the way, depending on how you define it. But because obviously CDs are optical memory, and data in flight is optical memory in a way. But this is like a really neat cache idea, and it solves like one of the two major challenges I'm facing. The second one is nonlinearity, which I kind of don't even know where to begin. But I think the main way to do nonlinearity or to get around the challenge is to avoid it completely.
When you say nonlinearity, do you mean like you're saying avoiding it or being able to do nonlinear calculations?
So I mean, either would work, right? But like the simpler one is to avoid it, if you can help it, which remains to be seen. But yeah, there's no light that will give you an x squared height shape. Again, I think there are people here that know more about this than I do, but that is.
I mean, if you hit a parabolic mirror, with a light source, it traces out.
No, it's all linear.
So any second order optical effect will give you the x squared. So that's like second harmonic, or like a saturable absorber, those type of things. But they're pretty difficult to integrate into chips, so that's why you don't see them very often.
I mean, optics are sort of hard enough. Like a lot of people are shocked today because NVIDIA said they're not giving up on copper, and optic stocks got killed because I think people thought they would give up on copper.
Most of the speed ups, right? Like in the beginning of the GTC, they talked about the NVLink 72, I think it's called, right?
Well, that's
And,
interconnect, to be fair.
Yeah, and
between
all of those speed ups is due to optics.
I think you're right. I don't know personally the exact subtlety there, but I think there was this expectation that I sent you that tweet. There was this expectation that it's over for copper, and apparently it's not over for copper just yet. That was I think the general expectation was that they're going to announce that they're done with copper, and then there's all this back and forth
you
on Wall
also
Street.
need copper for interposers, you're going to have ASICs that you still have to run on chip, and you need copper for that. But its role, I would say, is probably a lot less. You also have to power everything.
Yeah. I think it was just one of these weird Wall Street things, to be honest, because that would have been very bullish for optics companies, obviously, if they announced the death of copper. And I think some people thought that was realistic, but.
Hey, Martin, I have a question for you.
Sure.
So, on hard disk drives, they have that little hole that says, do not cover. Is that a long-term safety thing or a in-the-moment functionality deal?
I actually don't know. Probably a better hardware guy here who can answer you.
Hardware guy? Ace Hardware?
I'm sure there's a hardware.
It's
pretty old hardware.
Isn't it because it's a spinning disk, right? And for the read on the actual spinning disk is so extremely close. You're talking about micron level. So if you cover that hole, if there's ever a vacuum or some compression in there, then you can mess with that. I think. No, am I wrong?
I think that sounds reasonable, but ChatGPT can probably answer this.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, man, put that shit in ChatGPT, bro.
Fuck ChatGPT. I'm a Grok/Claude loyalist. Okay. Fuck
Put in
Chat. I
Claude at
canceled my
least.
subscription like 6 months ago. The data limits are rough though. It's like 200 messages a day.
Sam Altman took that shit personal.
That's when he took that shit personal.
You think he did schwack his employee? I think he did. I think he had him knocked off. Yeah, you don't know about that? That OpenAI whistleblower.
Yeah, I know a little bit of. I know a little bit about it. Yeah.
Yeah. You think he had him?
Why would he have his own employee killed? How does that make sense?
I mean, people get mad at other people and kill them. They do that.
Do you think CEOs of trillion-dollar companies do that?
Oh, of course. Of course.
Can't they have an
Grok
example?
says it's because of the air, where when the drive heats up, the air kind of heats up as well.
Place
and
to go.
And it has a place to go. I remember reading about that a long time ago. Yeah.
Okay. So it's a long-term thing? Like it's not what's fucking me right now, probably?
Well, don't cover it.
I'm gonna have to 3D print something to hold it once I even get there. But now I'm not even getting into the BIOS anymore. That's funny.
Do you have a floppy disk?
No. So here's the thing about the floppy. I can actually show you.
I think he said
no. But
he said flippy, right? Like the little RF, the little snipper. Is that what you're talking about?
I don't know. It's some flat rectangles that has that.
Oh, he did say floppy. God damn.
Yeah.
So
sorry.
Basically, I think there's enough lighting. So that would be where the floppy could go, underneath that white wire. Problem is that very white wire literally would block one from going in there. So I could use, if there's one that's small enough, I could use one of the like fake floppy drives where you just put in like a USB stick or whatever to kind of curve around it.
Is it IDE?
Did you say IDE?
Yeah, it looks like IDE port.
Yeah. So this is a 2.5-inch IDE. That one is a floppy. I think it's even labeled in the corner. But yeah. Come to think of it, maybe I should check if this fuse is good because it's locked in there and I've never checked. I don't know where my multimeter is, so maybe that'll wait till tomorrow.
Also, your hard drive should not be upside down and connect close to anything magnetic.
Well, it's kind of hard. When I got it, it was folded like this. By the way, it's not upside down, but I'll show you. So it's funny because I had it upside down for like 3 hours at the Maker Lab and I couldn't figure it out. So the IDE ports, so this ribbon cable is a SATA/IDE. So the IDEs have one missing pin. You see it right there? Maybe that's not a good angle. That's a terrible angle. Just take my word for it. There's one missing pin, and like if you have it upside down, it's just like you're going, who did? You know, who the fuck is that guy? So yeah, I could flip it over, kind of where the sonar fuse is, but I'm really just, the magnetism is a good fucking point. That is a good fucking point. Maybe I should put like plastic underneath it for now. Yeah.
You got a 3D printer? Or use that makerspace?
So I have a very humble Bamboo Labs A1 Mini. And it gets the job done. It's a great little fucking device. I love it. So easy to use. Any idiot, and I'm retarded, any idiot can use it.
What are these fuckers attacking?
But at the Maker Lab, we have a X1 Carbon and a P1S, and then some other shit. But honestly, I'm gonna be a Bamboo loyalist for the near future, just because it's It's kind of like the Apple of 3D printing, in my opinion, right now.
Is it FDM or
Is it
what
FDM?
technology? No, I don't know what you've been watching. No, I said FDM. Is it FDM?
FDM. Okay. I believe it's. I don't even know if I'm talking about the same thing as you are, but I believe it's a form of stereolithography.
Okay, so it's SLA. It's not FDM.
It could be. I mean, I don't know. Like I said, I thug it out with my A1
Does
Mini.
it ooze molten plastic out of a nozzle, or does it use UV to cure?
No. They do have that. They also have. Well, they're buying a silicone printer, where it's like a gel and it fucking just emerges from the gel. It's very sick.
If it's filament, it can't be SLA.
Yeah, I don't think it's SLA. Even though he said it was stereolithography. I don't think you know yo I think you need to brush up on yo shit.
Listen,
at that makerspace.
What kind of 3D printer do you have, son?
I have two.
Right, but what kinds?
Well, I have an FDM and an SLA.
Okay.
One is good for like big parts, and one is good for precise small parts.
Yeah. Yeah, dude. One thing I will recommend you is it's you can actually use chloroform, but basically you don't want to use chloroform on an A1 Mini because it has a neodymium magnet, so the zinc can react to that, even though you can kind of tear it off. But I've been using what is it? Ethyl acetate to break down when like your when your heat sink, when your metal urethra gets gunked up. I just dunk it in that, and then I have a jewelry cleaner like the Sonic. So I just put it in a glass cup. I put it in the ethyl acetate, and then I just let it vibrate for like overnight, and then it just melts off the PLA. But they only cost like $20, so it doesn't really matter.
I mean, the price of the IPOs.
I printed out this ocarina. It's kind of cute, you know.
I got one of those.
You may also want
That's a fucking
make that deal.
3D printed knife. This is a gun part. I have the file for 3D printing a gun, which I started, haven't finished.
You can do NA. Like I said, simplest things. Yeah. So
here's my piece of shit Ender 3.
Or honestly, just do open.
Yeah, I don't like it.
I just need to open. I've already done all the already existed here stuff.
Yeah.
Good. Yeah. This is the edge case that. But you know, we don't forget to solve it. Yeah. That's the only thing I'd say. Put a star in it.
Fucking magnets.
No, do similar logic for when we do. But what's good about this?
Are there a lot of magnets in a PC power supply?
No, just transformer and maybe some ferrite or something.
There's a magnetic field.
Yeah.
Do you try booting from USB?
We were trying that for a while, and honestly, we might have to start going back to it. I'm thinking that might have to be the answer. Well, no, because, I mean, well, it's definitely a potential answer. Now I'm just trying to figure out how I went from having it work a second ago, going up, plugging it in, properly unplugging it, putting it back in, and it not working. try it again. Fuck it. Oh yeah, Kale, he's gotta come inside. Kale, where are you? Kale. Come inside, boy.
Applying at a vendor, need tests available. You can add a dashboard that goes to somebody that this lady coming from an interview model clear
Okay. So that is a good point. Huh. Okay, so like
What kind of computer trouble are you having?
a lot, but the thing I was just thinking about is like, so when you put a hard drive into an adapter, you always want it powered off and like unplugged, and then you plug it in and power it on. So now I'm like, if I have a power supply powered on and I plugged it in, even though the computer's powered off, could that damage the drive?
Still sees the master boot record, so probably not.
Probably not. Okay. Let's see. What if I were to flip him? And... Wait a second.
Get a picture of that error so you can look into that.
Well, that's the thing. It's not even. I can't even get there anymore. It's just blue screening me, which is like, what the fuck happened in those 5 fucking minutes? You know what I'm saying? Okay, so, and I am curious about that fucking capacitor. Or not a capacitor, fuse. Fucking fuse. Okay. Oh shit, yeah. Yeah, I guess he's good. Okay, that's nice and secure. Okay. We can stick him right here. Down a bit, beautiful. Power on. Okay, alright. That's good, that's good. Volts and fine. Come on, baby. Let's see what we get.
There's like 15K or something on the bot right now too.
See, this sucks.
Well, I give you the 2 that were on
percent seems to have left. Yeah. I don't know. There's still like 5 people in here.
No BIOS.
No. I can hit that little reset button, but I don't think it's gonna do a damn thing.
So it should do BIOS without a hard drive even.
I think it will. Actually, I pretty much know it will. Done that a few times.
There is no beeps?
No dips?
No beeps. I mean the motherboard can make sounds. If there is an error.
It does beep. I think it beeps every 10 seconds or something.
Oh, okay. So if you can have the manual, you can know what the beeps means.
I mean,
corresponds to errors. Oh.
Shut off the power supply and then hit the power switch for 10 seconds.
Wait a second. Didn't I change something in the BIOS? Yeah, I did. Okay, I should plug it in without the hard drive, go back to the BIOS, change to defaults, and then spin it up again. Yeah, because it wouldn't let me fucking exit the thing. Now I remember. That's good. Okay. Thanks for jogging my thoughts there. Appreciate that. Kill that. Kill that. I'll unplug you. Man, I can't believe people were talking shit about my 3D printing. That's personal. Damn. All right. Yep, shit. Okay, so.
I mean, you gotta know the first, like, definitional technology level.
Not really. You just kind of have to
description.
Print. Just have to print. Print.
I guess it depends on what your goal is.
For me, it's to print.
So how do you know what printer to use?
Usually the one you have is a good place to start.
Definitely not an engineer.
No. Okay.
More
so
of like a
bio.
GOI engineer?
GOI engineer. I mean, I wasn't a petroleum engineer, but the amount of times my last job I had to do the petroleum engineers' jobs for them was fucking disgusting. And the cocksucker geologist.
Name one thing you did.
So basically, we had a bunch of issues with like odorization of propane and natural gas. So I had to plan out an entire 3-state job where basically we were like the only people qualified to do mobile odorization of propane and natural gas, right? We were contracted by a company which I'm not going to say their name, but basically the law requires that you odorize propane and natural gas, right? Like they're not truly odorless, but they're pretty much odorless, right? You know, like your gas stove, you can smell the eggs, right? That's mercaptan. Usually they use ethyl mercaptan, but sometimes they'll use methyl mercaptan if they're cheap. Anyways, this company automated that and nobody checked this one machine that did the odorization for like 6 months. And then they realized, oh, we put out $800 million of product that's not odorized. And if we get caught by the federal government, we're fucked, right? So basically, we came in, we had like a 80-man team and just went fucking to distributors and sometimes people's fucking houses, literally injecting ethyl mercaptan. And let me tell you, dude, you've never smelled anything like one like eyedropper of ethyl mercaptan. If you like dropped it in your car, you're not driving that fucking car for a year. It is so fucking disgusting. Like it's incredible. That's why it's the perfect chemical to use for that, right?
It's stanky? You saying it's got some stank to it?
Dude, it's the most stanky thing. Like I've smelled dead body 3 times. It's worse. It's like 5 times worse, bro.
How the fuck did you smell a body 3 times?
I was in the Marine Corps.
You do some shit.
Yeah, Yeah, I guess. I don't have a combat action ribbon though. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Okay.
Young. You seem kind of young to be deployed to Afghanistan. Where were you?
I went to Qatar, United Arab Emirates, Afghanistan, Germany, and I was in Saudi Arabia for 1 day as well. But that 1 day counts.
He's probably talking about cadavers and stuff.
No, just dead bodies on the side of the road. I was in Kandahar Air Base. I don't even think Kandahar Air Base was like even active when they pulled out everyone from Afghanistan. I think they shut it down. But basically, like, sometimes they didn't have enough people who wanted, not enough people to, like, not enough infantrymen to go on patrol, enough people who wanted to go on patrol, because it literally got to a point where people are just like, I don't want to go out. And they're like, okay. So they just walk around. They're like, hey, you want to go on patrol? And you're like, yeah. You basically just sit in the back of a high back, or, you know.
What's a high back?
That would be an
Like a Humvee?
M11. It's a
No. Say it in Goy terms, like something that I would understand.
Goy terms, bro. You're looking at a proud Goy right here. All right. See that? Big JC. That's my father.
Top Goy. That's my Goy.
Yeah. Yeah, but you know.
It's like two peas in a pod.
Like two Goys in a.
Got a little 9 over here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But one thing to know about pretty much all third world countries is, unless you're like very, very religious or upper class, you don't always bury your dead.
Just let grandma chill. Or
yeah, literally just like put them on the fucking side of the road, like dead ass. Dead ass.
Literally.
Yeah.
Oh, in Muslims' country, they bury them.
Yeah, but here's the thing. So, like, obviously, the overwhelming religion in like Iraq, Afghanistan, the Middle East is Islam, right?
Yeah.
There's plenty of fucking atheists. Like, they don't say I'm an atheist, but they don't.
Oh, it's
actually
forbidden.
believe that.
Yeah.
You know.
Oh yeah. That's what you get when it comes to like. When it comes to like very like standardized religions, I would say, sorry for the Catholics, but Catholicism is kind of one of these. You end up with a bunch of people who are basically family Catholics, cultural Catholics, but they don't actually believe it, even if they say they do. It's like very clear they don't actually believe it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, in Islam it's worse. Like you can't say that you don't you can't say that you don't want the religion. Like
yeah. What's hilarious is when you realize that if you looked at like a total distribution of all Muslims and then you singled out, if you had to pick one subgroup of Muslims that leave their faith, it's the hot women. Out of all Muslims in the world, the most likely to not follow the rules are the hot girls.
That's an interesting observation.
The hoes.
I used to live in South Florida, and
oh wait, though, hold up though. How do you know that they're not all hot, and everyone who converts to something else or ditches it, they just take off their hijab or their niqab, and then you see they're hot? How do you know they're not all hot?
I mean, there's only one way to find out, brother.
yeah, most of the time they don't wear niqab. Like they just have some stuff on their hair. You can see the face.
Yeah.
My favorite are I never. I mean, I know what a hijab is and a burqa is, but the intricacies, I don't know. There's one of them, I saw it a lot in Qatar, where I call them the ninjas. Like, it's not enough to just have this part, and it's not enough to just have the eyes. They have, like, tiny little slits and then a little cowl.
Yeah, it's like the mailbox vision.
The ninjas, dude.
Hey, this is getting all a little bit culturally insensitive. I'm not sure if I appreciate all this.
Yeah, this is heckin' offensive.
You got to write an essay or else you'll be banned. Actually, no, sorry. You're banned preemptively, then you got to write an essay to get unbanned.
Afghanistan.
Yeah, I can't wait until we have Iranian refugees in EU.
If you help us, you can help that not happen.
How can
So,
I help?
Chewy, you want to know a
You
top
didn't
test
get the
fact?
joke.
Want to
Yes.
hear like
Yeah,
a
sorry.
top test fact of the day, which is like
Yes.
relevant to just right now. So I'm transporting all my records over to Texas and the ride back. And I just figured I just kind of realized this and you'd appreciate it. So I got like a bunch of records. I got like 100 records or so. Some of them are like big boxes, like a box of like 20, like an opera, right? And all of them are classical, 100%. I don't own a single thing that isn't, record-wise.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm not saying that it's like a musical taste thing. I'm just saying it's like a top test thing.
Yeah.
100%, all of them. A really sad thing is if you go to like a record store and pick up a bunch of classical thing, not only do they tend to have like a really like good selection, which is strange, but like all the shit that you want to listen to, it's like there. And you open it up and they're all like, most of the record shops will say like, oh yeah, I get all of my stuff from like donations. Like people like donate to me, like when people die or like they have stuff they want to get rid of. So I don't even have to pay for it. They just kind of give it to me and I sell it. So they're like, they say that it's all like basically boxes in people's basements. And you go and buy like, yeah, you go and buy like 50. And this is like the saddest fact. You open them, check the condition. Every single one of them, all of them, mint condition, like made in like 1960. Like all these records are fucking pressed in like 1960, 1970, 80. All of them are in mint condition. Like 90% of the time, you get some random classical record from like a dusty like bargain bin. It's $1, and it's like a super good recording from a great orchestra, like the one that's really good, and it's in mint condition. No one has ever listened to it. It's like, what's wrong with people?
They got a shitload of those wax cylinders that they keep finding in the attics. The eBay's full of them. They're cheap too.
Gotta get me some wax cylinders.
Yeah, it's just like everything else. There's a lot of mass-produced music. It's nothing different.
Well, if I go and find, because like back when I was a kid, I would have these have these records. Oh, they're somewhere else. Like if I like go through like the record box for all the family's records, like all the kind of rock and roll stuff, like all those records are like grimy. They have like obvious scratches. They're just like pretty worn. Like they've been handled a lot. I don't know. Maybe the classical people are just so like careful that like it has been listened to a lot. They just like, they're super like OCD about like never mishandling their records. Maybe I can
Only
cope by saying that.
survivorship.
Yeah, classical music deters degenerates. Like that's why they play it outside 7-Eleven.
I know you probably could call it survivorship bias, but like, you know, again, like the other records from different genres aren't subject to this phenomenon. They're like pretty dirty in comparison.
I mean, there's also classical records have existed longer than, by definition, so you get a shitload more of them. Number
No, I
two,
mean, like
they might
these
not.
these are all pressed in like 1968, 1975. So like pretty much the same like date ranges like Led Zeppelin and stuff like that.
I mean, do you have any a priori knowledge to make up your assertion?
I mean, no. I mean, I'm making a deduction here, not an inference.
Like, Zitter, you were implying that the older it is, the more there would be, because they just like have, I guess, a fixed amount they make every year. So the oldest stuff, there's more of it. But what Sega was saying is these weren't made that long ago. and they're made around the same time as rock albums of the same vintage. But you don't see rock albums as commonly in the store in mint condition.
Yeah, we're talking like
Well,
like
there's
every
another
single one is
thing.
mint condition.
Well, there's another thing. I mean, I think that's just best more classical than a rock.
They might have. Did they?
Why? I'm asking you.
I don't know. I mean, like, if it was 1960, I feel like classical probably at that point probably was like maybe 20% of record sales. I don't know.
But why would the sampled quality be higher on classical if just the quantity of classical was higher? Like, I don't think that's a counter argument.
Yeah, I guess if the quantity was higher, that would mean that like there must have been a market for it, which means they should be subject to the same like play rate per record as the others. But I guess the sort of sad kind of point that I'm making is that it seems like no one ever listened to these. Either no one listened to them, or the people who bought them were like ultra careful and never scratched them or smudged them. Maybe it's a combination
I
of
could
both.
see this now. I bet do more research. I think rock music was just heavily listened to, and people would buy classical music they wouldn't listen to as much.
They would buy it just to be cultured, and they would never listen to it.
No, they'd play it less. Classical music had better quality.
Rock music is degenerate, so you would expect the
No.
people to mistreat stuff.
How is
and
it degenerate?
It's clearly degenerate.
Well, you play it at parties
does
and
that
everyone's got
mean?
greasy pizza fingers and smoking weed and shit. You know,
Yet again, you're
Gonna
making
get
an
dirty.
assumption. What does degenerate mean to you?
You can make an assumption. Assumptions, you know,
I'm trying to
assumptions are
understand
totally.
yours.
You can make assumptions.
No, okay. I'm just trying to understand what he meant by degenerate. That's it. So I can understand what he's saying.
Like when you
He
find
means satanic
goodness,
rock and roll.
It's often
Teenager.
satanic symbolism, and Satanism is what most people would describe as degenerate, in my opinion.
yeah,
So it was
and like
played by teenagers. Is that the thing?
when you find goodness,
That is a straw
usually
man.
usually the goodness is across multiple chords, and the same thing with degeneracy.
I can make a degenerate classical music. Do you know what classical music means? I can make like orchestral classical style music. Yes,
Ooh,
I mean,
there's like I'm not sure if you know this, Zitter, but the question, "What does classical music mean?" is one of the most like contentious things. It's just kind of funny. It's like, and I'm not trying to argue with you. It's just almost funny just how like people don't understand. Like for people who know classical, what a landmine that like question is. It's like get ready to like instantly start an argument.
in the argument, what does degenerate mean?
Degenerate would just.
Why are you
low
answering
time
it for Nate?
preference. Low time
Unholy.
preference.
Well, that's one way to say it.
Or,
I guess
sorry,
a better way to say it would be
high
Please
time
don't
preference.
talk over Nate.
Yeah.
Degeneracy is high time preference.
By what?
Time preference.
Meaning?
You would rather have a small kick today than a sustained bliss over a long time.
You like candy
So
more
how
than
does-
steak.
So for example,
Stop defining it over Nate.
So for example, in hip hop, you just get a kick and a beat, and it's like a short term. It's a very short term dopamine hit. With classical music, there's like a melody, and this thing builds over time. And you can just, even from sampling the music, you can tell this stark difference. And it comes into behaviors too, right? Like drug use, just everything associated with degeneracy is high time preference.
I would say that classical is a lot more like, you know, Christopher Nolan movies where you kind of have to watch it like 3-4 times, and every time it gets better, and you're like, oh yeah, now I understand. Now I understand. And there's like layers of like understanding it more and liking it more every time you watch it. And you come back in like 5 years and you watch it again, and you're like, holy crap, this is even better than I thought it was. Right. I don't know if like
talking doesn't help. So
the what
Nate,
doesn't
so
help?
would you say that if it was played in a different way, are you saying that your argument is saying that random play of the classical music albums didn't occur as fast, and instead rock music was more random play instead of like long-term play, and that degraded the rock music albums records versus the classical music
I think
albums?
that's a minor factor, but the time preference reveals the character and the morals of the person who maintains these records. So someone who is a degenerate is not going to take care of them. It's going to break down. They're going to get scratched. Somebody who has character, has these values, is going to take care of their things.
And why did? So how are you making the assumption that for rock records that were done versus classical? Because we're assuming that people who had classical music records did not do that.
Yeah,
Like there were no degenerates that listened to classical music.
I'm talking about a generality.
Sure. Yeah.
Okay, so tying back with the rock record music, we're saying that rock records were done had more degeneracy played than classical.
Zitter, everything you said has been in bad faith. Just throwing that out there.
No, I'm just trying to figure out what they're meaning.
I don't believe that.
I think when you find goodness, it's not one dimension, it's a person who's good. And so then there's all of these things that come together. And the same thing when you find degeneracy.
Okay, so it's bad people listen to rock music, right?
There we go again.
Yeah, if you make a very simple statement, yeah.
Okay, I'm. So Sega, what was your original argument?
Well, my original observation was that the classical records, they tend to be like extremely clean and basically in mint condition, even from like a secondhand or third-hand source or whatever. Like if you just find a random classical record, it's just probably going to be virtually brand new in terms of its condition. But like if I just like go through a bunch of rock records from like the 70s, 80s, like the AC/DC record, for example, is like really, really smudged and scratched almost to like an absurd degree. And like the Beethoven quartet box set, like all of them are like perfect, despite the fact that they kind of came out like they were pressed in the same year. And from there, I kind of drew two simultaneous possible conclusions. Not both of them, but like either could be true, which is one, either people buy these and like do not ever play them, which is a sad, right? Hence why they're still brand new. Or two, the people who buy, like the person who would own a Beethoven box set is probably going to be like really careful with it compared to the person who would own like the AC/DC record.
Well, hang on. To play devil's advocate, if I may, I think the age demographics and the types of music they like would be a pretty big variable into that. Like,
yeah,
kids.
If someone's going to do Beethoven box set, they're probably going to be like at least 35 or 40.
Yeah.
What about? I think there's a simpler argument. Could we suppose that certain rock albums are high in value?
Well, then that would mean that they should be cleaner than ever, right?
Okay, so let's say, I think I could make this assertion. So the highest quality rock records, you can make a lot of money if you own them, or they're worth a lot of money, right?
I think so. I mean,
You
if
could
someone
say
wants to
that
do
there's
some
a.
quick little sleuthing, we can look up the value of something like
I think
a really
we could
famous
make that.
album.
I think we could make that an assumption over a large swath of rock records. Do you think that's fair?
I mean,
Right?
I think it's a fair assumption. And I would just out of also just pure curiosity, I kind of would like to just find out what like Led Zeppelin 4 like really good condition would go for.
So the simplest argument I can think of is classical music. There's a large amount people don't has either lower-ish value, unless there are actually there are some. I think records that have much higher. And what's happening is you're seeing the bad-looking rock records at a lot of places because the first printed or anything that's really in good quality, other than reprints, which reprints are obviously lower in value, you're seeing the greasy ones just because everybody picked out the number one records that are a lot. But the classical ones have a much lower value in general because they're unpopular or they can just.
I think it's safe to say that the records are low value because they're like really dirt cheap. They're like $1 each. Even the really good ones that I happen to know are like crap. I know I would pay at least $20 for this, but it's like basically free.
The classical ones?
Yeah. Some of them are like I would definitely pay $20 for this.
But they're in good value. So you're saying?
No, I'm saying despite the fact that I would place a high personal value on them, the market value is still highly like very, very low, very low.
Well, can't we just say that the rock records that are low quality are there because the high quality ones are prized by people, especially records, especially like there's a lot of audio files that really like original rock records.
Yeah, I think that's a fair assumption. Like that's a fair theory. Like if there's a really, really good condition, AC/DC, Highway to Hell, like brand new, you know, it's probably going to be sold for more and hence bought less frequently. But even so, that doesn't really explain how. Like then again, yeah, maybe they'd also be played less frequently too. You know,
no,
which is like you'd.
I think record sales for classical. Well, the production of classical and rock records, like rock records were in really high demand in the 70s, but then a lot of them you get like the originals are like bad quality. The ones that you can buy in general are that are mid or good-ish, are just repressing. But the ones from the 70s are such high quality that are high quality you won't be able to find them without spending a lot of money. And they're in low, like at least first pressings. I mean, I think for both though, since classical is pretty lack in demand, the older ones that like, and I'm gone through like flea markets and stuff. The old ones, even if you have an old ones, a lot of the old ones are even second pressings and they're greasy. They're not well maintained and so forth. You think that's a fair assumption?
Yeah. Even so, like the main observation I have is that like it's pretty clear just from looking at these records that they are essentially never played. Like they're owned, and it appears that people have a bunch of classical records and then just never play them, and hence they like never handle them. Whereas, you know, the rock records and so on, they're far more, you know, they're played more frequently, they're mishandled, right? Which is fine because, you know, if something's played more frequently, it's obviously going to like show more signs of age just because it's like you take it off the record player, put it on the record player, you might smudge it, blah, 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 right? So even so, it basically seems like all the classical records in the record shop they've been sitting on a shelf for the last 30 years. No one has touched them. That's kind of my main, like, that's the naive takeaway, and that's probably closest to being like the accurate takeaway.
Like
they're in mint condition, ironically, because no one cares.
The classical ones?
Yeah.
I
what I'm saying is it's not like they're more likely. It's like they're just all of them are like brand new, even though they're like 40 years old.
I think that's demand driven, honestly, a lot of what you're saying, but I could be wrong. I'm not sure how to improve my speech to make it sound like I'm in bad faith. I'm really confused about terminology. Not intending to do that. What's up, Martin? Did you see my DM?
Uh-oh. Is my, like... Is there, like, a bunch of scratching coming from my mic when I do this?
No.
Okay, good. Just want to make sure.
Do you want me to make another demo video?
Sure.
Okay.
So, Martin, the value of our company here doubled. Went up to 50 million.
What?
Sweet.
The value of the company I'm working at?
Yeah.
It doubled.
Good.
Yeah. I like to think I had a little bit of a small part to play in that, because whenever investors come by, like, I basically have to explain it to them.
Yeah.
So they get one kind of like schizo ramble explanation from my coworker who's like a little bit too genius and like eccentric for his own good, but he's still incredible. But then I don't know, I try and like, he just says that I'm good at making sense.
Yeah.
So I hope that I had a hand in like doubling the value a little bit.
Yeah. That's great. You know, in these early days, value is still kind of a touch and go, kind of. It was a little tricky to get it exactly,
Fickle.
right? Yeah, it's kind of just everyone's just guessing,
Yeah.
Do you
There's a
got
better
equity?
signal for you though. Yeah, I have enough. So here's a better signal for you though. It went up in value in kind of a weird way, which is that this one family office wanted to get in at a proposed value because they were kind of late to the round. So the round kind of closed a couple months ago, and then they kind of stopped by, and then, or the representative stopped by, and then they wanted to get in, and I guess someone threw out the value. Someone threw out the number like, well, if you want to get in, you're going to have to. It's going to be 50 million now, and they're like, okay, right. So they wanted to get in. But this is a good signal. The original people who led the last round, they were like, no. You're not going to come into our investor pool. We will match your investment proposal. So the fund that led the round basically told them to buzz off, and they just gave us more money to try and keep more of the pie for themselves, which I think is a pretty good, healthy signal.
Of course.
That's congrats.
Yeah, thanks, man.
Sega. It's always exciting.
My apartment's still empty though. Martin, you got any suggestions? Like stuff I can put in there?
Get a woman.
Mail order
She'll fill it up for
Couch?
you.
Okay, I'm taking notes. Get a couch in there.
A chair,
Sleeping.
A chair? Okay. I mean, I have one chair, so at least I can sit down. But other than that, I don't have anything else. Just an air mattress.
You have a guest.
A desk, yeah. Okay.
A guest come over.
A guest? Yeah. A second chair? That's okay. Genius.
Stripper pole for
Get
exercise.
some
2 chairs and a stripper pole.
On a real note,
Oh no,
dude,
that's for exercise.
if you're trying to seduce ladies, get some Polaroids and put them, like the cameras, and put them on your wall. Bitches love Polaroids, and they're not even expensive.
Oh shit, that's a good one. Yeah.
got
I'm thinking
wrestling
maybe
though, right?
like empty apartment, a bunch of plastic bags and stuff, and like an axe. What do you guys think about that decor?
That works
I think
too.
I think that'll make for a really safe and inviting atmosphere.
This is cool.
Yeah, get some Visqueen curtains.
Yeah, then I just gotta get a good routine. Gotta get a routine.
Three, 1.8. All right.
You guys know about the streamer Action Man?
This is the fentanyl guy.
He's the kick streamer.
Kick.
Yeah, I've heard of him.
He like what do you do? He had a he nodded out on stream or something. Went zombie mode on everyone.
He still
There wasn't
going.
any sort of like health complication from that, was there?
Well, he was an addict, and like people were watching him. He brought home a homeless person who was also an addict, and they did fucking fentanyl on Kick, or what looked like they were doing.
Nothing wrong with that.
Wait, did he die?
No.
No.
I thought someone in the Action Man sphere died, but maybe I'm mistaken.
I'm sure. It's so weird how these people are fucking famous. It's just like fucking randos, you know.
I think it has to do with like the whole fish tanks, Sam Hyde sort of thing. It's just like degenerates.
Hey.
Yeah. I mean, we do it here too. Right?
Hey, what do you mean by degenerate exactly? President.
Degenerates and people who enjoy lolcows.
I just don't like when people say that. My context clues go away, and I can't understand what people say. I'm not trying to be mean. I'm trying to like fucked. Like half of the context clues of what I use to understand regular talking. Take it all away. I'm get confused as fuck.
I've always been kind of fascinated by lolcows. Like, are lolcows, is that just how they are, or are they a product? Are they created by the audience,
Yeah.
or are they just there and the audience? Is it a you build it they will come, or is it like the horses in coming to the water produce the water and thus they drink?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Do you mean in general, like the new like Twitcher kick people?
No, I mean like lolcows in general. Like, would Chris Chan be Chris Chan without the other part of the Chris Chan story, which is the people egging him on the internet? Like, if there was no internet, would he still be as extreme as he is in his sort of like Chrisiness Chaniness, or would he, be somewhat more normal?
I mean, I read up on him. That's a bad example because it is he was highly influenced directly by 4chan. I mean, giving the general person of this fentanyl person, it's more like parasocial relationships, but Chris Chan was actively egged on to the like ridiculousness.
The whole Chris Chan and like Chris Chan-esque like examples of that, like it does kind of show like the other side of the parasocial relationship, which is kind of something I'm interested in. Like, I've always been fascinated by that. Like, you have the parasocial relationship and people always talk about, the streamer doesn't know who you are, but you feel like, they're your best friend or something because you know them, right? But like, I don't really see talked about that often, like the intricacies of like what it's like to be the person who is recognized wherever you go, but it's not like traditional movie star famous. Like,
I think someone can ask who answer it.
Kind of like Mr. Beast.
What?
Mr. Beast is like that. My friend was talking about this. He knows Mr. Beast, but like Mr. Beast doesn't know. Basically, has no idea how to behave. So like he's just so awkward and weird, and like nobody likes him. because of that. So
Why? Because every social interaction is tainted by the fact that he's Mr. Beast. Oh my God. Right?
No, the opposite.
So he just is that way.
He just doesn't know, he basically has no social skills. Like
He just
those
got
So is there like no
camera
correction
presence.
signal, or is that just how he is?
Well, the famous people of old, had a different sort of like presence, whereas he's just like apparently just this like awkward dork.
Yeah, that's a good example. That's a good example that also ties in more to Christian too. It's the same situation in a different light, but still, just get rid of the money.
Maybe he's just out of touch with reality because he's so rich.
So was Christian. I mean, so is Christian. Sorry.
Still, I kind
Apparently,
of
if you meet
propose.
Mr. Beast, he's just like, I'm the only billionaire YouTuber. That's all he talks about.
Huh.
I kind of feel like Mr. Beast is actually a fucking psycho.
They all. There's not many people that can become Mr. Beast, but still, have the person, but they can become Mr. Beast, and I don't think, and Mr. Beast is so unique that only his personality would ever work.
That's an interesting difference between classic movie star famous and the whole like YouTube famous, because I guess, if you want to make it in the industry, the only way to do that, if it's like, I don't know, 1950, 1960, 70, whatever, is you got to be charismatic, personable, because you got to make friends and you got to be well liked by the directors. Everyone's got to like you to put you in like the A-list, like role, like you've got to be like friends with like a million directors and like everyone knows you and like it's really easy to get the phone call. Everyone's calling you. You're invited to all the parties, right? And like that's how you keep your career going, is by basically not just showing up on screen, but just, showing up to every event. I guess if you're not Bill Murray or something, right? But then with the whole YouTube stuff, it's so democratized that you can be famous basically in a vacuum where like you don't know anyone in the industry. It's just you. So you don't really have to be, there's not this giant like social hill you have to climb to make everyone like you to give you the roles. Kind of reminds me, I guess, I think you kind of see a similar thing with like startup founders, where like, I don't know, back in 1970 or whatever, the only way to be a billionaire was to kind of grind at it and basically schmooze your way. You got a giant Rolodex, everybody. You got to be charismatic, kind of like a salesman, right? Like a real Rockefeller type guy, right?
I mean,
But it's like
Rockefeller was kind of an asshole. He's actually a notorious asshole. That was so pointless.
sure.
Sorry, keep going.
Yeah, I was really uncertain if I made the right reference with the Rockefeller, because I'm like, I have no fucking idea. I made this comment. So yeah, thanks for correcting me. Yeah, but it's yeah.
Well, I mean, a very wealthy person in the past, usually, was industrialists, but it was also inheritance. It depends on where, because America's kind of young, in some ways.
Yeah.
But capitalists have been around in America for a long time.
In Europe, I guess, yeah, there's a lot more of an aristocratic element to it.
But yeah, exactly. And I think
where like etiquette is your whole life growing up,
I don't know that founders have changed that much, Like I see Elon as a great industrialist.
Yeah.
Steve Jobs wasn't very nice either.
Yeah, but he was charismatic. Like people, like you could not like him. You could hate his guts and still somehow like be attracted to him business wise. Like he's got the aura,
He did have aura. Yeah.
Like he could be, oh, he's a major asshole, but like still everyone somehow like likes him at the same time.
I've heard that he was really only perceivably an asshole if you worked for him. If you just knew him, did business with him, you didn't have issues. But if you reported to him, your life was fucking rough. But I don't know. I don't know the guy. I heard he's not doing too well.
6 feet under.
Yeah. It is kind of wild that he used his connections to get himself put down as an organ donor in or organ receiver in every single state, which is very illegal, and he still didn't get a fucking gallbladder or whatever he needed. Was that his cancer? Gallbladder?
It was pancreas, and then it moved to his kidney and moved to something else. Because the thing is, the weird thing is, it's like he did receive treatment, but a little bit too late. Like not too little too late, but basically by the time he properly sought treatment for his illness, cancer, like the cancer had basically dodged. The cancer was dodging the treatment, as it kind of tends to do, where like you're getting treated for gallbladder cancer and blah, blah, blah. You get your, scan 6 months later. Oh, fuck, the gallbladder cancer is almost gone, but now it's in your kidney, right? Oh, no. Treat that. You get new kidneys. Oh, fuck, it's in your bones now, right? It's like, so he was kind of, I guess he was kind of procrastinating, basically. That's the most accurate term.
Yeah, he tried to treat it with like natural remedies, and apparently he was like writing a book about how he was curing his cancer. Like his thing was he's like, I'm going to publish this book about how I beat cancer, this natural remedy.
He was like an OG Brian Johnson.
The top cancer guy in the world was on his board of directors. He's the chairman of Apple now, actually.
I bet this is all his plan.
Sad. He really just committed suicide.
Well, I mean, hey, he kind of, from a Nietzschean perspective, you know what I mean? Nietzsche says, there's an appropriate time of departure, the grand death. You want to die at the exact moment where, like, you kind of reach exit velocity, personality-wise. You're at the peak of your frame. You're actually going up, and everyone's like, you're the best. Then you die, and then you're cemented as like the man.
Like Socrates.
Yeah. So Steve Jobs kind of did this thing where he was clearly not a materialistic person. Like his personal life was like, he kind of pulled an empty apartment situation where like the only thing he values is like his company and shit. And he kind of like brings his company back from the grave, sets it as like a perfect upward trajectory. And, a lot of that was actually because of him. People do not give him enough credit. Not the company thing, but like the iPhone, the iPad, like that was all him. Going down to like the specifics of what was offered technologically, right? Like he would really push people and like demand a better screen, a better touch system, stuff like that, right? It was kind of his project was to create this like ecosystem of perfect computing devices, or at least what he thought perfect was. And he kind of set it up for like a nice, like perfect upward trajectory. And today it's still an extremely, like the foremost personal computing company, like the foremost personal computing company. And then he goes and dies, and he kind of died at like the exact perfect time. So he kind of like major success there. He did kind of commit suicide. And one wonders how intentional that was. Like he achieved his goal.
Who's this?
Steve Jobs.
Oh. Committed suicide, you think?
Well, that's what someone else kind of hinted at, and I'm like, it's a good point. Kind of like let it happen or something.
Oh.
I like Kurt Cobain. I feel like you've achieved it all. Not left to achieve. Sort of weird. Different age, but
Yeah, he chose the right age. I think that's.
What I find interesting is that he chose. When was that like iconic Steve Jobs photograph taken? Like when? How soon before his death?
Can you be a little more specific?
That's a good question. What did he die in, like 2011?
Yeah, like the
That's,
iconic photo of like this is the photograph of Steve Jobs that everyone knows. He's like, he's got his finger on his chin. Really?
Oh, I know what
Okay.
you're talking about.
Yeah. I'm like, I wonder what would happen if he died, because that is kind of like the perfect picture if you're gonna like be in a magazine or something, right? It's almost like better than every other like celebrity headshot. It's probably like the best headshot. Like if you just ranked them all, that'd be like number one.
I love this guy.
I don't really love him, but I really respect him.
You're fellatiating him right now.
I almost don't respect. I don't respect. I have no idea. I never knew him, but the idea, I don't know.
Sounds like if you knew him, you'd be
A worshiper. You know what's funny is I actually don't like Apple products.
What?
I haven't had an iPhone in over 10 years.
What?
Yeah, dude.
I feel like that's a crazy take.
You would
Feel
be
like Steve Jobs-
Elizabeth Holmes.
Great device.
I used to hate Apple products too, but I think they've just gotten so good. It's like almost hard to deny at this point.
Yeah.
It's so good that you have to get a new one every year.
I have an iPhone, but that's only because they're like the cheapest to fix and maintain.
Funny how that works, right?
Apple gets a shit reputation for like right to repair, but like by far Apple devices are like the easiest devices to repair on the planet.
Hey.
Do you think he had to be such a hard ass though, Steve Jobs? Do you think that's part of the personality that's required to be successful at his level?
Yep, I think that's the case. I mean, I've been burned many times by me just being too nice, and that's not really a part of me that can change. So I kind of know enough about myself to keep myself away from that. But
yes, it can, dude.
I don't know.
Has to happen.
I think you could frame it a different way. Like he had like a spiritual revolution, and so when people went with him supposedly on his mission and they weren't fully in it, he had to spiritually transform people. And so you could call that being an asshole. But I think it's like getting the full conscious like action, the activity, the commitment out of a person. Like if you had gone to a guru, like they might do some psychological shit like that. So I think he was just like this guru.
He did say that taking LSD was the most important thing he ever did in his life.
Shit. See, that's what, like, sometimes I'll have people try to convince me that all I need to do is take mushrooms. I'm like, there's no fucking way.
I feel like if anyone's going to do that,
it will change your life. I can promise you that.
I mean,
one
I've
day I might
tried
do
it.
that, but it's definitely after I'm 30. I feel like the worst time to do any sort of psychedelic is like the exact age range where like you can activate some latent schizophrenia.
Okay.
So
What age range would you say that is?
No, I don't have a family history.
Then you're good, bro.
Yeah.
I've noticed people
Well,
that
I
prefer stems don't like psychedelics.
Yeah. Well, I don't exactly have a family history, but like the person in my family is like on if schizophrenia is like a spectrum where there's like a little tiny threshold where like there's an approaching the threshold, I would say like my family is probably like plus like +2.5 Z-score on like the schizophrenia distribution.
That's a
Like
crazy way to describe it.
Plus 0.25. It's like slightly above baseline schizo, not quite. No one has ever been diagnosed or really showing any symptoms or signs. Like no one's too crazy. They're just a little bit more crazy than average. They can handle it though. Everyone's pretty good at like handling their business. No one's like been harmed or anything.
Are you included in that statistic?
A dog? A doggo?
Yeah, I would say I'm like ever so slightly like above average for like schizo tendency, but like I'm probably like
because you've been
classic
broken.
5 Z score.
How many
Right.
people are in your family?
How many what?
How many people are in your family?
List your entire bloodline right now.
No, shut the fuck up. How many people are in your immediate family that you're judging this on?
He tells you his brother, but he doesn't
like
actually have
6.
a brother.
Okay. All right.
You have a family? Tell me all the people you're related to.
Man, I wish I had a free
Schizophrenia is
bag
fun.
of chips.
Schism, break, phrenology, the appearance of being broken. Have you been broken, Psychosaurus?
All of our schizo lobes are like slightly enlarged.
Not a thing. Schizophrenia is a mental injury and by and large a social response that is not useful to the patient.
I mean, the different types of schizophrenia are honestly so fucking different from each other that I really don't know why they call them schizophrenic.
There's different
It's
types?
a really old term.
Yeah, there's catatonic schizophrenics, paranoid schizophrenics. I think there's one other.
I feel like
It is
they
a
call
really
people.
interesting illness.
I feel like they call people schizophrenic when they don't know how else to describe something. They're like, all right, you're schizophrenic.
I guess
How
what I
many
would
people-
probably.
How many people in this Discord VC are schizophrenic?
Or do we have any actual genuine schizos here?
Maybe Dick Rocket.
We've had
Like
a few.
under a psychiatrist.
No, and like like basically someone who like actually like hears voices if they don't get therapy or
No,
like
I'm
you know, get
very
medication.
lucky. No, thank God.
Well, not you, but like anyone here. Like, do we have
Anyway,
any
yeah,
actual?
I'm curious. Like I'm saying, thank God to myself, but anybody else who does, speak up right now. Otherwise, listen to the voices in your head. I'm sorry, I'm fucked up. I have
Yeah.
other illnesses.
I think the good news is that like since I'm so afraid, because I watched A Beautiful Mind when I was like 12, and I'm like, I don't want that to happen to me, right?
Right.
So since I'm so afraid of like, it's like one of my big fears, eventually developing something like some sort of like psychotic style illness.
Yes, I
Which
get
is
what
why
you're
I'm kind of, as I'm crossing like the 25 to 30 barrier, I'm kind of crossing my fingers that that's not in the cards for me. Probably isn't, right? I'm just like, I've been trying to like mentally like become as sane as I possibly can, so that like if there's anything wrong, I can like detect that something is wrong. I'm like, uh-oh, am I starting to think thoughts that don't make sense?
Or it's like
Right.
weirdly like you're trying to make yourself insane.
No.
Honestly, dude, if you dwell on that too much, that could totally become a self-fulfilling prophecy. I would
That's
not.
exactly what I just said. Exactly.
Well, I don't really dwell on
exactly
it, but like,
what I was
it's
trying
like
to
a
say.
slight, it's like a slight background noise.
You're gonna manifest it.
Just a little voice in your head.
Fuck me.
Wait, but what's the difference between having an internal monologue and having a voice inside your head?
One is normal. Well, a voice in your. Okay, well, you gotta
Yeah,
be more
I think that might be a misnomer. I'm pretty sure that schizos, they don't actually have a voice in their head, but they hear a voice that's not in their head. It like almost, you know?
I think there's a decipher between whoever asked the question.
The main definition is they can't distinguish reality from their imagination.
In a similar manner, I might add, is because I've noticed that the way they treat it is it's like very, very similar to how if you're in a dream, you have basically no ability to distinguish between like basically what's realistic and what's not. Like you can see something totally unrealistic and you'll just accept it, you know?
Okay. Okay.
There are techniques, but yeah.
Yeah. I've noticed that the progression, because often I try and like pay attention to the process of falling asleep, and I noticed that the progression of symptoms of schizophrenia, like as it say increases, if someone's bound to have a severe case, first thing they'll do is they'll start like they'll kind of hallucinate thoughts. Like thoughts will occur to them that do not actually connect to reality.
I do this a
And
lot.
then
Yep. When I'm falling
and
asleep.
then
Yep.
the next thing that occur, or like like a notion, like the notion is I have to go to the store as you're falling asleep. You'll get this random notion, right? Despite the fact that that has nothing to do with your immediate circumstances, or you might have no. And then secondly, what occurs is like auditory hallucinations, right? Which is you'll like, but it doesn't sound like, because you can imagine a sound in your head, but then it'll actually like you can try as hard as you can to imagine a sound in your head like so strongly that it's almost, you can almost hear it, but there's still a very stark difference between that and what you'll hear as you begin to fall asleep, which is like it really does feel like, and you kind of momentarily believe that you actually are hearing something, and it'll usually be like a voice or something like of someone that you know.
Yep. I'm with
you. Then you'll see these kind of like weird like flashes of visions in your eye that it's not the same as imagining something. It is like you're literally seeing it, but you can kind of half tell that it's not, you're not really seeing it, but then you also do believe that you're actually looking at it. Like it's a very strange, like, so when you're falling asleep and you see like a kind of flash vision of like a kind of like proto dream, it's not that you know that you're seeing a vision, but like you have the sensation and belief that you're looking at an apple, for example. So like then I'm like, that's progression is the same as what schizophrenics tend to go through. Like in that order.
Oh my god.
If you want to really I should tell you this. But
Sorry, can I just
schizophrenia-
sorry, can I
Go
just
ahead.
finish
Go ahead,
like what
drunk
he
girl.
was saying?
Here we go.
Okay.
These are all
No,
random
it's not
gifts,
that.
by the
Like,
way.
so
is loudly talking over people a sign of schizophrenia or just like being an asshole?
it's not loudly talking. It's like, oh, who's next to speak? You know, I'd like to round out your thought, Chewy. So Chewy, all right, everybody feels this sensory, you know, schizophrenic people. So, you know, I'm in the sleep and then I wake up and I'm punching things. And I'm punching things because like I might be on top of a tower and I feel like I'm falling off, and then when I'm falling off I wake up punching things, like, or I'm trying to save somebody. Like I've experienced the streams in the past couple months. Is that in trajectory of these thoughts you're saying?
I think you're talking to Sega, by the way, but
Yeah, so
wait though, so what was the thing the other guy was gonna say?
Am I the other guy?
I think that's you, yeah, the guy who was like, I probably shouldn't tell you this.
Yeah, there's a legitimate case to be made that schizophrenia is actually kind of contagious, because there is a lot of documented evidence that if you spend
wait a second. That's a schizo thought. Sorry, keep going.
No, yeah, I know, right? If you spend enough time around a paranoid schizophrenic, you can very well develop the same things. In the form of, the thing is, at first it sounds like the ramblings of a madman, but over time it starts to, finger quotes, make more sense. There's actually a guy on Joe Rogan was talking about this. His brother was a schizophrenic, and yeah.
Okay.
The thing which kind of bothers me about schizophrenic ramblings isn't really that it makes no sense. It's fine to listen to nonsense, but it's the fact that it literally no point really connects to the other point. It's like there's tangents upon tangents, and there's no real solid through line.
I don't do that.
Whereas
though. I don't do
even
that.
even if you have someone who like naturally takes a lot of tangents, at the very least, like they'll have the ability to keep track of like the hierarchy, like the tree, and like roll them back, do rollbacks, branch, like we do a little branch the conversation, roll it back, merge, stuff like that, right? So there's a solid
Yeah, so
point
I'm definitely
to
not
the entire thing.
schizophrenic. That literally like is my personality.
It's not
like,
about you,
being
you
that kind-
solipsistic drunk bitch.
I am a
Man, you
drunk
got
I'm just
bitch.
so
kidding.
mad.
That
I'm
is
just
like,
kidding.
you
I'm
know
just
what?
kidding. No, I was kidding.
Honestly,
I'm
like
sorry. I'm
maybe I
sorry. I'm
should go
sorry.
like
No,
instead
I was
of
triple
trying to be
down.
sunflowers,
funny.
sunflowers
Triple
is
down.
sober. Like maybe it should be drunk flowers. Like honestly, I'm so glad I'm not schizophrenic.
Well, hang on. So, what if the schizophrenics are actually living in reality more than us? Because out of the entire electromagnetic spectrum, visible light is way less than 1%.
Oh no.
Dude,
No,
that
it
is
is.
a schizo thought.
That's the
I mean,
schizoist thought of all. Like
here we're going down the fucking buzzword rabbit
Are
hole
they
again.
are they
But
picking up
seriously,
what
I
the
love.
universe is putting down?
That's
it's
my.
possible.
By the way, like that's my favorite point. By the way, like whenever someone like some like spiritual like, and I'm not taking on the spirituals too hard, but I'm just taking on like a very specific type of them, where it's like the spiritual quantum woo buzzword, like science buzzword slop, where they're like, bruh, you got the EM spectrum and like everything's vibrations, negative and positive energy. And they'll take this notion of negative and positive and like try and like tie it to ions. It's like, oh, you got too much negative energy in you, bro. You got to get some, gotta get some of those ions,
I mean,
right?
listen, a lot of it is mumbo jumbo, but like just
Yeah.
piece by piece. So look, the MIT physics textbook will agree with me that I don't know the exact figure, but it is significantly less than 1%. The entire
Well,
electromagnetic
yeah.
spectrum is
Well,
visible light, and
theoretically, the
we
electromagnetic
base our
spectrum is like
reality.
almost infinite, but
We can only see what 450 to like 750 nanometers. It's a tiny sliver. But I
some
mean,
people can go up to
so
like
what?
850.
But what does that have to do with schizophrenia?
So basically, perhaps they're aware to certain things that we aren't, right? Like we can hear sound waves, but we can't hear radio waves. Perhaps they're tapping into something that we aren't privy to.
Yeah. Now
But
the thing is, I
that's
can
not.
entertain your larger point, but I do have to squash like the sub point, which is like we have the ability to essentially detect the entire EM spectrum pretty well. Like nothing is beyond our reach EM wise. That I can say pretty much for sure.
And I thought another premise we had talked about was like the schizos, they just have these disjointed logical arguments that aren't connected.
Yeah.
But
So it's not just about
but
vision.
being able to see more stuff, like that doesn't really explain that. Like they would, if their arguments were true and connected, they would be well connected.
I'm not saying that it solves the entire puzzle. I'm not making that argument whatsoever. I'm just saying that it's a possibility that that's a piece of this. And there was a study where they found trace amounts of DMT in schizophrenics urine, which is kind of interesting.
Constantly tripping, huh?
Actually, that's an interesting comment. Do you guys think that certain people are more prone to like a certain type of creativity that comes from some endogenous DMT or endogenous like psychedelic?
That's a really funny idea.
Hang on.
It's like just constantly tripping off their own DMT supply.
But like, okay, take tripping to like the lightest possible dose of just like being able to visualize something new, like a creative person,
right?
Or like people have very vivid dreams or something. I wonder, like, could the scientific basis for that be some kind of increased? I don't know. I thought people say your brain does make a little bit of DMT.
That's a funny idea.
It absolutely does. And to top onto that, thoughts are outbound waves. They have proven that, right? So, I mean, if you think about how many people you've met in your life who legitimately have never had original ideas or thoughts ever, like all they do is just consume things from other people and reiterate. They're just talking about the music they like and a movie they saw and shit like that. Like nothing is original.
That's like
And then
everybody.
maybe to you, bro. Maybe to you. And then there's some creative people who you're just like playing tennis and they're like, hey, have you ever thought about what if we did this? And you're like, whoa, where did that come from?
Yeah.
It's two distinct types of people, right? Perhaps there's something in your
Goys and
right?
non-goys, essentially.
All the
Yeah.
inventions, like in the past, came from people accidentally.
What?
Like people that got thoughts from dreams, like Darwin and
Yeah.
Tesla.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, what I will say is that, like, here's my theory as it concerns like genuine schizophrenia. And I know someone else brought up that there's different types of schizophrenia, and I think that's a. So I'm not going to try and cover the whole thing here. I'm just going to kind of cover like classic schizo, disjointed, thinking. They see things. They have the ability to believe things that literally do not make sense. Like, it's not that it's like impossible or like implausible, but like it literally is not logically sensible, right? Like self-contradictory, right? Like, so like my theory here is that it kind of has to do with the kind of weird balancing act, and this probably would explain why like only humans get schizophrenia, animals don't really get it. It also kind of explains why like humans that live in a more like natural, I'll just call it like a natural animalistic way, which covers like pretty much all like pre-Bronze Age civilization, like just typical tribe, like your day is hang out and do some like menial stuff, like hang out and maintain your tribal gear so that you can use it to hunt and shit, right? Or go gather some stuff. The thing is, it seems is that like humans have this like really, really strong imagination compared to animals, which is related to like their ability to like plan and stuff. Because like the whole idea behind an imagination is you have this like high fidelity simulation you can do that like is a really near one-to-one mapping of real life, right? Where like you can really, if you try and imagine super hard, you can like fully simulate the process of like pouring tea, right? Like taking the lid off the teacup and like putting the tea in and boiling it. Like you could do that whole thing and like keep it all in your head. You can kind of even like see the lights coming through the window and stuff.
Okay.
But like animals would have no reason to do that because like what benefit does that pose to an animal? But for humans, it's like that's how you plan, like and like think through things is by like really strongly imagining it. And the problem though is like, how does the brain know to differentiate like a really strong notion versus like reality? Like how does it know how to entertain hypotheticals without believing that it's true? Like,
Is dreaming the same as imagining?
No.
basically,
So here's the thing.
I would say sort of like a dream is like a breakdown between the part of the brain that interprets signals and the part of the brain that like distinguishes between imagination and like how do you basically how does the brain how is a human brain able to really strongly imagine being attacked by an animal without actually believing it and without actually like reacting?
So so that's true, but I would actually argue that we don't as much as you think. And here's how I'll back that up. So, have you ever had a work deadline or perhaps a school project or something, and you've got like 2 weeks to work on it, and as time goes by, you feel more and more anxious as it gets closer?
Very often.
Yes. What is that? I'll tell, and I didn't just cook this up. I read it from someone significantly smarter than I'll ever be. That stems from your primal instinct of an animal creeping up on you, right? Or like when
That makes sense.
people can't fall asleep without a blanket. That's the evolutionary trait to cover yourself to hide from predators at night, even if it's
That
really
makes
hot.
perfect sense.
So there's certain things that your brain can't differentiate because as logical adults, we know that being chased by a bear is so much worse and scarier than getting yelled at by a fat boomer because you forgot to do something. But when that
But the
fat
boomer
boomer's
is still the
yelling at
bear.
you, the fucking heart rate is going at 160 beats per minute. That's not fucking logical, but our brain does it for us anyways. because we're still running on this ancient DNA with godlike technology, to quote someone
Yeah.
else much smarter than me.
When another lobster confronts you,
I mean, you
If you
can
give
go, you
them-
can go full like lobster wash your penis mode with this, but it is true. I mean, to be honest, like it is very true.
Wash your penis. That's great. I don't wait. Sorry, but you said a thing earlier. You said like animals don't have creativity, but like when I talk to my dog, dude, it has some of the best ideas I've ever heard.
That's
Yeah,
true.
it's telling you all about the space aliens. Like, just imagine, where do you think PD gets his ideas from? Like, PD's like ability to imagine creative solutions, I'm sure, is like strongly linked to his like slightly above baseline schizo tendencies, or I guess you can just say above baseline, but not quite a problem.
I think
Wait,
all
you know?
creatives
Who's
have a
PD?
little PD engineer, pulse detonation engineer. He's a top test.
PD
but
engineer, top test, extremely smart, very, very creative, and a little bit schizo, but not
creativity and
smart.
schizophrenia like are on
Yeah.
the same line, but one is like a tiny step, whereas one is like a giga step,
Yeah.
right?
I would
'Cause
say
to be creative,
schizophrenia is like unfiltered, like
to be
unrestrained
creative,
creativity.
you have to be sort of retarded. Like you have to kind of entertain things that other minds would just immediately say, "Well, that's not possible."
Yeah.
Like it's like the breakfast
Outside of
question,
that.
right? Like to hypothetically question whether or not you would like a breakfast you didn't actually eat, that itself is micro schizo.
Yeah, well,
So-
that's why I say like it's a balancing act between like the need to have this kind of like idea generator, which kind of generates like fake sensory signals that your brain knows are fake, so it sort of sorts them into like okay, here's an image of an apple, but this is not really an apple. It's just kind of like it's tagged with that this is just a mental imagery, right? But like this is the kind of theory I have about schizophrenia is that, say, when one is dreaming, whatever barrier in the brain is responsible for like properly filtering and tagging these, like, we'll just call them like phantom mental stimuli, it just is like asleep or not active, so it's no longer doing the filtering. So I guess the frontal lobe just kind of gets everything. And this does, and by the way, this is not exactly like, at least from my perspective, it was an original, maybe it's original phrasing, but it does come down to what's called the limbic overactivation or overprojection theory of schizophrenia, which is that the limbic system is responsible for, like it is like the organ responsible for taking in like all the various stimuli from the body and kind of making sense of them, and then like sending them to the brain, the front of the brain, to sort of like give a bunch of like kind of filtered, pre-chewed, like pre-digested sensory data. Like not, hey, here's a bunch of lines and shit, but like, oh, this is the face of a dog, right? Here's an image, and by the way, this is a dog, right? And then also here's a whole bunch of like related, relevant feelings about dogs that you know should be attached to that image. But then, when you're dreaming, the limbic system kind of like doesn't really do a good job of filtering that, so it just kind of like way over projects. So every little notion kind of gets amplified and like interpreted way too strongly. And in schizophrenics, they found that whenever if you give drugs which basically like somewhat inhibit the limbic system, just kind of like slightly retard the limbic system, their symptoms get way better, but also, they're a little bit dumber. Like they're a little bit kind of like more slow. So
Love
Yeah.
that.
I think they give
So that's kinda like
schizophrenics
the theory.
lithium, right? Is that the
yeah.
what is most
Well, lithium must be what does that. The problem is that like you're not really going to find anything which like targets just the limbic system. It's going to target everything else too, right? To some degree. Like you can, I'm sure, find certain like substances which disproportionately like affect certain types of neurons which are located in certain parts of the brain, but you're not going to give anyone something which like literally just affects the hippocampus and nothing else, right? There's always going to be like residual effects elsewhere, which is probably why lithium like cures the symptoms, but it also like basically just makes them retarded, and then they complain they don't like that, so they stop taking it.
Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Like, would you rather be retarded or schizo?
Gay.
Secret option C.
Yes.
Yeah. You have to be schizophrenic to see through the wall. Honestly,
yeah, ultimately,
dude,
that's kind of the tying together of schizophrenia and dreams. I feel like the real problem is that schizos are essentially half dreaming, but they don't realize it. So that's why their behavior is so strange. It's because the exact same weird mental leaps in logic and like ability to sort of like have chains of thoughts which are just totally nonsensical, as in dreams, also they have in waking life. They're basically sleepwalking, but their brain is fully awake while they're sleepwalking.
Segasas, what do you think deja vu is? I don't know what it is.
It's real. Whatever science tells you it's your brain tricking you is a fucking lie. It's real.
I know the answer is supposed to be that the brain is tricking you, but it really feels like my personal schizo belief that, I mean, I can't exactly sign my name and say I believe this, but like my unofficial schizo belief is like deja vu is like you've actually been here before, and like it's some important life checkpoint. Because I find it only tends to happen at like points in life which are kind of like crucial, or at like either at the eve of something or like just after something important happened.
All right.
Like important life event.
It's not like episodic pareidolia.
Yeah, it's definitely a way to like, because the weird thing about like deja vu is that like people report like way too frequently that like they also have this weird sense that they know what's going to happen next, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, it could be that they're actually just remembering incorrectly that they thought they knew what was going to happen next, because memory is kind of weird. Like, you can totally be like a fake memory of a fake memory, right? But
Could be a
I don't know. So
prediction event which is highly probable in your brain that registers like hits a 1.
yeah, that could be it, right? That's the mysterious thing about deja vu is there's like a million things that it could be, and there's like a science answer which is compelling, but like it doesn't quite feel like the science answer is like satisfactory. Satisfactory, yeah.
Okay, so let me tell you this. The second time I ever did LSD, the peak of the high was bananas. So you know that slug woman from Monsters, Inc.?
Yeah. And Mr. Wazowski.
We all know.
Watching you. Yes.
Yeah.
So it was effectively her. And now, have you ever seen like in like the 1950s when you'd make a phone call, you wouldn't type in the number. You pick up the phone and the operator's there, and you're like, "Hey, I want to talk to Jamie." They're like, "Okay," and
Yeah.
they take
Yeah.
yeah. So it was that slug woman at a station like that. And every time she was plugging in these cords, I would snap to a first-person view of someone else's life. And now there's only one. This was about 12 years ago. There's only
You
one
have
of
to.
those.
Don't let us change the subject. You have to give us the full trip story, and all of your like. And you also have to give us your like. This is my new theory of reality. Like, this is how reality works. You have to tell us that too. And I'm not clowning on you. I'm serious.
Okay, I'll get there, baby boy. Don't worry. So there's only one first-person view that I remember, and that was presumably a little boy. It kind of felt like that. I was like very low to the ground, looking in this backyard with a swing set, and basically fast forward. Well, I'll finish the part. So she's plugging and she goes, "Oh, Bosserman," which is my last name, and then she plugs in one more time, and I snapped out of my high. Right? Okay.
Ooh, that's spooky.
Fast forward about 10 years, and my ex-girlfriend, basically the love of my life, who's gone forever, doesn't matter. That was her
Did you
fucking
die
backyard.
or like?
She's dead to me, but that was her backyard.
Oh, interesting.
He buried
Like-
her in the flower
So your
bed.
trip included her backyard, which I'm assuming you would have had like extremely low probability of like knowing about.
Dude, it was 1-for-1, and the first time I walked out there, I was just in like a frozen state of awe. And then I was just like frozen, and then I was frantically looking around, like that was there, that was there, that was there, that was there, and she's looking at me like, "You fucking good, dude? What's wrong with you?" There was also like a 5-minute period in the trip where I interpret it as the animus, but I had a woman's personality, like I was talking like a woman and stuff like that. That was weird. And then there was a moment where I was just like looking at this like weird jellyfish thing. Then fast forward like another 12 years, there's this CIA document called like Enter the Gateway Process. It's really famous. Well, they have a picture of what they describe as the Taurus, which is supposed to be like you can look it up, but I saw that thing moving around in real time. And then I saw it drawn in a CIA document about like how to remote view and cure cancer with your brain and shit like that.
Talking about what Zach Bentow's.
If only Steve Jobs knew about that.
He was working on
I'm
the
just
iPod
kidding.
Nano
Yeah.
at the time.
Hmm.
Yeah.
So any other trip stories?
Yeah, quite a few actually.
Yeah, I need you to tell me all of them.
Be careful
Because
with
it's
which
cool.
for.
It's cool holding something. It's because you can hear internet stories, but it's a pretty rare to run into somebody. And then what I'm going to have you do is like super duper promise that you're not lying or making it up.
No, I'm not. Like I would gain absolutely nothing from making shit up at 11:49 at night to strangers on the internet. I'm not that important, but I do have more important things than to just lie to strangers like that for no gain. But I'll give you one. So it might have also been the second time I did acid. It's anywhere from second to fifth, probably the second. There was a moment where I interpret it as like me being inside my brain. Like, I don't know if you ever saw that cartoon from the 90s where it was like inside your body, there's like a bunch of little people running your organs. Did you ever see that?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was kind of like that, but I was in my brain and there were these like praying mantis people that were running. It was like a control center, and they had these like 80s looking computers they were working on, and they weren't angry at me. It felt exactly like bring your kid to work day. They were so annoyed that I was there. They were just trying to work, and I was just asking them these rudimentary questions, and they answered all of them, but it was like, oh, this fucking kid, this, that, and the other. Fast forward, found out that there's an entire subreddit for mantis encounters on drugs. Like, I'm not the only person. Yeah, it's I'm subscribed to the subreddit actually. I try to stay off that fucking website, but I digress.
Well, Reddit sucks, but it's good for some things.
It used to be awesome. Oh god, it was great 10
You
years
also
ago.
might want to stay
It was.
off drugs.
Let's just have a moment of silence here for like the 10 years ago Reddit, because it legitimately was a great website. Like
It was
really
hecking good. It was hecking good. We know it.
Damn. Never
I
forget
think
when they
homie needs to stay off of drugs more than stay
And it
off
was
of
all
Reddit.
ruined by tranny jannies.
You guys reminiscing about Reddit in here?
The old Reddit that was based.
Yes.
It was super awesome.
Oh, Reddit was so much better in the past. It was not. It was, There were no chuds in it. It was chud-free Reddit. Was it?
No, it was Chuddit, dude. That was back when it was full of chuds.
Yeah, but they were base chuds, huh?
A lot of chuds.
Yep, it was Chud maxed.
They were base
Chuddit.
goys then.
Yes, they were the goodest.
Those were the goy days.
Yeah. Anyway, back to your schizo stories, which of course just a enduring term.
Those were the goy days, back before the soy days.
The goyden
This
days.
is a fun one. So this was my
Yeah, go ahead.
first time taking LSD. I took it. I was on the balcony at my buddy's house. They had a beautiful home, and it was kicking in. I was sitting with my friend Gabe, and I remember seeing like my mental filing system. Like it was like kind of like computer outlines for all my thoughts, and I was trying to describe it to him as I was progressively getting higher and higher. And then I just turned to him like, "Does that make sense?" And he looks back at me and he's like, "No, bro." Anyways,
He was a
I'm
piece
like,
of broccoli. He was like an animatronic broccoli or like a Chuck E. Cheese character when he looked back at him.
No. See, that's the thing. Like when I
turning into.
the thing is, like, I never had a hallucinate. Like, I had tons of hallucinations on like LSD and mushrooms, but I never didn't know it was a hallucination. I always knew. Anyway, so I decided to just go on a walk at it's called Mill Race Park, Columbus, Indiana, whatever. And I'm walking around, and I'm just so like, there was literally a moment where my breath was taken away by how beautiful the sunset looked over the water. And I'm like, man, this is amazing. It's funny because as I was walking over, there was a tree. You know those monkeys in a barrel, the little red monkeys? Well, it's like the green leaves in the tree. It looked like a bunch of those monkeys in a barrel moving around quickly. And I was like, fuck, I got to get out of here. So I quickly scooted away. And then there was this guy who was like, he had like a painting
Escape the
easel.
Chimpacalypse.
Yeah, he's putting his painting easel back in his car, and I'm like, "Were you painting?" He's like, "Yeah," and I'm like, "Oh, can I?" I was so excited. I was like, "Can I see it? Can I see it?" And he's like, what the fuck?" And I'm like, "Sorry, I'm on acid." And he just starts laughing. He never let me see his painting, whatever. So I
fuck,
keep walking.
dude, he didn't. Damn it.
He didn't. I creeped
He
him
was
out.
so mean.
Whatever. So I'm walking back, and then I see,
Like seriously though, like because I'm on acid is like the absolute trump card, perfect excuse. Like,
yeah, for someone who's
dude,
done
someone
acid,
could be creeping out and like demanding to see the palm of my hand, and I'd be like, no, no, no. And then if they're like, but I'm on acid, I'd be like, yes, here.
Yeah.
So let's hear this story.
Go ahead.
So here's the good part, right? So, and keep in mind, this is my very first time tripping. So you remember the thing I said a second ago about how when you're hallucinating, you can tell if it's hallucination or not. At the time,
I didn't know that. That's interesting.
For me, I can't guarantee for anyone else. I've only experienced the universe through one consciousness. So I'm walking back. I didn't know that at the time. I'm walking back, and then I'm waiting at the stoplight, and I look over and I see this black Suburban, and I go, "Oh, holy shit. That's my ex-girlfriend and my ex-girlfriend's dad and her little sister in the front car." And then I'm like, "Calm down, Brett. It's a hallucination. It's not real. It's not real." Turns out it was them. It actually was. I was just out there in fucking soccer shorts with no shirt, no shoes, and sunglasses on like a 90-degree day, just tripping the fuck out on acid. That's funny. That's hilarious.
I think you're on acid right now, man.
No, I'm not. Trust me, if I was, I wouldn't be on here.
Yeah, I've tried to be on Discord when I'm on acid, and I just feel like I'm completely chained. Like my head is chained to the computer, and I'm like, "Get me out of this headset. Let me go. Let me be."
Dude, have you ever tried to jerk off on acid?
Yeah, it doesn't work.
Dude, one time I successfully did it, and then after it was over, I took a picture that I shouldn't have taken, and I sent it to my friend's group chat, and I said, "What have I done?"
Oh my god! Took a picture of your jack off session.
Yeah.
You jerked off on a Monsters Inc. the Slug Lady picture.
Oh, dude, you know me. No, but the thing is, it was funny
crap.
because
Fuck, you gave me the worst idea in the world. Crap.
Lotion, man.
Rule 37 or whatever. But no,
I have
pulled
jerked
up
off on acid though.
I
It gets
remember
more
pulling
golden
up.
and shiny and clear. And
It does.
Go ahead now. Now I'm going to button and say I want to hear the rest of the story. Let's go.
So as I was trying to beat it on acid, I was looking at these videos, and every single one I would just go, "She's not into it. She's not into it," and then I'd just go to the next video. Let's see what else happened on this trip. So there's that.
And then you found gay porn.
Nah, that's
And
not.
your life
That's not
changed.
my There's that. There's that.
He's not into it. So
I'm serious. I was so disgusted and like let down.
the cinematography on this, the writing on this is.
So okay, there was another part. So this was definitely my first acid trip because I was at my friend's house, and now basically what happened was, I had my friends trip sitting me, right? Good buddy of mine named Harrison. So I guess he texted our other friend. Fuck, what is his name? Some British guy I haven't talked to in a while, but he was like, "Hey, Brett's over here, and he's tripping out." So Sam, that was his name, Sam Heel. So Sam comes over just because he's bored.
Sam
He's
Hill,
like,
the
"Oh, this could be
British,
interesting."
most British name ever.
ICP.
Yeah. So Sam, he's like, he gets this idea. He's like, "Oh, let me connect my phone to the TV," and he's playing this like weird psychedelic YouTube video. I walk into the room and I go, "Oh, this makes sense." And they all just start screaming, hooting and hollering, just like laughing, but also like kind of panicking. And I'm like, "What? What is it? What is it?" So he holds up the video to me, and I look, and I had to really focus because when you're on acid, like words, like they at a certain point they start to dance around the screen. It's kind of annoying. Anyways, the name of the video is "This Makes Sense on LSD."
That's actually
And
really that's a perfect like explanation of like the reaction.
Yeah.
That's a little heckin' spooky though.
It is pretty. I mean, the thing is, it's just like I honestly like if a person dies and they never took psychedelics, I authentically feel horrible for them because I'm like, you lived your life and you never got to see behind the curtain. You know, you never
Yeah, I don't
really.
know, man. Everyone who goes behind that curtain comes back different, in my opinion.
Absolutely. And sometimes it's good. Sometimes it's truly devastating. I'll be the first person to admit that. There are people who they take these drugs and they're never the same. Like it's like running an ultra marathon. You know, if you've got the balls to do it, because here's the other thing, it's impossible to lie on acid. There are no lies on acid. So what happens is you're forced to confront yourself. You're forced to look at the worst parts of yourself and go, and here's the thing, if you don't have the balls, you have a bad trip and you panic because I know but that happened to me when I took LSD when I was married to my ex-wife, and it was terrible. I remember looking at her and it was like everything in the room had aura, but her was kind of like a black hole, right? And she kept saying over and over, like, "Are you even feeling anything? Are you even feeling anything?" And I was sitting next to her on the couch, and she was pulling out the hairs to my armpit. And I couldn't feel it, and she was like laughing about it. And then I realized it, and I'm just looking at her like, "What a piece of garbage! Like, no one who loves you would do that to you. What the fuck is this?" And it's funny too because that trip, I got this adult coloring book. I was like, "This is gonna be great on acid." All I did was I sat there and I wrote down notes. I just wrote down, it was like I was consulting the higher consciousness. Like I remember one thing I wrote down, I think I was either 22 or 23 at the time. I wrote down, "I'm 22 and I'm not even jacked. How pathetic. Be better tomorrow." Um, and then I remember that trip, I also realized, I was like, what kind of person am I and what kind of person do I want to be? And I realized I was like, I want to be the kind of person to where when I show up somewhere, people go, "Oh, thank God you're here. Thank God you're here." And I was like, I'm not that person right now. I need to become that. And my current
The "oh
pace,
my god, I'm 22 and I'm not even jacked" thing, that's just so like
based.
That's so based, but also like very, very humble and sincere. That's the most like honest thing. That's the most kind of like honest thing I can think of.
well, like I said, my brother, there are no lies on
Yeah.
acid. It's just not possible. And I remember I went to the bathroom to take a piss, and I looked and the toilet was dirty, and I was just like, unacceptable. Unacceptable. It's funny how much thought I put into that toilet. I was just like, this is not the kind, like, would do you think the White House looks like this? No, this is unacceptable. Like, what if Barack Obama showed up to my house and he needed to take a leak? You know how embarrassed I would feel? I'd be mortified. It's not acceptable. Oof. Yeah, there was also this part of that house. There was some weird supernatural shit that happened to that house. That house
Yeah.
made me start believing in
Hey, no,
supernatural shit.
don't forget though, true beauty is not sterile.
I don't even know what that means.
Piss joke?
No.
Shit
I mean,
joke.
true beauty
Shit
is
joke.
true. No. True beauty is not like just like sterile, like perfectly clean toilet with a perfectly round toilet roll that's perfectly flat. There's no furl, like no crumpled at all. Nothing in the garbage can. That's like
That is
kind of
true.
like,
That's true.
yeah. True beauty is like the slightest piss stain on the wall, because that means it's a real bathroom. It's not fake,
Right.
but not too bad.
A little
Not
piss
like
on the ceiling.
slightest piss
Little
stain on the wall. The
a little
slightest cum
piss.
stain on the ceiling.
Ceiling, bro. Oh fuck.
You got to break in a bathroom.
Yeah.
It's like it's not a real bad. It's not a real bad unless there is a very slight kind of like dent in the middle where someone has slept for the last couple of years. Right. That's what I mean. True beauty. It's like, oh, bed has to be perfectly flat, no dent. It's like, no, because then that's fake. It's fake. True beauty is real, not fake.
Yeah.
You want to make sure that when cleaning up, you're
time I got
truly
acid.
bringing into reality the true identity of the thing that's being cleaned, not trying to kind of create some fake show presentation version of it.
I think the first time I did acid was the best day of my life. Maybe the second time I did it, experience probably the worst day. I don't know. There's some days that just suck because you have a headache all day and you know, just nothing
The
going on. And
afterglow
it's
can be
Sunday and there's no
intense.
mail and it's.
Yeah.
But I got caught on acid while I was on campus, and that's why it was a bad day. And I was.
That's freaky.
Because I called the police on myself.
Were you expelled? You called the police on yourself.
Oh, rookie move.
No, they said
gotta
you
turn
have
the
to.
phone off.
You have to talk to a man named. They said you have to talk to a man named what was it, Clay, for every week, and you have to tell him about your feelings for half an hour. So I did that, and it was pretty great. I never did therapy before, but I was required to do that when they caught me on acid. And the first time I did it, which was not the bad day when I got caught. Yeah, it was free therapy.
Well, fuck, dude, that's amazing.
You're telling me I get free
and
therapy
never
if I have a
considered
bad
it
trip?
before.
You go on a trip and then you get free
At a
therapy.
college campus.
It's amazing.
On an expensive campus, yeah. The first
I don't
time I
know.
did it,
This
I had
not.
music homework. It was music theory homework.
Oh, dude, I totally forgot you're the
trying to get
music
this
student.
assignment done, and I had field trips to a piano, and you can imagine how that felt on acid. And I was talking to a friend about All Star by Ssra. What's this fucking song?
Hey,
All-Star
I
by
want to
Smash
say
Mouth.
it's called Also by Smash Mouth. It is an excellent song. I know it's a meme song, but like I liked it ever since I was a kid, and I listened to it very rarely. But every time I listen to it, like every time it ever occurs, like in life, I always listen to it and I like put my full attention on it, and I'm like, yeah, this is it's a really good song. It's like a platonic ideal. It's like perfect
And the
almost.
music video, I believed that the man in the video when I watched it, because I watched it full screen. I thought that man was God because I was peeking while I was watching the Smash Mouth All-Star music video.
He is. He wrote. Guess who wrote
It's just
Smash
the way
Mouth?
it frames it.
So the
He's
other
like in
thing
a
about
black suit and a black sunglasses.
I'm sorry if I'm hogging the airwaves, but I just really want to say this.
No, your stories are great. You're good, dude.
Well, thank you. That means a lot, my brother. So for me, what happens a lot on acid is like there's these deep questions I ask myself, and the way it happens is it starts with the hallucination. So for example, in my parents' bedroom, I was in the Marine Corps at the time. I was on leave. I was lying on my bed and I was looking at the wall, and on the walls I was seeing a bunch of like eagles and like stripes, like military stripes, right? And flags and stuff like that. And then like behind it, I couldn't see it, but I felt like behind it was Jesus. And then I go, oh, right now in my life, I don't know if my ultimate authority, my ultimate loyalty is to Jesus Christ or to the military. Because there were times in the military where I basically had to choose between doing what's right in God's eyes and doing what would be best for my military career, right? And I was fucking it up every time. I was choosing the military side, and I was like, dude, that's the dumbest thing ever. I can't do that. And then right after I figured that out, there was a ship. There was a big ship, like a 1800s like clipper ship, just like sinking, and then it would rise up a little bit and it would sink. Sorry, I'm sick. And then in that ship, you know the ex-girlfriend whose family I thought I hallucinated, but I actually saw in the car?
Yeah.
I saw her and this kid named Braxton Foist, who she ended up dating after me.
Fucking Braxton. What an asshole.
Right?
Fucking hate Braxton.
And it was like, I was like, oh, I need to let go of the past and let go of her because it's a sinking ship and I can't fix that. And like the hatred and the resentment, like it just sinks me down. It might feel good, but it's
Yeah, you don't want to get like bitterly. You don't want to like bitterly stay on that sinking ship because you're too much of a coward to get off.
Exactly.
And then you're just gonna get swallowed up by it.
Yeah. Yeah. And then I do have to admit that I did shit the bed and go back to her like years later, and that was a fucking catastrophe, but I digress. God's like, can't say I didn't warn you. I'm like, yeah, I know, pal.
Yep.
Then there was this time where I was on mushrooms in my house in Florida, and I wasn't like freaking out, but I wasn't feeling great. And I went upstairs and I'm lying on my bed. I remember closing my eyes and just like hearing a little voice say like, "You're not supposed to be here," right? Like I was in like some spirit realm. And then I remember like feeling like afraid, right? And then I have corgis. I have 2 corgis. I love them. One of my dogs, Peppers, she's so smart. She's very aware. I'm lying in my bed and she puts her like snout over my throat, which is actually something that animals do. Like you see it a lot with like wolves, right? They'll cover their throat to protect you. And I was like really fucking afraid. And like she'd never ever done that, but she was doing that. And then I remember it was like there was like some type of entity that I was like bargaining with, like it like honestly kind of like a demonic entity. And I don't really even remember the bargaining, but what I do remember was for one moment, like the dogs were on the table and I just grabbed Peppers. I love that dog. And I was like, no, you can't take them. And then it was like, I felt like I was like kind of shaking. And then that voice that I heard that was like, you're not supposed to be here. Like that voice showed up again. And it was like, it's okay. Just come with us. And then I felt way better. It felt like some kind of maybe an angel or something.
Yeah, dude, those demons are just like giant liars.
They are.
I don't have much experience, but I can conclude pretty certainly that they're just like gigantic liars, and they don't actually have any real power.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like the Bible says over and over, like Satan can't actually make you do anything. He can just tempt you, and oh, does he? You know.
You know what's a really spooky thing though? Want to get on spooky topic? So I don't really think I really have any need to do acid because I have these like wild, vivid dreams every night. Like I'll dream for like 4 hours in the morning every night.
Right.
So I kind of probably don't need to like trip or anything. I'm probably I get enough of my fix that way, right?
Sure.
So, but one really spooky thing, which is like, so the kind of weird spooky thing, number one, which I mentioned like several like weeks back or like a month ago, I'm not sure who was here, but I was like, the thing is, Jesus is like super important to so many people, but like people have like, no one ever dreams of Jesus. It's like super rare. It's like, even priests don't have Jesus dreams. If like a priest has like a Jesus dream, that's like a big deal and they'll tell everyone else.
Right.
Right. Despite the fact that you'd think that they should be dreaming about him all the time. Right. So then the second thing though, the second kind of spooky thing is like, if you're ever in a dream and there's like a bunch of like, we'll just call them like demonic creatures, because that'll occasionally happen in a dream. Like they're not really monsters. They're just like bad. They're like bad. And you're like, that's bad, right?
Right.
The kind of spooky thing there is that if you're like, well, come just come help with Jesus, right? If you're like, they just like, it just works instantly. They go away instantly, and it works every single time. Like, even if it's kind of like, even like half-hearted, like you can do anything, and you think, well, if it's a dream, kind of like, if like you want to fly in a dream, if you like don't 100% accept the fact that you can fly, then it's not gonna work, right?
Yeah.
So you'd think that like if it was just some sort of like mental trick where like you're kind of like self-suggesting that the dream is going to change and they're going to go away, then it would probably like not work that often, right? Or you'd kind of like any little shred of doubt would like make it not work. But if you're like, no, you guys got to go away because of Jesus, then they just like hate that and they just leave immediately. It's kind of like instant too. It's like really instant. So that I find kind of spooky.
Well,
Right.
I've only like, and I mean maybe there's more, but in my memory, in my RAM, in the memory that I can recall, I only know of one Jesus dream, and there's this guy I met. So I don't know if you have experienced this, but in the gym and the sauna, a lot of times you have like really deep conversations. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's like the runner's high and just I don't know. But I was talking to this guy, and he was like, because I always wear my cross, right? And he's like, "Oh, you Christian?" I'm like, "I sure am." We're talking about it, and he's like, "Yeah, I've been thinking about getting a Bible, this, that, and the other." And then the conversation went on to, he was like, "Yo, when I was like 6, I got hit by this drunk driver. I was just walking, and he dragged me for like 3 blocks, right? And I was in a coma for like months. And then when I was in my coma, I like bob in and out of like consciousness, not like consciousness as in being awake, but like having these dreams." And he's like, "The last dream, I saw Jesus." And he's standing there and he's like, "Yo, come to me. Come to me." He's like, "All right, sure." So he's just floating towards, he sees the hospital room. He's floating towards him. And he wakes up. He wakes up on Easter Sunday, the day that Jesus rose from the dead.
Whoa.
Yeah. I'm emotional.
Yeah, that's very something. That's really something.
That's
Christ maxing, Holy Spirit
dude.
maxing.
Absolute based.
It's the way, dude. There's no other way.
Yeah.
I've tried. No other way.
Yeah. So let's see here. Let's see. I was going to say something.
My cell phone started to ring. Weird Al song.
Let's see.
Have you encountered a demon?
Yeah, I feel like people get a lot more. I don't want to be super, because I mean, I obviously there's the one guy here. I think his name is Jeff, and there's people who come on it like way too strong, right? But see, because I'm like super familiar with like every religion. I see like, I know people from every religion to talk to them a lot, so I'm like pretty knowledgeable, right?
Right.
And I think like kind of ultimate, like if you're going to be like just getting frank, like frankly, people seem to get like a lot more genuine spiritual mileage out of Jesus than like anything else.
Yeah.
To the point where it's kind of like everything else seems like kind of like junk food in comparison, just like spiritual junk food.
Yeah.
Kind of like it's kind of something, but it's not. It's like it doesn't really compare, right? And I'm not saying that with any sort of like kind of like bigoted preconception against any other religious like system. That's just kind of like my kind of like mostly passive observation. But not every branch of Christianity, because some people, I guess I'll just kind of call like
a lot
kind
of
like superhero. Yeah, a lot of them are kind of garbage. Where basically, I mean, I just call it like fake superhero Jesus, where it's kind of just like a Santa Clausified, like mythological figure with superpowers that doesn't really correspond to like what would be the actual reality of it.
Right.
It's like, yeah, kind of like it would be the equivalent of like Marvel Thor, but it's like
Yeah.
Marvel Jesus, like soy Jesus.
Yeah, that's why I'm an Orthodox now. I wasn't raised anything.
Oh yeah, that's based.
close to
Orthodox
but
is the only one that actually makes sense.
the thing is they've held the line for so like it hasn't changed. It's the same. It's basically just Catholicism minus the Pope.
Tim Cat, what's
Um,
TV?
and it's just so old and traditional. And like when I walk into an Orthodox church, I really feel God's presence. I really do. You know, like I don't have intrusive thoughts.
Do you knock on the pillar? Do you like knock on a column and say, "Yep, Jesus is all up in this"?
I haven't done that, but it is like an authentic feeling of peace, you know.
Yeah. So here's something kind of while we're on this topic, I think I have a pretty good. So I was talking to someone recently. I forget who it was, kind of, because I think I probably had the same conversation like 3 times on like 3 separate occasions with 3 different people, like over like the couple of years or something, right? So I kind of forget who it was most recently, but it was like a kind of cool conceptualization of like the kind of actual like difference between what you would call wickedness and what you would call righteousness.
Okay.
Obviously, they're kind of like loaded terms, right? But if you just kind of like accept those terms, right? So the cool thing is like the interesting through line when it comes to like, you know what? No, I'm not going to try and go at it from that angle. I'm going to try and approach from a different angle, which is like, okay, true things that are true, like say like mathematical theorems, right?
Mhm.
They don't just kind of like, they're not just true enough, but they're like absolutely true, right? So if something is like actually true, yeah, if something is actually true, it is like literally indestructible, and it's in how true it is. Like there's nothing you could possibly do to affect it, right? And what's kind of cool is that everything that's true, it's not just true like in isolation, in a vacuum, right?
No.
It's true like because it's part of this larger ecosystem truth. So you have this giant like truth root system where like all these statements are true. And again, it's not just like circumstantially true. It's like they're all tied together and they're like all indestructibly true, right? So this, I guess you can say, is what constitutes like reality, is you have this like large system of things which are like indestructibly true. And you literally like, and the other interesting thing is that things which are false have like no ability whatsoever to affect things which are true. Like I can make up lies, like I can make up infinite lies, and that will never affect the truth of a statement which is true. Right.
Right.
So what's kind of cool here is that, so
Physics is a lie.
so you can, just give me a little bit of like leeway here because we're trying to like properly piece it together. So I can't affect the truth. Like nothing can actually affect it, right? It's like purely beyond what can be affected. And let's see here. It's really kind of like embarrassing and pathetic just how thin and fragile lies are in comparison to things that are like the truth.
Sure.
Right? Like I can spin a bunch of lies and put like maximum effort. And I guess what you might consider like maximum effort is like an author, like a really good author, making up like a solid, consistent novel where like all the plot points are like interrelated and everything, you know? Like even so, just like idle investigation, like asking simple questions like why is that his favorite color? And then the author has to like make up an explanation. and you'll just like idly probe into this kind of like, we'll just call it like a fake universe, like Harry Potter or something, right?
Right.
And it will like very rapidly like contradict itself, where you'll end up like with like contradictory plot holes, stuff like that. So you can put like an enormous amount of effort into making up something which is like fake, like a random book like Harry Potter, and it's still just full of inconsistencies, and it's just incredibly thin and weak.
Yeah.
And it's like really easy to poke holes in it. Like you don't even have to try. So even the most like crafty, like complicated, maximum effort, like fiction, which takes like years to come up with, is just like totally thin and totally boneless. It has like it's like embarrassing, and then you'll have this like, and even if it's like interesting, it's supposed to be important, interesting, and you'll have this like relatively simple set of like normal truths, like things are cold because of the energy they contain, and like blah blah blah, right? And there's just nothing you can do about it. You can idly question that, or you can even like try as hard as you can to like cross-examine it and come up with like trick questions, try and like trick math or trick physics, and you're never ever going to win. So right. So what's interesting is like we all know what happens. We all know what happens when you try and live in a way which is kind of like purposefully ignorant of the truth of things.
Yeah.
Right. Like if you ignore the fact that you need to fill up your car's gas, you're just like you're just going to totally be up shit's creek, and it goes wrong very quickly. Right.
Mm-hmm.
Or if you're like delusional, your life is basically going to be full of suffering. Right. So we can say that like an enormous amount of suffering, if not like most of it, if not all of it, which is, I'm not going to necessarily sign my name under that, but I'm sure some people would say it, is basically caused by one's existence and behavior, like not being in line with truth as it needs to be. Like you're basically trying to lie to yourself, and then that's basically why you're constantly hurting yourself, is because your eyes are closed and you're constantly bumping into shit. Right.
Mm-hmm.
So
I like.
Yeah. Now there's like a different kind of like information theory, like conceptualization of this, which is related to like systems that have like logical tensions, which were like relieve themselves, and like that's kind of like what pain is. But that's kind of a bit too like so I'm not really going to go into that. Right. So the thing is though, and this is kind of like, so I'm thank you for the kind of time here to like set up the propositions. What happens if someone like doesn't like something is true and someone else like doesn't like that? Like they just like they want to ignore the truth, like someone died, or like maybe like they made a piece of art and someone else made a piece of art, and their piece of art is actually worse, but for like egotistical reasons they like want to believe that it's better than it actually is. So they kind of enter into like a state of delusion, right? Like
They
what
call that
happens?
the inner citadel. Keep going.
Yeah. So what happens if like someone else wants something else to be true, or maybe they want something else to be false? Basically, they want the truth to be different than what it actually is, or they want reality to be different than it actually is. What, like, they cannot affect the truth at all. Like there's nothing they could do. Like there's literally nothing they could do, right? They can try and pretend, but then they'll just be harming themselves, right? But like, what if that still isn't good enough? That you can sort of stave off, then you can sort of, not ultimately, but like temporarily stave off the negative consequences of like basically being delusional by trying to convince others of the same kind of lie that you're believing, or that you think. And you might not necessarily properly know that it's a lie. It might be like very subtle, where like you deep down know it's not true, but like in the surface you kind of actually do believe it, right?
Right.
So basically you have to deceive others, but you can't touch the truth, but you can keep others from it. And one of the easiest, like, so pretty much what you're limited to is you're limited to basically like trying to restrict others' ability to like have access to truth, or you have to just like confuse them and like tell them a bunch of lies, so they have a very like tough time telling the difference, right? The problem is that like this is actually really bad, because not only are you like causing yourself more pain or like more suffering by prolonging this divergence between you and reality. Like you should be returning to reality sooner, but instead you're like actually like making it worse, like pulling back the rubber band further and further. So when it finally snaps back, it's going to hurt even more. Right. Yeah. But now you're also dragging others into it. So it's like, that is, and you can definitely see how like some people are kind of like more like this than others. And you can definitely see how like people who are wrapped up in, we'll just say like a whole bunch of like a whole family of bad behaviors, a lot of it kind of all stems from, it all kind of relates loosely to like a denial of reality and like the desire to like also wrap everyone else up in it too, just so you don't have to face the truth. And also kind of like a weird like antagonism towards the like the idea that reality ultimately is its own thing, and like you don't have retroactive control over it. Like you might have some ability to like affect the future, but you can't just decide. Like certain things are just simply the way they are, and you can't affect it. Right? So certain things are already decided, and I think there's like a pretty bad impulse. I guess you might call it like negative or like satanic or demonic or whatever. You can, give it a whole bunch of different kinds of names. But there's a pretty bad impulse, which is kind of like, well, fuck that. I'm just going to try and go against that because I don't like it. So I'm just going to it's like kind of weird, like temper tantrum, like childlike poutiness.
Yeah.
Right. But it's worse because it's like an advanced adult poutiness, which is like way more destructive.
See, I think
So
that religion, if you consider religion to be a storybook thing and people's faith in it, therefore, it seems like a pretty inconsequential thing that people would have faith and it would spell the same kind of trouble that you're outlining.
Yeah. A lot of the times that is the case. I'm not going to I'm not going to try and sugarcoat religion.
So they gamble and then they think that the prayers are going to back up gambling, for instance. It's like, yeah. I can see that.
I'm not going to really try and sugarcoat religion because religion, which is, I would call it kind of like different than philosophy and spirituality. It's kind of like a weird merger of like society, culture, ritual, rules. Like it's kind of like a weird mix of like everything human, but like with a really strong like authority thing. So I'm not going to try and sugarcoat it, but like, yeah, I would say ultimately it's like the whole heckin' anti-religion science, religion is a dumb fairy tale. I don't really agree with that, but it's definitely, you definitely don't want to sugarcoat religion because it definitely does have its thorns that should be avoided, and they can be avoided, but like it definitely takes a lot of like, you gotta kind of like know how to avoid them. It's like a power tool. You can definitely like fuck yourself up bad with a power tool if you just like swing it around wrong.
One of the things I've noticed about, I use the term inner citadel, but pretty much what you're describing about how people get addicted to like lying to themselves about these things, and they get that childish, pouty attitude, even if they're 40 years old or whatever. Like, I don't think that I am capable of pulling anyone out of that. I really don't. I hate it, but I really am at a point where when people are there, you kind of, I personally
It's
just
survival of
leave
the
them there.
fittest.
Like
It
they have to
becomes a
figure it
survival
out
of
on
the
their
fittest
own.
where it's like
You can bring a horse to
Some
water.
people don't want to be convinced. that they're living in kind of non-truth.
You see that a lot with fat people, like a lot.
I think if that's a correlation.
Well, the problem,
And women are
and
way
this
more
is like,
susceptible to that, by the way.
this is the problem, is that when I'm describing like the person who like kind of childishly like tries to like create their own reality, even though like they deep down know that it's never going to work out in the long run, right? That's that's not like a person. That's like no specific person or even a type of person. That's like every single person.
Yeah.
That's like, it's a completely like universal feature of people. Everyone does that, and it's probably the worst thing that everyone does. Like it's probably the worst thing that people do.
Can you define what the worst thing is that you're what?
Well, that's what I was referring to earlier, which is like basically living in your own reality.
Okay.
Or like attempting to like define your own reality, or like somehow think that you're above it.
Yeah, Dunning-Kruger.
Yeah. Because the reason I say it's the worst thing that people do is because it's like, that's like kind of like the origin of every other bad behavior. Like everything else that's kind of bad is kind of like coming directly from that. Or at least it traces its origin back to it.
It could be so contagious that like massive groups of people can flock into that. And the interesting thing is, like, when that happens, when you have a huge amount of people accepting a lie that deep down they at the very least have some inkling that they know this isn't, because I always say that a part of you always knows, but like whenever someone comes around saying, wait a second, no, that's not true, that can't be true, the amount of power that they can get is insane. And if I had to pick one person on who embodies that the most, I'd say Andrew Tate, dude. Like, imagine we had a cultural zeitgeist. Is that the word? Zeitgeist? Like,
Yeah, zeitgeist.
zeitgeist.
That literally means spirit of the times.
Is that really what it is?
Isn't it literally spirit ghost?
No, zeitgeist means the time
culture
ghost.
Ghost?
Time ghost,
It's-
aka le spirit, le thème, which is spirit of the times.
I like time ghost better. I wish they just went with that. Anyway, keep going.
Well, ghost in German, Geist in German doesn't mean ghost, it really means spirit.
I like pirate ghosts.
Right. So like let's say, like, if Andrew Tate was born in like 1945, he wouldn't have become famous, right? But because he emerged at a time where the world was very upside down and you had
Yeah, he would just be like loudly yelling things that everyone already believes.
They'd just
Like,
be like,
it'd be like standing in Times Square and being like, people should follow traffic laws and stop at red lights.
Yep, exactly. Yeah.
Because our society is gay? Is that why he's...
That's a big part of it, is the feminization, the cultural castration of males was a huge thing. And I'm a big time Andrew Tate guy. Like, I'm in the real world. I like it. If Andrew Tate tweeted right now, he said, everyone get a gun and run out and patrol your street, I'd do it, bro. Like, I trust him. You know? I understand how silly that sounds, but like, that guy, Andrew Tate's the reason I started going back to church in college. I understand he's crazy, he's pretty bananas, but like, that guy helped me a lot. I mean, a lot, bro.
So are you a top G?
Top Goyim.
Top G.
No, Andrew Tate's a top G.
Top G, top Goy, damn. I wonder if that's what he was meaning this whole time.
Yeah.
Tate goes back to the topic of degeneracy. He's like one of the few people today who is speaking out against degeneracy.
That's true.
And
it's very true.
And like basically, like what you're talking about, the truths of religion and about Jesus, like these are, I think there's like ethical lessons in there, these timeless truths, these things that true adults realize, that if you think that there's a, you know, you're going to live here for a while, you have to deal with your consequences. There's a certain way you have to act in the world. What being not degenerate is being aligned with those, you know, cause and effect things that are just true.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Nate.
I think to get on people for the feminization of America when we're talking about trying to be honest with oneself is it's kind of shooting yourself in the argument in the foot. Where, like, I think that this whole femboy thing that arose around 2016 is more of people kind of being archaic revival and more like
Archaic
animalian about.
revival?
You've ever heard of that term? Where
I've heard of that term. I don't see how it could.
How is a femboy like an example of a revival of something that is archaic?
Like Greeks,
like eunuchs.
It's
Greeks,
just
yeah,
timeless.
maybe.
It's just fervent sexual.
So you're saying that
manifestation.
like femboyism is kind of like an archetype that pops up for a certain number of generations and then goes back to sleep for a number of generations and then pops up again.
It's just a return to the feral aspects.
Is that return with a V?
No, it's not a return because like in ancient Greece, like they would do the femboy stuff, but it was thought as of a phase that you grow out of, and you get like a wife after that.
So even they thought it was kind of gay.
Well,
but
okay,
today people
think
think
you
it's
could
like an
live
acceptable
your whole life
levels.
like that.
Not great, not terrible.
Look, there's a huge difference between a homoerotic warrior culture where you have sex with your battle buddy before war and a culture where you say give your kids SSRIs, let them cut their dicks off, let them put on makeup even if they're a boy. Men are evil, women are perfect, shut up men, you're toxic. Like those are I see where like it's an elephant in the room that like the Greeks sucked each other. Of course they did. And
Are you
they
talking about
used
the
olive
Navy?
oil. The Navy does it too. The Navy does it too. I've seen more than I would have liked to at certain times, but I said that like I walked in on two dudes fucking. That never happened. There's a lot of gays in the Navy, let me tell you. Yeah. I just don't think it's natural in any way, shape, or form. I think it would be the opposite of natural. Because if it was natural, it would have happened on its own without a huge push from, well, you can debate on who it's coming from.
Uh-oh.
Gotta wait until at least 3
Here we
a.m. to broach
go.
that topic.
Can we get a Goy check? Goy check on the
Need a
VC?
little Goy check quick? Yeah. Everyone here Goy?
I'm a goy.
Oh, goy's here.
And Revelation said that in the end times, they will not be of Christ. They will be a synagogue of Satan. And any group
Yeah.
that sees Jesus as their enemy is an enemy
honestly,
of the
I feel like you don't even need to tell anyone anything. I feel like everyone's already kind of up to speed on that.
Martin's gone, so we're safe, I guess.
Yeah. The funny thing about all of my friends who are up to speed is that we never, ever, ever even talk about that. We literally just talk about like
the
things that
thing
are
you would build on
interesting.
top of that? Okay, sorry.
Yeah, we just talk about. I have this one French friend who's like an uber nationalist French. Like, he definitely in 1943 in Paris. He lives in Paris. He's a French. He definitely would have been helping them. He definitely would have like given Hitler the tour, like personal tour of the Eiffel Tower. He would have been one of his top guys, and he would of course save the Holocaust victim relatives, of course. Right? He would say he would protect
Ernest
them.
saves the Holocaust.
Right? But he's like, so he's kind of like that, right? And we like never, ever, ever, ever talk politics. We only talk about math and computer science.
You guys want to see my authentic Nazi heirlooms?
Sure.
Okay.
You guys are so fucking prototypical incel.
While you're pulling that up,
Whoa!
I just had an interesting thought.
Did you just call me an incel?
Yeah, he did.
Bro, this dude fucks. He's like a top like alpha,
Let me
like
pull up.
sigma,
Let me pull up
zeta
my
male.
stream. Hang on.
Wait, while you're pulling that up, do you guys think that our culture will get to the point where there will be like an ironic tragedy movie that is like World War II from the perspective of the Germans, but it's like a horror movie or like a tragedy? Like, do you think that
Like a
will get
tragedy?
like sort of ironic, but like our society would get to the point that it could
Like an
tolerate that
ironic
level of
comedy tragedy from the perspective of the Germans.
Okay, guy who called me an incel, I want you to look at my
Ironic?
stream right now.
Okay, I'll look at your epic stream.
This is the most based man in the universe.
like how a lot of the names there's just question marks.
Yeah,
This is.
I like column A. The
This-
column A just says or.
Whoa.
Wait, do I have a permission to screenshot this? Because this is the most
No,
based thing I've ever seen.
No,
There's a whole Thailand section.
this is the girl's actual. Yeah.
This is so.
I
Such
spent a
Can you
month
sort by
there.
race?
You could, yeah.
Cost average. Holy fuck.
This is like
That is
quite
hilarious.
based.
Dollar
What's
cost
the
average.
highest
Total
level?
money spent. No, sort by total money spent.
Times fucked 100 plus.
That was my ex.
Horse
girlfriend.
rancher.
Yeah.
Damn, you fucked a
Oh.
horse rancher.
Is that counting how many times they have fucked or how many?
Do you
times they fucked
realize
them?
like the insights that could be gleaned from this data are like
This
is like
is
forbidden
valuable.
knowledge.
This is like GigaChad top tist. We found like the GigaChad top tist hybrid.
Damn,
A per
30K on that
fuck
bitch.
I
column?
think I made my point.
That must have been the main bitch. 30K.
That's my ex-wife. Most of that's from the divorce.
That's USMC. Oh yeah, I
Check
see.
wise.
Oh fuck, you're taking in total divorce. When?
Wait, can you
are you
plot-
accounting for like no, hold up. Are you accounting for like are you like amortizing anything, or you're like accounting for like 2025 USD? You know, because like
so no, inflation isn't factored in. And keep in mind, I didn't make this until like a year ago, and it took a long time. So some of these, and you can see the ADHD, like some of these I haven't filled in, this, that, and the other. And I'm way
I like how
behind.
the prostitute sections are just like not like the average is literally just like just
B
an
plus.
exact dollar amount.
Pretty much, yeah.
Wait, no. Okay, hang on. You made a mistake here though.
Led
The
T-shirt 100 press.
The rating, like doing the
100-ish?
alphanumeric, you need to convert column E into like a number so that you can plot rating versus money spent. I would love to
Exactly.
see the scatter plot
So,
for that. Or
what
just
you
do
need to
like
do
highlight column
is-
C and highlight column C and then hold down control and highlight column
Okay.
K.
So hold up.
And then do insert scatter plot. I just want to see what that looks like.
Wait, hang on. So I highlight column C.
Yes, hold down control and then click column K. And then just go to insert. Oh, is this like Google Sheets? Do like insert
Or
chart.
just tell Gemini to plot the two.
Well, I'm looking now at the nameless 50 to
Oh,
60-year-old
that's
prostitute.
Wait, can you change the y-axis to a logarithmic scale? I think you can right click on it.
Hang on. So it needs to be what? Rating? Yeah, rating.
No,
and
but
total
rating is not. It's a alpha. You need. That's why you need to change it to continuous.
I'll bet it'll figure it out. Hang on.
Okay. See if it doesn't.
This is
I
the
think it's
most
gonna look
like
all fucked up.
Sure.
Yeah, it's kind of fucked up because like see how there's
Bruh.
no consistency and like A. You want like A plus to D minus, right?
Just tell
But yeah.
Gemini.
No,
I
don't
don't know
put
if
this.
I
Don't
wanna-
let Sam Altman have this data.
Yeah, well, that's the wrong company, but yeah, I don't want to feed the Borg too much.
Oh yeah, sorry, Gem. I thought you said ChatGPT.
you really need to like anonymize the names, like randomize them, like Jane Doe, like whatever, right? And then post this to like 4chan.
right here, right?
It would become like legendary.
Porn star. I slept with a porn star who goes by Butt Plug Betty. She actually gave me a sticker that I have on my gaming PC.
That's hilarious.
Yeah.
Like a sticker, like I voted sticker, but for her.
Yeah, I think it actually has a QR code on it to like her site.
How do you reconcile this with like your faith?
Yeah, so I've thought about that a lot. It's not great, but here's the deal. So here's the thing. One,
Dude,
I
you're
could die
fucking hilarious. You're
Thanks.
so based.
I could die tomorrow, and if I were to die a virgin, I would be very devastated. Layer 2, all God's favorites, like Daniel, David, all them, they had like 10 wives, okay? And like 20
Based.
concubines on top of that, right? The other thing is like, God said that tax collectors and prostitutes will enter the kingdom of heaven for everyone else, right? Like Jesus hung out with the prostitutes. Because here's the thing, I still slip up here and there, but like I stopped calling women whores as a derogatory sense, because a lot of the prostitutes I've met have been
The,
some
the
of the
police
sweetest
officer
people.
that ruined your life. I feel like there's a story there.
That was one of my exes. She was really hot. The thing about her is she was born and raised in Miami. You cannot ever trust. You really can't even trust, like as a friend, a guy that was born and raised in Miami. It's just a low integrity culture. And don't get me wrong, I love Miami. It's a beautiful place.
Oh
It's a
yeah,
lot of
Miami is a
fun.
fuck fest. It's you go there to see girls in bikinis and cut off daisies.
Yes. But
No one's paid
there are very few righteous people in that place. It's a very, like, yeah.
Damn, A+ special ed teacher.
I want to go to Miami.
That
and
was
not get a disease.
the woman who I saw.
Did she
her
call you like her
backyard.
little retard?
Oh shit, ruined my fucking life. Bro, this data is like insane.
Yeah. Yeah.
What does gumped mean?
Oh fuck.
All right, can I please
Forrest,
take a screenshot of this and then like
no,
send it to
Here,
my
like,
one specific friend who is a
What if he
top
hides
that
column D?
hang on.
loves making
Yeah.
spreadsheets?
All right.
Is this okay?
Now you can.
Why does it say SX data?
I didn't want it like I was thinking, like, if I had to pull up something with someone else, like, oh, let me show you this chart. I don't
Can
want
I
them to
buy a
just text
vowel?
data.
Okay, so it's
Honestly, this should just be like framed in a museum. Like this is actual art.
Thanks. I want my
incel
grandkids to
art.
see this.
Did you print this out and sign it? Like send it to me? Like autograph?
Like this has something for everyone. Like, okay, you have like the autist like me who's done a lot of spreadsheets, and just like the random column A where you just got like oral and anal, like that is something
It's like a
magical
special
there.
bonus.
There's something just it's like a little flourish in like a painter's idiosyncratic style. That's what that is.
So the highlighted names are women I dated. And by the way, you asked what gumping is. Gumping is when it's derived from Forrest Gump. They're not actually retarded, but they're towing the line.
Oh shit. Wait, but that's the special ed teacher. Oh no, that's the investment banker? Whoa,
Yeah.
the investment banker is retarded, but the special ed teacher ruined your
Mhm.
life.
English wasn't her first language, so there is that. Like, maybe
Teachers are
she
bitches.
like, and I speak Spanish, but we didn't speak any Spanish. It's just I don't know, she had kind of one of those retarded voices.
My sister's a teacher.
Look.
Yeah,
Okay,
there's
here's the
several
thing.
teachers on
The
here.
thing about Spanish, like people who don't, I really
basic.
do feel like the people who speak Spanish but speak very bad English are just straight retarded. Because, like, think of it like this: if you're like Spanish by default, because it's a Romance language, you get all of the English vocabulary for free. That's like your native vocabulary is all of the fancy words that English speakers think you're smart for knowing.
That's
So,
true.
like, the fact that like it's like if you're a Spanish speaker, how could you possibly how could your vocabulary in English possibly be so bad that like you automatically know all of the fancy flowery words, right?
Yeah.
Like any Latin word, like you could say arboreal, right?
Enamored. That's
Like
another one.
enamored. Like I'm enamored by the arboreal like presentation of the the flora in this arboretum. It's like that is like a Spanish speaker should know all those words. Like they already know them. So I feel like the Spanish speakers who like sound retarded, like they have like poor English skills, like it's not like, oh, English isn't their first language. It's like, no, you have no excuse. You have no excuse.
Mm-hmm.
That's a gang of prostitutes, still. How come they're all backloaded? Did you start with normies and then move to a little high risk, or what?
Yeah, so basically, if you look at the timeline, so there was Marcia still texts me like several times a month. She actually, if you, I won't tell that story, but Marcia is a very sweet woman. Okay, one funny thing about her is I follow her on Instagram, and she has a daughter. Because here's the thing, 95% of prostitutes who are over the age of 30 have kids, and that's why they do it. She has a daughter, and she always like posts photos of like them going to Disney World, this, that, and the other, and I'm like, why don't you tag the sponsor, dude? You know how much of that I paid for, bro?
You
Anyway.
paid for? Wait, you paid for it?
Oh shit! Wait,
Oh,
Harmless,
no,
stop
no.
streaming.
Oh,
This is
Girls are here.
forbidden data. Forbidden data.
Oh, so you have all these OnlyFans girls on the list, and you figure out how much you've paid and how much, and what they do for how much. Is that what's going on?
Yeah, don't share that with the
Oh
clipboard,
my
Paxton.
god.
I see. He was
Let's
calling
just
an incel.
Like honestly,
and
I
so
know
he
we're gonna
said,
topic switch here, but
no,
like
no, voice
seriously,
code,
like
voice code.
golf clap.
Why don't you talk
Like
about
just
it? Why don't you talk
golf
about it?
clap, golf clap
Why
for
not?
what
Boys
was
only,
just
boys
shared.
only. Boys,
That
boys,
was
boys.
like top 10 like
That was
Skrelly
like
board
that was
stats.
one of the best things I've ever seen.
Man,
Okay,
Like
if I
that was
don't,
one of the most
if I
impressive
don't
things
get
I've
it,
ever
I'm gonna
seen.
time you out for a week. So you're gonna get
shit.
timed out for a week, or you're gonna share it with
Like,
me.
bro, every single row in that spreadsheet, I was like
You
frantically
grew up.
shifting between the columns, and just there was like a story
Terrifying
within a
to set me up.
story. No, just everything was interesting. Like the investment banker is retarded, and like it was wonderful.
"Yeah, you
Oh,
could,
so you're
you could."
getting information about IBs from the hookers.
Boys.
You could make a
Boys,
long
boys,
video
boys.
about that data. and put it on YouTube.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
I
like
might.
okay, like straight up, like if you don't want to get timed out, like do you want to tell Clitty or like
No.
do you think she'd be cool with it, or is that like just boys only, like just out of principle?
I
Sorry,
have
wait.
10 advocates in here that could say, hey, we have a member who is being discriminated against because he refused to capitulate to
No,
draconian
no.
rules. Yes, I will not be
Pussy
gaslit.
here
Yeah.
reigns supreme, sir. You either tell the bitch or you don't tell the bitch, and you face
Why not share
the
with her, though?
pussyfied jail.
Honestly, I feel like this is boys only. This is
I
boys
will
only
sacrifice.
forbidden knowledge,
I
and
will.
you need
I
to
will mod
sacrifice yourself.
abuse. Chewy, I will mod
You have to
abuse. I will
sacrifice
full
yourself.
on mod abuse.
Yeah,
You
keep
gotta
your
Take the time
lips
out.
tight,
Boys
man.
only.
I
Oh,
will
you're
die on a
trying it.
cross for this man.
Okay, that's a little sacrilegious, but thank you.
Wait, but harmless. So there's this person on Twitter. Her name's like Ayla or something, and she's I think she's like a sex worker, but she posts all her data. She does like these polls and gets all this data, and it's like goes pretty viral. She has like a website for this. I feel like what you're doing is like the male response. Like she is the sex worker side, whereas you are like
The John side.
or like you're creating a data set that almost is like a corollary to her data set and could
It's
go
complementary.
similarly viral. But yeah, I don't know if you could scale as much.
I don't want to go viral for that. Honestly, I really believe I'm at a point in my life where, and this might sound like kind of like a inner citadel cope, because I actually used that term wrong earlier, by the way. Sorry. This might sound like inner citadel cope, but I'm serious. I really don't want to be famous. I would much rather be anonymous. I like
Well, you
anonymity.
keep it
My
up,
name
you
is-
might go viral. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, jeez. Please no. I had a huge Vine when I was like 13, and
He's making like an STD joke.
Yeah, I also I have a meme page that I don't use anymore, but I had one reel that got like 1 million likes. That was pretty big for me. Yeah.
Well, honestly, good for you. Like that was honestly one of the most based. That should literally be framed in a museum.
I might frame it one day. But okay, so to answer your question, the distinct shift between occupations, basically after the woman who was like the love of my life, that fucked me up really bad. Frankly, I don't know if I'll ever fully recover that. Think about that woman every day, whatever. I had this, that was when I got hired working at the oil company, and I was making $1,000 a day, right? I was hitting the gym, I was taking testosterone. My doctor wrote me a script, and I was doing, I wasn't jerking off, I was doing everything right, and I was so bottled up. I was just like, full, this is like real alpha male peak, like unironic. Well, that's kind of cringe, but like I was taking really good care of myself, right? And I was kind of like, I don't want to say like a little, maybe a little narcissistic, but I was like, wow, I'm young and I'm making a bunch of money and I'm a veteran. I just thought I was really, anyways, there was this girl I thought I was going to date, and then it didn't work out. And I was so angry about it that I got on Discord, and there's this guy in this server who he's a pilot, and pilots get tons of pussy, let me tell you. He is a big time hooker dude. And I was like, Titan, you live 30 minutes from me. Tell me where they're at. And he was like, okay. So yeah, I went to this massage place, and that is how that started. I know. And they're very nice to you. They're always so sweet, you know.
Oh, that's where they're hiding.
Is that his call sign, Titan?
That's his Discord name is Titan Gaming.
Oh, I thought
yeah.
you said he was a pilot.
Well, he is a pilot.
Is strenuous. It's like I don't know like what to compare it to, but it's like getting a master's in a STEM field to become a pilot, making maybe more effort.
It's a very strenuous career, yeah, but they really do like it though. Like most pilot satisfaction is very high, and he does the private jets. I think he flies the fuck, I forget the name of it, but yeah, he's killing it. I want to say Gulfstream, but I don't think it is. And it's funny because like when I was working at the
Holy
oil,
shit,
I
dude!
worked.
Can someone fucking yapping?
What are you talking about? We're all listening to him.
You know, out of all the demographics to not like me, I think that's kind of fitting. I'm sorry for talking too much. Some fucking New Yorker. #Jew. Christ is king. Period.
You pay for okay, listen. I think you need to be put in what they call the medieval cage. I support data sets. I support collecting
I
data
support
and
data
stats.
sets too.
But you need to lock that bitch up in a cage. Like in medieval times, they would have put a bridle on you too. You wouldn't be able to speak. Jesus, you can't. There is no way in good conscience you claim to be a Christian and yet you do this.
Christ is king.
Jesus forgives all. He will never turn your back on you, no matter how many times
You know
turn
what
your back
you are?
on him.
You are pre-Redskin Flippy.
No,
Yeah.
Redskin Flippy?
Wait, is this
So
the
this is what we. So first of all, you're not wrong that this is like sexual immorality, like having all this sex with these people. It's not what God wants. I will not argue you with that. But what I will say is this is a common female shaming tactic, because basically
What are you
you
gonna
have
call
a
it? Female shaming tactic? You claim to be religious. This is a religious shaming tactic. You
No,
could
it's not a
either be
religious shaming tactic.
religious. I
It's a
would never
social
shame you for this, or you could be religious, and this is a point of contention in your church. If anybody in your church found out about this, they'd be pretty upset.
Well, guess what? That's between me and
Well, I
God.
wouldn't
I
tell him to
answer.
go away.
Yeah, come as you are.
See, in the boys' room, the discussion of what their unfaithfulness is different than, you know, it every guy wants to come across to every girl as a faithful person. But every guy knows behind the women's back that it can't be that way. And that there's no credibility
Talking
in
about?
it.
I don't
there's no
know what
credit.
you're talking about. I don't get
Guys
He's
are
saying
unfaithful.
Jesus got hose. He's saying
Guys are
Jesus got
inherently
hose.
unfaithful, and girls might believe that guys are foolproof faithful, but really, guys get more credit when they're unfaithful and that when they have a big farm of pussy. Okay, so every girl wants to believe that the guy that they're talking to, is a devout lover of them, but guys, they're never complacent the way girls get complacent with the relationship.
Yeah.
I mean,
guys are
men do be getting
by nature.
complacent, but I do see what you're saying. I think it's you know what, boys, forget that. I gotta stand up for the boys. Look, Cupcake, at the end of the day, it doesn't affect your life in any way, shape, or form, so you should be completely indifferent to it. Why does it matter?
No, I am. I just think it's a bit hypocritical to punctuate, the things that right after talking about whores to say God is good, or Christ
He is good.
king. Because
I won't
you don't
stop
have
saying that.
Christ is not king if you pussy is the thing you're wearing on your face.
That's your opinion, and you're welcome to it. Let he who has not sinned cast the first stone. Are you perfect?
Be fruitful and multiply, man.
You do have whore in your profile picture, Miss Titty. I mean Clitty.
Well, no, she's trying to be like, well, it's hypocritical, basically. That's kind of her point.
Yeah.
Which did come up earlier. Like, I think I actually brought that point up.
And you're not wrong.
Okay, high five. If the rest of y'all have already given him shit, then I'm just here for the after beating the horse.
No, I think everyone was. I would say, sorry to like ruin this for everyone. I'm just gonna like spoil it to Clitty. The general attitude, and I'm not going to comment on my own opinion here, but I will say, reporting the general attitude, everyone found it to be extremely impressive, and it was kind of like he was universally lauded.
No,
Okay.
I did not laud that list, the Excel he made. I thought that was just proving the point.
Excel on all the hookers in the area, or what?
It's not Excel, it's Google Sheets. Get it right.
Even worse.
Oh, maybe you make
Sorry,
$1,000
that was
a
like
day and you don't want to fucking pull
was
up.
legitimately just too good.
I'm 365.
Stop acting like you're a lady in the sheets. Sorry, a lady in the streets and a freak in the spreadsheets, because clearly you don't know a cell from a column. All right.
You need to install Massgrave or install, I don't know, pay for Microsoft.
You do need to watch like 3 YouTube videos on data analysis, because like there's a couple columns where your data type selection was kind of lacking, and we couldn't do the scatter plot that we needed in this session. So
I know. You got to remember, I studied chemistry. I wasn't.
What do you mean? They use Matplotlib and PyLibraries for fucking most science classes now in college.
Why would you
I don't know
ever
when
get to know Google Sheets? Why would you not get to know Excel? Because that's like way more important software to have.
You also
shortcuts.
look. There's my ability to do something, and there's all look. If I'm gonna make a spreadsheet for like the CEO of Chase Bank, it's gonna be really good. Okay, if I'm making a spreadsheet because one time I got high and I thought, it'd be funny. What if I started plotting them all on a spreadsheet? That would be pretty funny. There's different levels to it. Okay, like.
I think you should always stick to the tool that's going to be.
Okay, let me see your spreadsheet. Then. What color is your spreadsheet?
I'm not on my computer that has Excel, honestly. I should go to Massgrave. No, wait. How do I do it on this computer? I'm on a fucking Mac right now.
But just throwing this out there, the reason why women are always enraged at the idea of men sleeping with prostitutes is
nobody is enraged.
See,
I'm happy for you. I'm
the
just
need to speak up right there. You felt the need to speak up right
no,
there.
because you already
Who's that?
associated. You're saying this to rage bait me, so I'm giving you the rage. No, I was just
so
pointing out
basically,
that you were
if
being
you have a
hypocritical.
pizza restaurant, If you have a pizza restaurant where your pizzas cost $5,000, and then some other girl opens up a pizza restaurant where they cost $50, you are not going to like that girl. And you're going to shame every customer that goes to the $50 pizza girl, right? Because they just lowered the value of the sexual marketplace. All right? Girls don't like that. That's the same thing. Like, you know how many times I've been on a date with a
Guys
girl
fucking coffee
and
cups.
she's like 34 and I'm like, yeah, something about like a 19-year-old, and they get angry. Oh, they get so mad at the idea of anyone speaking with a girl that's younger than them. They hate it. Same thing. Same thing.
Wait, but how old are you?
I am 28.
Uh, I mean, it's interesting. That's an interesting age gap.
Yeah.
Hey, Taylor, what's your reflections on? I don't know if you came in later or something, but what are your reflections on his choices?
I think she's half asleep.
Well, Harmless Cactus, thanks for sharing your data set. That was fascinating. And the column selection that you made there was a lot of interesting correlations or anti-correlations. So it was a very
DCA
interesting data set.
divided by F is my favorite column. Dollar cost average per
fuck.
Yep. Yep.
What was the most economical?
No. Per fuck grade. Don't forget that we have to create the synthetic unit fuck grade.
Yeah. So the most
Which is like
economic
DCA divided by F times quality.
It would the unit here would be like fuck quality times like fuck. So it'd be basically like per dollar per grade, like times the number of instances.
Is this like if the movie Beautiful Mind was made by perverts?
Yeah. So the unit would basically be we'll use there's no Greek. There's really no so we'll use like phi for fuck. So it would be like phi because it's a fa sound, phi, right? And then we'll use we'll use kappa for quality because it makes the ka sound, right?
And then divided by delta.
So it's divided by. Well, what would be the Greek letter they would use for money? What is the Greek word for money? We'll just say divided by like USD, like per USD, because USD is the official unit, right?
Sure.
So it would basically be the unit would be phi times K, kind of like Newton meter, right? And per USD. So that would be the synthetic unit for basically the like fuck quality times instance per US dollar average.
No.
That's I'm trying to be quant someday, so I gotta like get this stuff.
You could do it. I think if I showed this to someone like Martin, he would like chuckle at it, and then it would just like sit with him for a minute. Like, I could do a much better one.
It doesn't matter who you show it to them; it's going to live in their brain for years.
That's
he'd
true.
say,
Like who you
it's
show
a
it
Google
to.
Sheets. Get this out of my sight.
I mean, when Martin went on the Boys Cast podcast, he did say that he has this was like right after he got out of prison. He did say that he had a spreadsheet to manage his dates. So I don't think it would be that far off.
Yeah, this would just be dates,
ask
but like
for
in
it.
air quotes.
We need to get it passed down to us so we can make our own date spreadsheet.
Comparative analysis.
Mm-hmm.
Am I going to bring you on as a independent contractor to
consultant?
Yeah. I'll 1099 you. Don't even worry about it, baby girl.
Hey, we gotta. Yeah.
This was a lot more fun before the girls showed up. I got to be honest.
Yeah, because now you have to like defend yourself instead of just like bragging.
Let
Yeah,
me
you
fly.
bitches killed the
Yeah.
vibe.
Yeah.
That's
okay.
not very nice.
It's fine.
I know. Why did you guys do that? Not very nice of you, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, God forbid.
Well,
Me have a
nice. And
little
if
bit
you
of
haven't
fun
been sitting in
too.
this VC jerking off other guys for the past 8 months, I wouldn't know who else, would love women, more than this guy because you've been jerking off everyone else in VC. I'm surprised that you want to hear about women this much.
That's the thing with shaming. They love to do that. Bullying and shaming. That's
Yeah.
their
Clady, your
thing.
opinion doesn't count. You're busy chasing Chad.
Cry about it. No, I'm kidding.
Well, it doesn't count to him, I guess.
Okay, I got Excel. I'm ready.
What the stream,
make-
dude? Oh, you're crafting it
I
right
don't
now
have
from
it.
hand? Yeah. The journey
I
begins.
gotta. Well, first of all, I'm used to using the Mac the Windows version, so I will need to refamiliarize myself with the key macros. But I've got the CFA blood in me, so I could get pretty quick at this. I need to start using Excel more though, because I don't track my finances like I should, and I've been meaning to get into doing a monthly evaluation of where I'm headed.
Speaking of like fun novelty analysis, and also related to the Adderall thing, I went and calculated because now I went and purchased a graduated water bottle.
Cylinder?
Oh.
No, I say graduated water bottle, which is, cylindrical enough, right? And so I'm like, okay, it needs to be exactly 500 milliliters, and it graduated so I can properly, essentially dose it properly throughout the day. And I thought about it. I'm like, wait a minute, what's the half-life of like dextroamphetamine and levoamphetamine? And it was like, okay, like roughly between like 10 and 14 hours. Just call it 12. And I'm like, well, hold up though. Have I been taking it wrong? Because prior to this, I had just been administering myself like a flat 50 milliliters, not 50 milligram, a flat 50 milliliters per something a couple times a day, and I try and pace it so that my final 50 milliliters occurs at about 6 p.m. Right? But I realized that I'm like, hold up though, that's dosing it incorrectly, because what I should be doing is taking an initial dose whose then concentration or the depletion rate of that, right, given a half-life of 10 hours, would be equivalent to the remaining dose, or the remaining what's left in the bottle after the initial dose, spread out over 10 hours. So I did some calculations, and I realized something really interesting, which is that in order to have a constant blood level concentration of the active ingredient, in this case dextroamphetamine, in the bloodstream, like you have to take about 44.5%. There was a couple extra numbers after that. I'm pretty sure it was an irrational number, but obviously because E's involved. But you have to take roughly half of the quantity immediately, and then if you spread out the remaining half throughout the day.
Conversation.
Yeah, then if you spread out the remaining half throughout the day in equal doses, like per hour, then the blood level concentration is actually constant, because this, the supply rate equals the depletion rate. And I'm like, that's weird. You would think that you just consume an equal amount per hour, but no. In order to make it work, you have to take roughly half immediately, and then the other half has to be spread out. And that's the only way to get a flat dose curve, which is just kind of interesting.
I've taken Adderall for probably about 40% of my life, and one game changer I can tell you is the best fluid you can take Adderall with is whole milk. And coffee it's more acidic than you think. It's not that acidic, but it is fairly acidic. A lot of people wash down their Adderall with coffee, so if you have to do that, just effectively make it a latte and throw a fuck ton of creamer in it.
Why does the acid work? Why is that like relevant here?
It breaks down the Adderall faster.
Availability.
Oh, so and are we talking like ultimate bioavailability or like immediate bioavailability in this case? Like, is there a risk if you don't dissolve it immediately? Is there a risk of not ever actually getting all of it?
What do you mean by dissolve it? Are you going back
Or
to
like,
how you mix it with your water, or what are you saying
so
here?
in this case, what I have it hidden here is in solution with water.
Okay.
Like
So
dissolved
I've
basically
never
for like a solid 24, like roughly 12 hours.
Yeah. I've never
Then I just drink
even
the water, yeah.
contemplated that. Yeah, but basically, I mean, if you're drinking like, let's say like Monster Energy alongside your Adderall, you're eating up so much of it, just getting destroyed. It thrives in a slightly basic solution, and yeah, but I mean, a lot of this is normie knowledge. Like,
Well, like,
obviously, you take
wait,
pills.
what happens if you just like put it directly in? Like, what happens when it goes down to the stomach, though? Isn't the stomach pretty acidic?
It is.
That,
Yeah.
of course, is a rhetorical question. But why then would the coffee matter so much if it's just going to go right down into the stomach, which is like way more acidic?
So probably about 2 years ago, I could have given you a really beautiful answer. At this point, I hate to do it to you, but I would recommend ChatGPT for that.
Okay, Zitter.
I know that's such a fucking annoying thing for me to say,
Yeah.
but
No, it's totally valid. I mean, like, I guess you can say trust me, but then verify, trust but verify.
KGB?
It does sound like extremely dumb, but if you say, wait, it sounds dumb, but it's actually true, I'm willing to believe you tentatively. So. Hey, does anyone want to see a picture of a galloping mouse before we go to bed? Like a video, like a slow-mo video?
I actually have to go to bed right now, but I know the video you're going to link and the slow-mo, it's wonderful. It's wonderful.
It's like
And
really...
the little pitter-patter of the little mouse feet, it's wonderful.
Yeah, drop it in the general.
I put it in the chat here, side chat.
That's a gerbil.
Nope. It's a mouse.
That's a gerbil. I know a gerbil
Nope.
when I see one.
That is a field mouse.
I kind of think it's a gerbil. Okay, maybe it's a mouse.
Nope, that is definitely a field mouse.
Mice and rats are low-key really cute when they're domesticated, but when they're wild, they're just a different breed.
Yeah, nope. This is a wild mouse. Field mouse. Living in my house, like caught it from the house.
Did you really?
Yep.
You just
all 10 of them.
As pets.
I train him too.
Wow.
This guy will jump from hand to hand for treats.
Wow.
Yeah. The guy pictured in the video is the most intelligent of all the mice.
You could start a business just selling mice.
No, I'm not going to do that. Then I'd risk sending him to some psycho or something who just wants to kill him.
But we can make trillions. They're free.
The trillions. That really just caught me off guard.
Yeah.
Yeah, but so see this guy's gallop. See how so I told you he's the most intelligent mouse of all of them. So see how he's galloping, right? None of the other mice can do that. He's the only galloping mouse.
You need to selectively breed him.
Yeah. So you know how he, like, yeah, this guy definitely needs to have kids. So like, you know how he, like, so he's so good at running because he actually loves the wheel more than all the other mice too. So he constantly runs on the wheel, and he's gotten really good at it. So see how his tail works? Like see how his tail position, right?
Mhm.
None of the other mice have that like finesse with how they use their tail for balance. And look
Almost
at
like
how
a
still
cat.
his head is.
I've been watching it on repeat.
Yep. So I would say more like a cheetah.
Yeah. Cheetahs are
So
cats.
he is. So basically, this guy is running at about 2.6 meters per second. I did the math here.
You like to calculate shit.
Yep.
You're like the bad Chinese mob boss from The Dark Knight. You know, he's like, I'm good with calculation. Terrible accent right there, but.
So here's the thing. Cheetah's top speed is between 29 and 32 meters per second, right? And like this mouse here is running at about 2.9 meters per second, which means that like animal wise, this dude is like running like about or even slightly faster than a cheetah adjusted for scale.
Yeah.
So that explains the dynamics of how he's moving. That's how he runs like a cheetah.
But I mean, with like the body mass ratios, if you did scale them up, do you think it would actually scale favorably?
Per gram? Good point. I would say no, because mice have a big advantage, which is that like they can jump crazy high, and like they jump extremely expertly, compared to cheetahs. So like basically like looking at slow-mo videos of mice in terms of like scaling the time to be roughly what their reaction time is. If I slow it down so that their reaction time to events is like roughly like human, like they kind of like look like they're bouncing on like moon gravity mode. So like they're kind of like in moon gravity. That's kind of how they like perceive things, like mass scale wise. So that like it would be like, you know, we could jump like, I don't know, like 50 feet, the equivalent of it. Well, no, it'd be more like us jumping like 30. Yeah, like 30 feet. So.
Sure. You know, it's funny you say that because you know how Einstein said that nothing can go faster than the speed of light because if it did, it would have infinite mass and the universe would collapse, this, that, and the other. Well, he clearly never witnessed what it's like to see an adolescent teen sprint to his computer to delete the history when his mother starts talking about checking for pornography on the internet. Because I was causing sonic booms and pushing at that level, like Mach 50 to the 80th power. That joke sounded so funny in my fucking head.
It was like a really like bad joke. I'm impressed actually.
Okay, that's.
But the follow through, the consistency, that was like laudable.
We had this iMac sitting in the house that no one used, and it was just sitting there like a fucking showpiece at that point. My dad said I needed to update the Garmin watch, and it wouldn't work on the Windows computer on the new Mac I have, so I had to go and use the iMac. And there was so much porn in the browser history, and everyone at the table looks at me because my brother's autistic and my sister's a fucking teacher and would never have that kind of history. So, I just
Was
said,
that like a sort of like him announcing that, like, so they all look at you and he's like, watch for micro expressions?
I'm sure that he was also being selective in what he said because he didn't say what kind of porn. He didn't say where he found it or specifically what he saw.
So what kind of porn was it?
I don't remember. I mean, I would have been.
I bet it was people fucking trombones.
I don't think it would have been anything gay. I think I was just using.
Hey, who said fucking trombones is gay?
There's nothing wrong with that.
I'm listening to you. I think it was just boring, vanilla, straight porn, but I'm sure that there was a lot of it because I don't know. I did
feel
look
a
at
bit
porn
of
on
a
the family
judgment.
computer.
for people that fuck trombones. I don't know what's wrong with that.
Yeah, nothing's wrong with that.
Who has
Well,
it?
yeah, that's like totally normal, right, guys? Like, I'm not weird.
Yeah,
am
who
I?
hasn't done that?
This one time, a band came.
Well, this is delightfully boring. I'm making a just trying to track my finances. And I'm gonna wait a week so I can do the next entry. I'm
I
bored.
thought you were
right?
gonna make a real spreadsheet, dude.
Oh, you want me to? You want
Yeah,
me to
not a
make
lame gay fucking Google sheet.
yes. Girls I've fucked spreadsheet. Well, that includes one girl, and that's my girlfriend because I'm otherwise. Let's see. No, I haven't had. She's the only girl I've had sex with.
How old are you?
28.
Can we just
28.
get a base in the chat for like the chaste
No, I
lifestyle
did
this
have a,
man has lived?
no, I did have a lot of gay sex.
Yeah,
But that
okay, I'm
doesn't
taking
count.
that back then. Yeah, that doesn't count because it's not real sex. It's just
Why are you gay?
Just prison gay. I did not go to prison. However,
How long have you been with this woman?
3 years. In April.
So you were thugging it out for 2.5 decades.
Yeah.
You were just like a champagne bottle that had been shaken and shaken and shaken and shaken.
Well, I came from a small town where I knew every girl, and it was like I don't want to procreate with these people.
That's not true.
Well, I did, but I didn't.
That was easy. That was
I
so
thought it was
easy.
a bad investment to do so. So
Bro
I think
folded under zero pressure.
I have not folding. If I had crushes, there were girls who were cute in high school, but I don't think that they would have made good terminal partners, and I wouldn't want to have even because I'm stuck with them because I knew them for so
Stop
long.
rationalizing. If these girls were showing up at your house every day begging to fuck, you really would have been like, oh, no way, bud. Pal. What are you doing, home slice? Get out of here. No. Get
I'm
that
not just a
garbage
piece of
out.
meat for you to exactly.
These women just trying to use me for my huge cock. Pressing.
I was also too strange then.
Really? A guy like you?
No. Yeah, I was. It took some time.
Why are you gay?
It takes a long time for a guy to iron themselves out.
It can. It actually can, dude. I was a late bloomer. I'll tell you that. Not as late as you,
I
but
think
I
all
was a
guys
late
are pretty
bloomer.
much invalid as partners until over age 23. Maybe 23 is when it starts.
Yeah. Took me forever. You
Pretty
know,
much
my entire Marine Corps career, I think I had sex like 6 times. Or well, 6 women, actually. It was I don't even know if it was that. I think it might have been like 5.
in the Marines. Wow. Because the Marines.
I remember I also have like six times in the same day with the same woman, but it was six times.
I've had sex in VR chat like 500 times.
That's okay.
That was nice.
That's the kind of
Never
thing
with
that
a
you keep
girl.
yourself.
Except for my girlfriend.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't want to be a liar or not upfront. I'm a very upfront person.
That's a good thing. Honesty's great. Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with being a virgin, bro. You're gonna go to heaven. Wait, no, that's only for a woman. Yeah, you're fucked.
Yeah. Well, I'll get my 72 virgins.
Aloha snack bar. I guess the women are effectively gone now, right? They're AFK.
How can I turn this into an XCOM W? This wimpy little fucking balance of my. I need a DoorDash. I need to make a projection. Uber.
Might as well
and
pull it back up. Let's see. Cool.
my wage for my cuck job. So let's say that I make 250 a week on Uber and 550 a week at my job. I only make 800 a week, bro, and that's if I'm trying really hard. This sucks.
Man.
And I definitely spend more than that.
Oh yeah. Publisher.
Also, Mac Excel sucks ass.
There you go. Yes. Yeah.
Stop streaming. We should look at the real
Grace
Excel here.
probably. I don't know. Maybe I spent like about 250. I think.
You need to make
Actually, might not,
these top the
40.
orange section at the top. You need to make that static so it follows when you scroll.
Good point. Dollar cost average per fuck would be. Oh, fuck. I want to do the equations right now. Yeah. Oh yeah. Huh. Wow. You know, I literally thought that there was only one girl I ever fucked that I never had to spend $1 on. But now that I'm looking at the spreadsheet, there have been 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, actually 6. Wow. Those are the days, dude. You can get away with clapping without spending a dime. You know how hard that is, dude? Like, of course, there's the opportunity cost and the time, but
Yeah, true. How you're gonna fuck one of those 30-year-olds? At least you have to take them for a very nice dinner.
yeah.
My boss
It's
is
funny.
like 350 pounds and never wears makeup.
It's
And
so hot.
I don't understand how she keeps going out to bars and having these stories, because it seems like you just have to be a woman at a bar and that's all it takes.
There's always a desperate dude, especially in an environment like that. She's literally going to the place where people are desperate and taking a drug that makes them more willing to fuck someone they wouldn't normally. You know, but this thing, it's not an achievement for women. They just show up and exist. You know.
Yeah.
That's why it's shamed upon to be a slut as a girl, but not as a guy. You got to earn it as a dude.
Unless you're gay and then no one cares. And it's like,
That's the thing, dude. The gay dudes, like they like it. They don't have to deal with so much garbage. I've heard that one of the reasons why a lot of the gay people are wealthy is because they don't spend their money on women. All right. I'm going to call it. All right. It's been an honor serving with you, gentlemen. See you later, alligators.
Keep your dick in a vice.
I'll do my
Exactly.
best.